All right, everybody, welcome to the table. As always, we're a few days late, but as always, we are not responsible for the words that come out of Limpy's mouth.
And speaking of, I need to because I need to give a special shout out to my 6-year-old nephew Colton. Colt. He watches me,
hell yeah.
and I'm like, I need to start watching my mouth a little bit better.
No.
Nah,
No.
screw
Oh
it,
boy,
screw it.
Right?
that lasted every bit of 5 seconds.
Fuck it.
What's going on, everybody, in the comments?
What up?
As y'all can see, Happy has not joined us yet. He'll be on here in a little bit. He's got some family matters he's taking care of at the moment. So really want to appreciate everybody for tuning in on Thursday, as I know we were originally on a Wednesday, but had to go to Tuesday, and now we're on Thursday. So I appreciate the guys for being able to switch around some plans and be here because of me. So
You're just screwing this whole thing up.
I know. I told Dad, I said we gotta get his health on a better schedule.
Right?
Which hopefully next week, next week we'll be coming live from Louisville because I'll be at Happy's next week as we'll be getting ready for Turkey Bash. So we will be on Wednesday, no matter what, next week. Wednesday for sure. So see what's going on. What's going on, Mackie? Jet Black, T-Bone.
What up?
Time for a safety meeting for Limpy? Yes, it is. It's always time for a safety meeting for Limpy. Which everybody in Virginia is having a bad time with safety meetings today, obviously. So.
I heard bad things were happening up there.
I mean, Virginia is the new California.
Well, you legalize it, and then within, what is it? It's legalized, and within 9 months, they're raiding them. So, don't know what all that's about, but
they want that money is what they want. They want that money.
Yep.
So, we are here, and we're going to do a little racing recap from the weekend, which these two guys and Happy were all at the same race. I was the only one that was a little different. So, we'll kick off.
No, not you.
we'll kick off with a little bit of wrap up from those guys from War in the Woods, how everything went. Got a small video from some clips Chris sent. So, coming from the flagman's perspective, the correct flagman of the event's perspective, how'd you feel about War in the Woods? Everything? No, you.
No, I'm kidding.
You.
I was gonna say.
No, it was a good deal. It was good. We didn't have quite the car count as Jeff wanted, but we had the quality of cars out there. So I mean, by the time we got into third round, I guess the next day, man, it was anybody's game. After that, it was anybody's game.
Yeah, it looked like from the the videos I saw, it looked like a good. It was a faster surface. It was pretty rolling. I will say that. It looks like that. Compared from times before, it looks like even from Gangster's Paradise, those guys were rolling a little even quicker this time.
Yeah, they were definitely rolling, and it's everybody. It's my fault that the starting line's crowded. So it's fuck that guy too right there.
Yep, starting line's covered. It's dirty. It's your fault. It's all your fault. Nice. Those are nice.
So what you're saying is, because 10 people walked on the starting line, it's your fault.
Yeah.
100 people. We'll play.
They're probably but it's the same. It's the same way every time, people. So if you get your feelings hurt that there's people on the starting line, blah blah blah, and you're crying, you got to get on Facebook and cry about it, and wah wah wah. Don't come. Don't come.
We'll put parking on top of Limpy too.
This race will happen without you. So I don't know if Jeff wants me to say that, but it will. It'll happen without you, one way or another. You know, this race does not happen just because you're there.
I think the funniest thing is because you always hear people talk about if we try to do better crowd control, then they're mad because they don't have the feeling of going through the crowd with the burnouts. They're not amped up and all that. And now it's, well, there's too many people online. All it's like you can't have it both ways. What do y'all want?
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
it's you know, it's the place to be and that's the thing to do, and then yeah, just stay home. I mean, shit.
Yep.
Yeah, so,
And most of the people complaining are the people are sitting at home and not being at the event supporting the
Yeah.
event. So
yeah.
So
I mean, so you're telling me somebody watching a free live feed complains? I mean,
oh yeah.
oh no, that doesn't happen.
Oh
That
man,
doesn't happen.
man, no way.
I mean, I'm sitting on the starting line in North Carolina watching it on my phone, like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah. And guess what, people? You're gonna be crying this weekend too because you ain't seen the gut. Get off the starting line.
Yeah, they aim for a treat for that place.
Yeah.
So
You gotta move people out of your way with your bumper. That's how bad that place is. You think just because you gotta roll through some crowd, yeah, you actually gotta move people with your bumper. If hopefully it ain't gutted and folds in, when you hit people. I'm just saying.
So Chris sent us a few videos. I'll pull them up. It looked, like I said, looked like awesome. Looked fast.
Last pair of small tire right here.
First round.
First round.
I'm just wondering if the hillside's on fire.
Hanging out here with us tonight. It's
Coming in with an iPhone?
nothing without it's a beautiful day.
Yeah, I don't know why my videos look like crap.
iPhone. And the guy he raced there, the guy in that Mustang right there, is Bear Trap. That's his other car.
Oh.
Oh, that's where Ryan crossed.
I'm just like, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, at how hard Ryan leaves. You can see that thing just squats and sticks and goes. Holy shit.
His first pass was just absolutely stupid. I mean, I've never, like, everybody was just like, it was like you could hear a pin drop after that car went past. Everybody's like,
Yeah, after his first pass, and then I was like, because we had what, 6 or 8 blower, I mean, big time blower cars in this one.
Mhm.
So I mean, I'm just now, I've got that selective hearing that's working. I tell her lady when she talks, I can't hear her because all the Pro Charger cars this past weekend.
Which when it's Pro Chargers and Zoomies, that's a whole different form of loud. That ain't no quiet at all. That shit.
Oh man, it hits you and it scares you when you're not expecting it. You're like, and usually it's around the ear or the head part. Chris is probably it blows over his head because he's a little. Never mind.
Huh? I don't have no hearing, so it's already shot.
I will say the one thing I looked at, even though it wasn't the largest car count for small tire, when I actually seen the matchups in the car count for hard tire, that was crazy. What was it 33, 36 cars?
36,
36.
I think.
Yep.
Good Lord, dude. I wish we could get hard tire racing that popular out this way. That's just insane because to watch what those cars run, especially up there too, on that hard tire, which I saw Mustang over there, man. That top end photo of Mustang coming through. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Look at this. Just in case Trevor doesn't come on, we have at least somebody going for it.
There we go. We bring him on too. That guy's always on the live fields. That guy's.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. At every pass I seen hard tire, I was really, really impressed with hard tire. So Ease and B said 58 small, 35 hard, and 8 bigs. 8 big tire down that bad again?
I think it was only 7 big tire, wasn't it?
I was 7. Yep.
It was only 7 big tires.
Yep.
And
Big
it's just tough. It's just tough. You get the same people that show up. You know, you get Danny. God
Black
dang.
Widow.
Yeah, I try to think of his name, but god dang it, don't ever smoke weed, people. It's bad.
Name's Carrie, ain't it?
Carrie. Yeah, Carrie.
Yep.
You got Carrie, and then you get the guy that's always in that Camaro, the '69 Camaro. Eric, I think his name's Eric. But you get them three guys; they're always there.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just at that point of, if I was them, when do you hit the point of just putting the small tire on and going for it? Look at this shit.
I'm pretty sure I saw a post this week that Mustang was putting slicks on his car and going small tire racing.
Oh,
I'm
I don't
pretty
know.
sure. I'm pretty sure I saw a post this week that's saying that they were going to go. They were going to actually throw their hat in small tire this weekend.
Triggerlet.
Somewhere.
Yeah, Triggerlet. Eric Triggerlet. That's the guy that I was thinking about that has a Camaro.
Dude, that's just crazy racing. You know, another awesome event, Jeff. I will make it next year, promise.
What's up? Bob's in the house. Bob
Rice.
What's up, Bob?
Bob had a
Good seeing
killer
you,
life
Stephen.
feed going to that race, man. Did a good job.
We
Which
think
I
about
seen-
that, Bob.
Hey, now how the hell I seen our buddy Ken, he made it out of the basement and made it out there, and then somebody's gonna take his stuff. Like,
Well,
poor
that that comes with I hate to do this, but
oh god.
Ken, man, I'm sure that was your boy that did that. He's just teaching you a lesson. I got it.
shit.
He gets out. I'm going to show him.
Oh,
Followed you. Got it. I'm sure
Poor
it's probably
guy.
down in the basement. You just got to go get it.
Where'd all this new lights come from? Is
Where'd
that
all
my
the scooters?
generator?
got a brand new generator. He's got a scooter now. That sucks. I mean,
I talked to him on the phone. He said, "Dude, they threw my chair out of the bag and threw the chair in the ditch and used the bag of the chair to carry everything off." I'm like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
Just
wow.
people, man. Really, you guys steal from somebody like that? Really? I mean, come on now.
A thief is the lowest life on the planet to me.
I mean,
And
I get it.
Especially if somebody goes in there and steals somebody like their tools or shit like that, something they make a living out of, like Ken does.
That's why I was glad when I was talking to him. I was like, "Man, I was glad you said you took your." He told me he took his camera gear and all that shit in, because I'm like, "Ooh, that shit gets taken. That's hard. I mean, nothing's cheap, guys. It's hard. That shit's hard to replace. And even though, yeah, they've got insurance and they'll probably replace a lot, it ain't no easy. It'll take a while for Ken to get his stuff, even from insurance.
Yeah.
So, overall, awesome show. Jeff Thomas, like I said, great promoter, putting on an awesome show. I will be out there next year. I swear, promise. At least the spring one, summer, whatever.
Bullshit.
No. I was looking.
Sorry.
I bet something tells me Limpy had something to do with
I was reading that. I was like, what the hell?
that.
I'll tell you what. We got done early Friday night, and I went to the Second Tights. What's the word I'm looking for here? The headquarters, which is Jasper's trailer. That's it's Jasper's trailer. We're gonna have we had a little party, a little after show, and my cabin was like a mile away, and I had to cut it short fast because I don't know. I think there was 8 or 9 of us in there, 10 of us, and they had like 5 or 6 of them rolling around. Safety trailer, that's a fact. I couldn't keep up. I was like hitting it, and I'm like, oh, I just better pass this one. Oh, I better pass this one. Poor Matt was next to me. Oh man.
Did you get to hear any of the good bluegrass music from the campground?
Yes.
I'm sucks. I missed out on that. I would have been all about that.
I heard them.
Wait a minute. You're a bluegrass guy?
Yeah, I love bluegrass. I just grew up on that shit.
That explains it right there, people.
Oh God.
Look at this guy. That explains why he dresses like
Give
that.
me a motherfucking banjo. Let's go, baby.
Oh boy, he wants this. He wants a harmonica in his mouth, or the little what's that deal when they go poing 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 poing? I call him the thonger. The thonger. Dong, 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 dong. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
know what you're
I bet you
talking
know what that is. You
about.
probably don't
Mhm.
even need to do the finger. You probably do it with your tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were lining up because where our cabin was you come around to where that stage is underneath, and then our cabin was like right there. So and you could on the patio you could out. It was looking the little lake or pond or wherever they had there.
So
Dang.
I was waiting on something. I was waiting on Jason to come walking out of that thing.
So I also, by the way, before we go into my stuff, I got a few of these sent to me today. Might as well pull them up.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That's a sweet tea right there. I don't know who did it. Yeah. Where's he at? Why ain't he on here?
I see him invite. He said if he does, it'll be a little later. But oh no, there's some killers in this that he got sent, and
Yeah.
I mean it's some of Jasper. I mean, hold on, let me go through. That's not. There's one in here that had me dying. Let me. I gotta find it.
Was that the one, the astronaut?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. The one of this one. Like, this is another one of the moments, people. If you are driving, we are not responsible if you wreck. This is, yeah.
Hold on, let me swallow first, damn it. Gotta. I'm gonna choke.
Poor Happy. He's getting any aiming in here yet.
That's what his ass gets for defend. He can't defend himself.
His head looks good with some hair on it.
I got looking at the first thing that came to my mind was what's his name? Mo from the Three Stooges. Happy Farley. There you go. There you go. Jasper, we will get that sent to you.
I love it.
But yeah, gosh, like I said, great weekend for y'all. We had a good little radio race down there. Carolina Nitrous Nationals got a small video put up. Hated seeing our buddy Nigel. Had some issues on Friday night. A little bit of fire. Didn't hurt the car though, as bad as it came out. So some good racing. Super small tire guys. 235 and 255 guys put on a good show. And I'll just let the video come up and explain. That right there is the new track record for Limited Street. Pretty sure it's the actual series, but there's a couple that want to argue about it.
Oh!
Ooh.
Yeah, Nigel had it wicked up going for the record, but going in, this was finals in Limited Street. 235 versus 255 cars. Red light gave it away, but still, for guys that like the times on, awesome. 498. Would have been a hell of a final just to see action race to the stripe. Jay Burnell getting first time winner at Shadyside. Maybe his first win overall.
Yepers. That's for Randy.
Don't really understand why everybody's hitting the tires in the left lane. We walked it, checked it. And then, grudge race at the end of the night between Nitrous Street winner and All Still All Glass winner.
Just swap lanes is what it was. Just swap lanes. That's what it
A
was.
lot of, and something I'll say is a lot of people we hear, especially around, they want to do that. We call it vampire racing, where they can't start radio racing till 10 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night. We don't do that. So we race the conditions and go for it. And there are a lot of fast passes and Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Hold on, I got another one. I gotta get up. Hold on. Where's
Go
it at?
for it.
Hold on, I gotta find it first. I'm gonna do that. Oh man, I don't know if you're ready for this. I almost forgot.
We're always ready.
I just shit
Oh.
myself.
Oh boy. Holy fuck.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Poor guy.
You know what? It looks like you're holding your little bitty. Never mind.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit.
Yes.
Got him.
I knew that picture today would get some repercussions on it. Oh man.
Oh wait.
Oh man, oh man.
Like I said, overall, great event as always. Good time with the radio guys. We're gonna get them. Yeah, that was a good one. I got that one early.
Oh my god.
It's no. It's no.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh,
Just
what's going
just
on,
full of
Kara?
love. What's up, Kara?
The wheel chick in the house. But I know. See if anybody else likes to reply tonight on some stuff. Like I said, we've got some people possibly coming in, possibly not. Who knows? This Thursday's a little different, but just a little rant I want to go on to. Y'all can tell me if I'm. Oh shit!
My god, it looks so real.
I mean, just that face.
Where's the screen?
I send you to 4 years in jail.
The best one was this one.
Oh shit!
Did I share it? Or wait, I gotta stop sharing. No,
Stop.
you don't understand. This one. Oh wait, where'd it go? Oh my gosh.
Oh, the Rich Christian. Someone's killed it.
No.
That was the few I got of that.
Oh my god.
Poor Jimmy Dale.
Oh geez.
People, we have way too much time on our hands if you can't tell. But
I'd love to do all that stuff.
I need to get better at mine. Are kind of looking a little sloppy. I gotta do better than what I'm doing on the phone. So, but just a little rant to go on for a minute for everybody. I've kind of been boring. It was gonna be a little worse, but I've kind of calmed down and got this. But just for all my media people out there, I just want to remind y'all that we ain't shit. Don't think that you're above one another. Some shit I saw this week kind of frustrated me when I read it. If you're at an event, there's only so much shit you can shoot. People are going to have the same things. There's going to be people doing the same coverage. There's going to be people doing the same cinematics. There's going to be all this. If you feel like your shit's better than somebody else or you want to shit somebody online, no, don't be like that. And if you want to go on and tell somebody that works their ass off and shit that their quality ain't something and try to talk big, eat a dick. That's all I'm going to say. Because I'm going to tell y'all right now, when I got started in this, there was more guys doing coverage, and I came in. They could have called me the same thing, but instead, those guys actually embraced and took me in, and we all worked together. So, just a little thing you think you're something big and all this, or you think somebody getting a view is going to kill your $10,000-$20,000 a month that you make on YouTube, since we don't all really make that, even though people want to make you think we do. Eat a dick. Just saying. Just like saying chassis cars don't belong in small tire.
Tell us how you really feel.
Oh,
I
dude,
think we need to have the parental advisory over here.
Dude, that shit has been brewing with me since I read it, and it did nothing but make me mad.
Well, I mean, I get it. I kind of want to add something to what you're saying. You know, this sport has a lot of negativity. It's probably got the most negativity out of every form of racing that there is, and I just don't think that we need any more. And it seems like it keeps happening. Like there's always something that's getting brought into this sport as far as on the negative side. And it just needs to be positive. Like everything needs it needs to be, there should be nothing negativity. Whatever happens. You know, this whole media thing is it's stupid. It's
that
stupid.
shit.
It's the stupidest thing I've ever read.
There's only so much music in there's only so much music in the world. There's only so many videos in the world. There's only so many. You get, like, obviously they've never been to these races where there's 12 photographers lined down and, like, well, they're all shooting the same car. Is each one of those going to say they copied each other? I mean, people, it's not about that. Like, if tomorrow my monetization got taken away from YouTube, I'd still be going to races because I love what I'm doing. So, I'm just telling y'all right now.
So it's not a job?
Oh, it pays my bills, and I'm happy about it.
No, I mean,
like I said,
are you treating it like it's a job, or are you treating it like you love it?
I treat
or both
50-50, both of them. It just one of those things that frustrated the hell out of me all week when I read calls. Just for the simple fact that the guy that was put in question, I've watched him since they started, and that kid puts in work.
Shit.
And to somebody say that he has bad quality or something like that, it ran through me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I agree. Damn meatballs always causing trouble.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it just needs to be. It's just like stuff. It needs to be positive. I mean, we had a great race. What?
Go from the most serious shit talk to boom. You gotta love it, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Whoa! Hello. Hi.
But I actually, on my reaction channel, Limpy Reacts. If y'all don't subscribe yet, y'all go, shameless plug. Limpy Reacts on YouTube. I reacted to both their videos. I didn't know nothing about it. I didn't know that they were, that's my song or whatever they're beefing. I don't know. I could care less, people.
I'm just over here, like, if I even put music in from YouTube's Creator Studio, I get flagged for it. I'm like, how are y'all finding music that you ain't getting flagged for to begin with?
So I reacted to it, and then this and that. I didn't know anything about it. I mean, both of them. I said this, people. I said both of them are excellent quality. Just did a badass job. But what people don't seem to understand is, you can have all these different angles and this and that and the other, but you don't get the same. You only get half of. You don't get the feel of what happens out there. I mean, if you haven't been to Warren Woods, and you're missing out, because it's different. It hits different.
No video actually will ever tell that story if you don't go there.
Right. I thought both videos were great. There was and I didn't see anything that was eerily similar. Like, they were both two different videos. They had the same kind of style, but they were two different angles of everything. So, I loved it. I didn't and I would never ever disregard anything in media, because at the end of the day, the media is promoting your event, and you all should be building an event together, because you both frequent the same event. It's always going to happen.
I mean, literally, I go to an event. I know there's other people shooting coverage. I don't literally walk up to them and say, "Hey, this is the principal. I'm here. You're not supposed to be shooting.
You're in my way.
Get out of here with that shit.
You got my
really know what
lens.
you're doing?"
You got the same lens that I do.
And what sucks is it's like I know the people that actually edited and shot the one video, and they're not the ones talking. One may have had a little bit that was talking in it, but it's just one of those. Dude, that shit ate right through me because I'm like, what are y'all doing here?
I didn't read none of it. To be honest with you.
Oh,
I just reacted to the videos because they're both badass videos. I mean,
yeah.
I didn't
I
get
was sitting
into
in the
any of the.
hospital reading it. Just
Yeah, I didn't get into any of the extracurricular stuff. But, I just like watching the videos and I like reacting stuff. I like watching all kinds of shit. So.
I mean, it's just it blows my mind, and I see it all the time. If there's a divide, and people always constantly, especially down this way where there's so much and shit, and I'm just like, I just go in and do my thing, and get out.
Yep.
But other than that, like I said, I didn't see nothing else negative come from the whole event. So
that's what I do.
Only thing I got to bring into question, which I know we ain't got Happy here, and I need kind of his promoter opinion, which we'll get. That is something I got I was talking about with someone earlier, is seeing all the new style of wings, the tall wings coming out now the back window, all this. And it's just one of those, I'm like, And then I had somebody question, I've already getting questions about rules and stuff for next year because I've released dates. And people's asking me, are you going to allow the heavier wings? Well, why do they get to have that if I can't have my weight box and all this and this? And just Happy is okay, people. He'll be on here in a few. But just kind of talk, get y'all's opinion on it. I know, Lippy, I think I got a basis on where yours is, Chris, possibly because we kind of work together. But do you really see a difference anymore in these 200-300-pound looking wings over the weight boxes and the butt hurt bars? Because, I got sitting there thinking if one crashes, that wing's so heavy, it gets ejected just as easy. And it's like, I'm seeing more of these guys now. I call them the top fuel style wings, kind of like Nick's got on his, the Tennessee Hustler cars, stuff like that. Do y'all think we're kind of getting to this point now of it's too much? We're getting away from shit how it should be, in a sense.
Well, I don't know, man. People are innovating and trying to get faster and loopholes, gray areas. I mean, that you got people that just build cars just on the gray areas. I mean, that's just the way it is. I for one don't like anything that can come apart at a track and stuff. The street's different. I still don't like the bar sticking back, 8-10 feet, because but I guess it ain't no worse than wings sticking up 3 or 4 feet in the air.
Let me see if I can find which. I know y'all are out there, which I saw something new as it popped up. Damn it, if I can find it. I think it's in Reels. Yeah, his Reels. So, shit. Might have to restart it.
Oh, boy.
But Charles bringing out the Houdini.
Huh.
Look like he got beat, too.
Interesting. Is that going through the glass?
That's connected to the rear
That's
end?
what I'm saying. Are we getting to the point of it's a little much? Is that stuff like that? Is it getting to because above the roof line things, which I talked to Charles actually about it today. Because I said, I asked him, first thing I asked him, I said, is that thing removable?
Oh.
It's definitely interesting.
Yeah, he did win the whole event, by the way, guys.
That must have been the way the video was. It looked like the other car went around him, but I guess it might have been after the finish line.
I just seeing stuff like that, and like you said, Lippy, I can see the street is very open and stuff, but like I even watching y'all show the other night when you pulled up, what was it, Beasley's Camaro, and they had the motor sitting inside. I'm like, Where are we at, guys? In the sport, or with like the super tall wings out the tape for Jesus.
If you need that to go 560s, hats off to you. Is what Chris Tabor said.
Jeez.
Wow.
I'm not.
Shots fired.
I'd like to learn more about it, just because I'm just kind of generally curious, like how it's like set up and stuff. And
Yeah, and I told him I was picking his brain earlier on it, just because I'm like, I know he's told me he's on the confronts. I was like, is that really helping that much? I mean, I can see it. I guess you get a little bit
I
of
guess
the
it's
roof line and
downforce, I
downforce.
guess.
But it's kind of like
oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, I'm just honestly, like, I like how like everybody's being innovative. Like, you have these guys, they're just coming up with this crazy stuff, and at the end of the day, it's either going to work or it's not. And the most of the time, it's working. And I feel like that, I don't necessarily think it's necessarily a bad thing at the end of the day. You're experimenting, you're thinking something might work, this might not work, but you're actually putting some thought into it. And I mean, it's better than, a clobbled together mess that some of these things could be. So I like it. I mean, I don't think it's taken away from anything. I think that, people are they're trying to get every advantage they can get to make their stuff work. If it works that way, great. If it doesn't, take it off, try something else.
Yeah. It's just like I was watching your show the other night, Limpy, and the pictures of the motor in the mid part, that just threw me for a loop, and that immediately made me say, look, there's going to have to end up. I don't see that being allowed ever. If that pulls up to a track, I don't care what type of race or anything. I can see, it's going to fly in the street possibly, but at a track, I'm going to get my ass chewed out by the track owners and stuff if I let something like that go down. Like that looks like death.
Yeah. I think at the end of the day, I feel like the weight being like in a wing or something like that, I feel like that's a better option than having just a piece of lead laying in the back of a car that you hit something. Guess what? That thing could come flying, and who knows? It could hit the driver and knock the driver out. At the end of the day, I feel like that part of the car, it usually stays pretty intact in most cases, unless you're a completely end over end type situation that the whole car is decimated.
Yeah.
But I feel like having, like, especially in a wing, parachute, those plates, like, that's a strong point in a car at the end of the day, because those are two very versatile places.
Which I'm reading the comments as they're going up. I'm slowly catching up, guys. But it's like I said, I don't know where to stand on with some things, because, like I said, I'm honestly like the whole mid motor, not factory, something like that, definitely ain't gonna fly. But it's like I was talking with Charles today, just picking his brain about that, and he said, "Let me guess, you're gonna do this." I said, "No, I'm not banning it. I'm not doing anything like that. I'm just curious." Which the way he said that thing's not really that weighted or anything, and I know I'll see Charles hopefully here soon. I can actually check it out in person. But like it's a crazy little innovation, and there's gotta be they've seen something that works with it. That Denver crew ain't no dummies. They found something that works with that. But it's like we got talking while I was talking about that, and he said, well, and he started banning us. I'm not banning you. It's like, yeah, because you'd have. What about these guys that's got 200-300 pound wings? And I'm just like, that stuff's kind of. I don't know. I guess it's just one of those. I've been looking at it, and is there somewhere we need to draw the line with this stuff, or what? And speaking of Charles, hey buddy, it's carbon. It'll fall apart and split in.
No, I mean,
so what
I'm
was
sure.
What was the deal going off of the? I guess it got to be downforce to the rear end. I guess if he's got it to the strut bars in the back, I guess it's putting weight.
It seems like, it's pushing it down more over the axle is what it looks like, instead of the back of the car. So it's keeping it more planted.
It'd be it's cool. It'd be similar to like just hanging weight off the rear end, I think, kind of at the end of the day.
I think the biggest thing that came to my mind when I first saw it, what's going on, Matt?
What up?
The biggest thing that came to my mind, do you remember, I don't know what you've seen, like the Yatus are into the big trucks and stuff, the big wing on top of the actual lid of the truck, on the cab of the truck, and I've seen dualies with them. That's the first thing I said, like, damn, here we go. This is some innovation. But now what gets me is how many people is going to take what Charles just did and now would try to make their own that's going to be twice as wide, hit 300, 100, 200 pounds, things like that. Like, is there going to be a point where we need to draw the line with some of this stuff or just let it go?
Well, man,
I'm okay with
I get-
letting it go. I mean, I don't see anything yet that would be. I mean, the only craziest thing out there in a wing is, I mean, really is hustling horsepower. You've seen how big that wing is on that truck. I
Yeah.
mean, but
he's got
you
two
know,
wings. He's got a little wing too on top.
is it really a little wing?
He got a little wing on top of it. I don't know if it's Jimmy Dale's little wing, but it's a little wing.
Well, I mean, you know, I've been watching it over the years. Like, I think Turbo John was one of the first I saw do it with that wing on the back of his build where it can extend up and down at any given point. And, you know, seeing that, and now you're seeing the Tennessee Hustler Camaro. It's got the big wing coming off the back of it, hustling horsepower and stuff. I'd hate to be the person that has to lift the trunk deck off the back of Mustang. Just, I don't know. It's just something I've been contemplating. I kind of wanted y'all's opinion on. So,
I don't have a problem with the wing. What's y'all's deal on the bar sticking out 8-10 feet behind the car?
I mean,
I mean,
I
same
don't.
concept, but it's different.
It is. It is. And in his case, like it's intact to the cage. It's it's safe. I don't have a problem with it. That's just my personal opinion. But
and that's the thing with the bars. Every one of them that came through like my tech line, I checked over and stuff. They were attached where they needed to be attached. They had tether chains, different things like that, just to keep it if something would go wrong, keeps it attached and things like that. And I know people give that such a bad. They give them such a bad rap, which I don't want to like. I'll get to say the first time I got to see Nate's in person, I was like, "Holy shit, that thing was long as hell."
yeah,
And I've
What are you
seen
talking
some that
about?
aren't as long, and it's just
Don't let Chris. You got Chris smiling down there when you said that.
the whole long. Chris has done it. Mhm. But you know, it's just I love the innovation of sport and stuff, but it just makes me wonder some point. Which you know, looking back to old pro mod days, you know, they had the taller wings, things like that. They were starting to come because they had the surfaces like we're calling no prep now. So it's just I don't know, Chris, if you hear it a bunch when you're promoting race and stuff, but I get blown up about people like from fans getting mad because cars don't have front ends on this and this. They want it to look more like cars. And, you know, it's just one of those, do we get back now to where things need to look like a legit car instead of having a big goofy, well, I'm not going to call it goofy, a big ass wing off the back of it and
You
things
said
like
it.
that.
I heard it.
It's just, yeah, I know. There are some that I've seen look goofy as shit on some of these builds. I'm like, oh my God. But there's some that are done right. And I don't know. It's just shit that I've kind of brought, I don't know, been thinking on.
it's
And
funny
just,
you
I've seen,
asked that. It's funny you asked that because Mike's car, for instance,
Yeah.
ran without a front end. It didn't have a bumper, didn't have a hood, anything like that, as most people have seen. That's awesome. His car now has a hood. It has a front bumper now. It has a complete front end on the car again, like the way that it originally came when he was originally doing the racing. He actually went fat, and he raced this weekend at No Prep Kings, and the car actually went faster on the same tune-up than it did on a previous tune-up without a front end and without a hood. So can't tell me that a front end on the car does not help aerodynamically.
No, 100%. It's like I always get questioned all the time with my front side races and stuff like that. You're really gonna allow us? I said, yeah. And they're like, why? I said, well, one, he's shortened his car, and two, like you just said, there's better aero. And if a guy's got the front end 90% of the time, especially if all the damn outlaw bumpers and shit like that now. So
Yeah, Michael Ware. That's my only
yeah,
downfall is if something happens and they get squirrely, then the other car, kind of like what happened to Nick out there at on the streets before Digger died that one time. The car got over in his lane and he hit him. Imagine with a bar. I mean, same thing.
Yep.
yeah.
That's the
It's
only
just
downfall of the bar I see.
and that's the thing. Like I've always said, and I've had a few fuss about the bar being at the event and stuff. But it's just one of those, I'm like, if we're going to allow, my biggest thing is people are going to be okay with the wings being super heavy and stuff like this. I think if it's done, it's not too far off the back, nothing like that. Like, yeah, I'm fine with it. I think, speaking of, like, going back to Patches, Patches had that big weight box on the back. I don't know how much it weighed, but, like, secured, and it didn't go, like, stupid far back. Nothing like that.
Or they're mounting
So,
the plates, the weightlifting plates on their
yeah.
parachute mounts. I mean, the same thing.
Yep.
I mean, it can come loose just like anything else can.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So what advantages does the bar give? Oh, it gives a lot of advantage.
Oh boy.
You're moving weight back. So
the farther you move weight back, the better traction at the end of the day you're gonna get. Especially on bad surfaces. Oh Jesus.
Jasper over here, stop telling the secrets. Jasper, you're fast and you don't have none of it. Well, I have seen Jasper without a front end many times, so. But that wasn't his fault.
But it's just like everybody else's.
That was the hay bale's fault.
It's because he wrecks and he ain't getting a one piece front end, and that's what we lost a nerd this past weekend, and he was one of the originators of the no front end.
Yeah.
Did it come out with no front end? No, he wrecked, ordered one piece, and that became his thing, was no front end. So he has. Well, you can't blame him now because he's dead, but he's the originator of that stuff.
Which I think that car is actually the current owner is about to bring it back out here soon, which I'm hoping to see, because even he put a front end back on it. He's raced it some, but he's also raced it without the front end.
Yeah.
So it's just, I don't know. It's been, like I said, guys, it's nothing I'm saying, oh, we're going to write rules against it or something like that. Just a question that, like, just seeing how people are trying now, like I said, the whole, let's put the motor in the middle of the car, like, that's one thing I'm never going to let fly. I don't like that unless it's factory. But that just, I don't know. I think it was somebody's MPK or something, I can't remember, had the turbos like pretty much sitting beside the driver or right like behind the windshield. And I was like, who's stupid enough for that? That's stupid. No.
Texas car, they used to have that.
Yeah. I think it was a Trans Am. I just can't.
Godzilla.
Okay.
Yeah, I forget what the hell his name was.
Like, no way in hell.
I'll leave it to a Texas guy. I mean,
Texas people always got to mess everything up. I swear.
Idiots.
Yeah, Godzilla. Yep, that's
Godzilla.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, and think about, like, there's somebody just mentioned in the comments, he's talking about top fuel dragsters and stuff. You see how big wings those things have on it. Now, dude, are those weighted is the question. Are they weighted at all? I mean, I doubt it too, just because they're so light. But at the end of the day, look how much downforce that's given somebody.
Yep.
Oh boy.
You're getting rough tonight.
I guess
they're on you.
God.
Hold on. Is that Nacho Libre?
Oh shit! It looked like he was posing in the Whitaker's place.
Austin, I was about to say Austin Shepherd has one too.
Now the difference that I'm seeing with his compared to, they're behind a decent amount, because
I think his is connected because his is still independent. I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
At that point, like, I've seen some of the trunk mounted guys and stuff like that. Like, the back, I don't really have as much, but setting a turbo is literally right here in front of your face when you're driving. Like,
I know the guy we need to ask that. What's wrong with my fucking shit here? I keep fucking ask Jumper about this, because I'm sure he's looked all over at the car trying to find something wrong with it.
Jumper sent me a message and he said he didn't know if he could get on. It'd be a few if he could.
Yeah, he's scared.
Typical.
It's been, he did make it through a weekend without jumping.
Yeah, so he probably got fucking hammered then. So, because he's like, I didn't jump this week. And I was like, well, congrats on your sobriety.
I know Alex told me when we were at the race, he's like, Alex is in the, or Trevor's in the finals. He hasn't jumped yet. Or like, hell yeah.
Jesus.
I bet you he's been just giving people, letting people he's been giving the people the hit the whole time. He's like, I ain't jumping this time.
I'm waiting on the light.
Hold up. I'm gonna see. You know what? Since it's part of the talk, let me bring it in. Let me see if he'll come in. I'll bring Charles in because I want to hear more about the new Wang.
Why?
He's pretty secretive normally. I'm gonna see.
If he's secretive, how's he gonna tell anything?
Oh, I want to hear like.
He's gonna say, yeah, it's a wing. It's a wing, and it goes up and it does its work. That's it. That's the existence of it.
I don't know. I'm gonna bust the secrets out of him. But
he can't at this time.
He can't at this time. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's your lie. We'll let you tell it any way you want to.
Charles Corey won't let him bust the secrets. I don't know. We can't call the car now Patches. He's calling it Houdini. So, I know he's still got them ugly ass 4-eye headlight covers on it. So we got to rip them damn things off. When I say, I don't know why somebody put headlight covers on a car.
Yeah. Pike Peak is next. Luke is next.
No prep today. He'll climb tomorrow, boys.
Yeah,
it's coming.
Oh man.
Oh, even got we got even Jordan here. Come on, Jordan. Are you putting the Wang on yours next too?
I ain't gonna put a Wang on a Wang.
That's officially. Sure, I must have you know 4-eye is on the way. Ooh. Yeah, 4-eye's the only Mustang can go with. Sorry, it's the only way. Come on, but damn, Happy be taking a minute showing off the new pup tonight. I swear. Let's see. Edward did send a video. Ooh, let's see. He said it's a slow mo of what's his name rolling? Ryan Mitchell first pass. Let me get that pulled up. Because that's something I can say. Ryan's out here with like one of the most normal looking things, which it's got pretty decent wing coming off the back. But you know, that's what's got me. That guy is flying.
Yeah, Joseph, that's what he's doing.
Let me see if I can pull this up. I'm
still he's probably shitting, but he's probably not even on the toilet either. I've seen him shit on himself at the gut. So I mean, at the pad. Wang dang, sweet poutine. Oh boy.
Working too many damn screens at once. That sweet hand chop to get them locked in.
Oh, look, this motherfucker. Look at what's that? What's this dude behind him? He's like, yeah, I've got his number. Oh wait, go. Dude, this dude would have been late as fuck. Well, both of them late as fuck, but
you didn't have too many
sneaking into the party.
Look at that.
You didn't have too many people jump on you this weekend either.
There was a couple that I thought did jump, but I didn't. Nobody come up to me, and then there was a couple that did and come up to me, and there was clean. Lucky guess. There were lucky guesses.
Hey, Happy, can you hear us?
Yes, sir. I was going through the comments already, just reading.
Oh,
we had a full house.
We've been getting a little deep on some talk tonight about big Wangs, little Wangs, all that stuff.
Oh yeah. What's everybody's feelings on it? I haven't been able to watch.
It's kind of mixed, you know, between, like I said, between innovation and is it too much? I mean,
yeah.
Are we getting away from what the cars should, like, they're starting to look like craziness with 50-foot tall wings, things like that, or is it cool? I mean,
well, we seen a guy run one Friday night, and then Saturday pulled out and didn't have it. So I think he was realizing he actually didn't need it.
And We got talking now. Have you seen Charles Courier, Patch's car, now called Houdini, the new wing he's came out with?
No.
Okay, let me pull it back up so we can get your opinion on that. Happy's a little late to the show, guys.
Yeah.
So we got to get him caught up.
I had a house full.
Hey,
This
and you
new
know we're
puppy.
next week table live from Happy's house. At least 2 of us will be live from Happy's
Yep.
house.
Oh,
Yep, Lavender. Sparkman. He had the wing on Friday. Sparkman did, but then Saturday it was gone.
I didn't even noticed
have
that.
have they raced yet? What is that? The same dude?
No,
Oh, it is a different car.
Andrew. Who
no,
was I
that's
thinking
Andrew
about?
Blanton.
Oh, okay. I knew it was Andrew. Have they raced yet? Have they raced yet?
Not that I know of. That friendly rivalry that they got going on. I don't think
Oh
they.
wait, no, Lavender. That's Tennessee.
Lavender's
Hustler.
white girl.
Lavender's the mob motor car.
Yep,
Yeah,
from Tennessee.
yeah. He's
So,
Tennessee Hustler's tuner, dude.
Charles,
Yep.
just letting you know, now I've got 2 cars I got to rip those ugly ass headlight covers off of. So, but Charles breaking out the innovation, like I said, this weekend, and
Yeah, that's a coupe though. That ain't his old car, is it? Is that a different car? I thought he had a coupe, or I thought he had a hatchback.
The other car's a hatchback, I believe.
yeah.
See, it looked like that car went around him, but I might have been after a deal, but it looked like.
So, my man, I will give Charles this straight up shitting on everybody, full carbon fiber on it. I'm a carbon fiber fan, so awesome. So, damn, he did listen to me. He went with a tree side car.
I got you. Patches is hatch. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I mean, that's smart to build 2 different cars at the end of the day, especially what you've taken away from the backside car, put it in your front side car, and just make it faster.
Yep.
At least I do get the whole message now when he said he was ready for Shady Side. That's my fault for not paying attention. I didn't realize it was a different car, but still the same ass. I got to pull those headlight covers off. I'm never going to let that down. So, what do you think, Happy?
Well, I could actually see the
wing is carbon fiber. It's not weighted.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see where that's been. That would actually be more beneficial too, because it's farther forward. That's actually putting downforce, on the whole ass end of the car compared to the ones that are hanging off the back. A lot of those are actually weight leverage. It's not really so much of a wing, more than a butt hurt bar disguised as a wing. Technically, I mean, some of them they still are applying downforce, but that one's. I don't like the look of it. Obviously, I don't like the look, but I mean, it works. I guarantee it works. I bet they can
there's
tell
no
a
way
difference.
it can't.
I bet they can see it in the shock data. If they put that wing on and take it off, they can see a difference. Guarantee it.
Oh, for sure.
100%.
I just wonder now that the clip's been released to the car, how many copycats are going to try it, but it's not going to take long before they're going to move the weighted from now the back of the car to right there.
Right.
And then, I don't know. That's just, it hit me. I even, like I said, I messaged Charles asking, first thing he says, are you going to ban it? I was like, no, I'm not banning it. It's just, I'm curious. I was like, how removable is it? Is it like, it's one of those, I don't, like I said, not going to give all these secrets, and he wouldn't have gave if he came on, but that's something that, like, wow, that's odd. That's different.
Yeah.
That's something you wouldn't. I think somebody said in the comments a few ago something about a sprint car. That's the first thing that came to mind. Holy shit, he built a sprint car out of a Mustang. And
we're going to start seeing more and more, though. We're going to start seeing some front wings too, different type of things like front splitters. It's going to serve the same purpose on the short side as what the rear wing is on the rear side. Like, I mean, we're going to start seeing people do different things. I mean, you better. There's some people out there better try every damn thing they can. With what I seen this weekend, people better work on their shit.
That's what I was talking to them earlier. That looked like a fast race out there.
It was.
I walked
mean,
the line before first round started Friday night, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Oh, so that's your fault for walking in the groove. There you
Yep,
there you
yep,
right there.
yep.
Right there.
It's a hey.
And I'm
He
sure
said-
you
all
you
your
let all the
fault.
spectators on the start line too.
Yeah, I told them
It's
all
not
to
like
do
me
it.
fault no more, people.
So
Down
this is,
below.
I know Chris. So Chris, he probably took his green shoes, dabbed some stripper glitter on the bottom of them first, then walked onto the starting line. See, which I will say, something I noticed from the pictures, there is a lot of rubber. It looks like down now compared to when I was out there last year. Like
Yeah,
a
they've
lot
been
down the
doing
whole
some
track.
they've been doing some bracket racing
Oh.
out there and stuff like that too. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! He's back, and he
Oh,
had
boy.
Memphis
this
there.
week.
get ahead on this
What's
thing.
up?
What's up, man?
Not much. Just back in Tennessee,
I could tell that's the same
Going-
background. where
going
you
to a
was
big
last
ass
time.
donk race again this weekend. So
That's awesome, man.
should be
Nice.
pretty fun.
I gave
1
y'all
week
that
since he jumped.
Hey,
Congratulations on the finals.
was you giving the hit all day yesterday or that weekend?
Say that again.
Was you giving the hit all that weekend? Was you waiting on the light?
Oh yeah, I was waiting. I had to. I was like, I am not fucking jumping again.
Damn it, man.
I don't know why this thing's so quiet. Hold on a second.
Gotta be smart in what you're fucking with. What my daddy always
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can barely hear you guys, but I don't have my earbuds. That's the problem.
Canadian queef.
How was your race?
Which one?
Which one?
Yeah, I guess there was a bunch of them. There's like
They all
100 no
three went
prep
to the
races
same
every
race.
damn weekend now.
Yeah.
I was the oddball this weekend, so we're going. We're going with them.
We had a good time.
You know Warner Woods was good. It was fast though.
There you go. Now I can hear you.
Hey.
Hey.
He finally figured out his iPhone.
No, I don't have an iPhone. My IQ is a little higher than that.
Okay.
That's right.
Wow.
Got one that bum ass androids, obviously. Man.
Well, so we know. No wonder we got to echo every time he gets on.
Me? No, that's Corey.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. He's
No,
iPhone.
I fixed it. First thing came on here, Chris. Is there an echo? No. All right,
Yeah,
we're
he
good to
fixed
go.
it because he bought an Android just to do this with.
No, still on the old MacBook and the AirPods right at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, let's go over your race weekend for us, there, buddy. So
It was good.
It was good. I didn't jump.
Well, yeah, I didn't jump, and I honestly wasn't expecting much going to 41 because it's pretty bad surface from what I hear. So we got there, and I did 1 or 2 test hits, and I'm like, oh man, this is terrible. I mean, you're going 670, and the car's, it feels like it's getting down, but it's slow. So, anyways, I was like, I'd go up to do a burnout, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to drive around this freaking puddle, and I'm just going to see if it'll go down with no heat in the tires because the line's really gooey. I go up there, boom, take a half a tenth off, no burnout. Everybody's like, what the fuck? So, and then after I did that a couple times, you see a few guys going down there not doing burnouts. So I'm pretty sure they liked it too. But
That's what you see.
that track just does not get tight. It stays the same gooey from the morning to the night. It doesn't matter if the sun's on it, it's cooled down. Like, I don't understand it.
It's probably because it's got so much rubber on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably the case, but I mean, I've seen more rubber down at Milan and in other places, and that shit always tightens up.
Now you guys were on the backside, right?
Yeah, backside, yeah. I'm not fast enough for front side.
Is it still really coarse?
Yeah, it's pretty coarse.
It's probably a mixture of how, if they've never scraped that, it's probably because the rubber's so old and it's just, I mean, there's nothing, it won't do anything. It just won't even absorb it.
Yeah, it's hard. Gets hard too.
Yep.
Yeah. Austin lent me some weight. He was taking it out of his car because he was wheeling. And I'm like, well, if you're taking it out, I want it. So
Hell yeah.
what's that? Huh? 24s. So he gave me his weight, and like I said, I learned something about my car. It loves weight.
How much did you put in it?
I put an extra 300 in on top of what I have.
Holy shit.
And that and to hang with Shepard as close as I was in Little Rusty, man, like that car gets down there. So
Yep.
I was pretty excited. I didn't care that I lost. Like we already split the pot and stuff. So
Awesome, man.
yeah.
How many cars showed up?
Quite a few. I can't remember the exact number, but yeah, it was quite a few.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, it's good. I like that track. I like the atmosphere. Everybody's pretty relaxed there. No bullshit.
They have multiple classes.
Yep. I can't remember. They had daily driver class and something else and bikes. And there was a Banshee actually racing too.
Damn.
A Banshee?
Yeah, Banshee. I would call it the pro mod of Banshees.
Hell yeah.
Oh, were they the stretch ones with the long frame?
Yeah, it was pretty sketchy looking. And when he was going down the track, I'm like, man, this fucker's gonna crash. But shit was all over the place.
Now, I seen the picture of the flagger. I know it's no Alex, no way, but looked like y'all had a good flagger.
Oh my God. Holy shit. What in the hell?
You know where that picture come from, right?
Yep.
The other night when you froze and you were trying to get out of the room, I screenshot that shit. Instantly. I didn't even hesitate. I was like, boom.
Gosh damn.
Did you ever figure out where the frowning face comes from?
I don't know where in the hell that comes from.
Oh, I found it. I went deep into the interwebs for that one.
Golly, I was pissed.
I have no crackers here today. I'm the only cracker here, so. No saltine.
And it ain't a Ritz either. It ain't a Ritz cracker either.
Holy shit, man.
See more of the flagger in action.
Oh my God.
Oh look, is that Billy right there?
Yeah,
it does look like Billy too.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, that looks like Billy and
that looks like Billy's bigger brother, older brother.
That looks like Billy and
a real young Jasper.
Yeah, I was about to say I thought that was Jasper.
That's what I was gonna say right there.
God, put that back up again, please.
That looked like Jasper and
I was on a roll where you guys had the Happy and Lippy show, man. I was just making all sorts of shit.
Yeah, that's Dirty Dave and Billy right there. Look at that. Happy pointing at a midget over there. Look.
No shit. Jesus,
and Dave's got the head. Billy's like, what? And Dave's all like, yeah, I'd fuck it.
Shit. Oh my God, man. Damn it.
Oh shit. Show the one of Jasper. That one's the best, I think. Did I send it to you, Corey?
Yeah, we got
I
it.
believe so.
I'm surprised Jasper didn't say anything. Like that looks perfect. That looks perfect.
It does. That one looks good.
I will never be able to watch that movie the same now.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's hard to get the head to body ratio right with the program I use, but I nailed that one for sure.
Was it just Space Swap or what?
Nah, I use another program, but I ain't telling nobody. That's why I can whip 20 of them things out in an hour.
I need one whipped up, so I'll give you.
All right.
Oh fuck!
Did you stay and race Sunday up there or no?
Nah, fuck. I wasn't wasting my money.
And that was front side.
If I had all my shit to do Extreme Street, I would have stayed. But I didn't. I didn't have my door panels or license plates or none of that because I open decked it this weekend. And I'll tell you, I miss getting 17 miles a gallon in my truck.
That's the best
Oh
one, by
my
the way.
God.
No, it ain't.
Holy shit.
The mean ones.
man.
The
That's
mean
the
ones
best
are the
one.
best ones.
That's
Did you get the
funny.
one with the Dr. Phil?
I've seen that
Yeah.
one.
Did you get the Corey? You got the Dr. Phil one?
Holy shit.
Give me a second. I'll look.
No, I haven't seen that
I was
one.
trying to get the hair to go on too, but it just would not work. So I had to leave the hair off because he shaved his head like Dr. Phil, that guy.
No, I don't have that one.
Oh,
I think
hold on.
Wimpy has it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Chris. Your time's coming, buddy.
Oh, it's already happened
I got
tonight.
I got
You
lots of
missed
them in the
it.
works.
You
I got
missed
lots.
it. You've missed what's happened tonight. I'm already expecting it. I put that picture up today knowing damn well shit was going to happen.
Holy shit, man.
Oh
They're putting the 24s on the race car right now. Yeah,
my God.
I fucking love that.
Right.
Holy shit.
You can't laugh at that.
man.
You get the hell out of here. Just hit end. End right
Oh
now.
shit.
Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. We don't care.
Oh, boy.
Damn it, man. Jeez.
No, did you see the
Blues
one
is
that they
gobbler.
just posted? Oh wait.
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh yeah. This is
Damn
where'd
it.
it go?
See, guys,
Man,
we go from the
you're
most serious
perfect for
topic.
all the memes, Happy. You're literally perfect.
Damn it. Man, I had people coming up this weekend like showing me memes on their phone. I was like, what the fuck? Like, for real? Jesus.
What the hell? Where'd it go?
This shit's funny though.
You never know what to expect.
I know, man.
Oh, let me see.
That's the race is trying to make you suck faster. Jesus.
What the hell
Joseph.
does that even mean?
I can't see anything.
He's not posting.
I guess that's why we haven't heard from Corley tonight. He's over here hanging out with Trump.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Shit. I hit something wrong. But
I was
All
reading,
right.
John. I read to myself. If I don't say
Oh,
that out loud, I
shit,
don't
yeah.
understand it. Oh my God.
You know what my favorite thing about all these podcasts we're doing is?
Holy shit.
When I send Limpy a fucking message and I'm waiting for him to read it and he reads it and then you just watch him just start.
You see me go like this.
Yeah, I'm like, yes, it was a good one.
Damn it.
I did not. Your dad actually did that.
Oh shit.
Speaking of Zach Jones, I've seen Smokey hit the road. So what's in store for the weekend? I know next weekend at Turkey Bash. Doc only, or
yeah, I say so. Oh my God.
Hey, my front end's back on.
Holy shit.
Oh shoot.
So Trevor, what do you think about all the new Wangs? All the new wing the new Wang that won this weekend, coming out the back of the window.
The what?
Have you seen it? I bet he hasn't seen it.
Have you seen the new Wang?
No.
Oh,
Hold on.
Now he's got to pull it back up again. You should just save it. You should archive it.
I do. I need to. Like Charles Courier over here in his new car called Houdini. Like, pretty slick, pretty innovative.
It is. I really see that working too. Like, somebody else that has one too is Chris Rankin. His son's truck. The wing on the back of that truck, even though it's not real tall or nothing, it's a 3-step wing. It's pretty trick.
Oh shit.
Oh.
What the fuck is that?
I bet it works though. That's
It
all
worked-
made out of
it-
carbon
hey,
too.
it
so
worked-
they're
it
not
worked in the-
using weight.
It worked all his way to the finals.
Did he get beat?
Nope, he won it. I thought he got beat, but apparently that was after the.
No,
It
he
looked
won
like
the
the other
race.
car. It looked like the other car went around him.
What track is that? Where are they at?
That's English Mountain in Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
What's up, Beasley?
What is it? Full of weight?
No,
No,
that's
it's carbon.
carbon.
Carbon fiber.
He's using the wing for actual downforce instead of the weight. Oh my God! Damn it, man!
But that was kind of our talk. We were talking about some stuff earlier, and just it's innovative. Yeah, it's different, very, and it's like it's carbon fiber, so it can't be that heavy.
Yep.
I mean, it's different.
I don't know what my thoughts are. I mean, I feel like a lot of these cars are just getting uglier and uglier and uglier just to win. But I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah,
Can't take
that's
that
what I was
away from
saying,
them.
too. It's like it's not my thing, as far
I mean,
as
it ain't like it's
looks.
50 pounds sticking 15 feet behind the car.
Right.
Yeah.
I will say when I see him and he's not looking, there will be a Sport Media sticker slapped on that wing at
Yeah.
some point.
That's right.
I gotta get that free advertising.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
Like,
that's
I
gonna
have a
be-
couple things I want to try too that I don't think I've even seen yet. But it's like, if I do that, I'm just wrecking my car again. Trying to keep my car, trying to keep it a car. So
That's
tough.
always
Beasley,
my thoughts too.
Beasley, I love you to death, but don't put the motor right there. That shit ain't
Yeah.
flying.
You may pull it back up. I'll pull it back up.
Oh, did you? Do you got the pictures of that?
I got
Limpy?
pictures of that. Yeah.
Now, have you seen this, Trevor?
I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work. Like, it looks like it works good. The faster you go, the more downforce you got on your tires.
Exactly.
So Zach
I mean,
Jones got something
that's
new
one of the
coming in?
reasons why I went back to the duckbill on my car, because when I put that carbon drag wing I had with just the little wicker on it, my car would get out of shape up top, and then I put my other thing back on, and my car just stays straight up top now. I don't know if that's why, but that's probably part of it.
Can you zoom in on that picture?
Wait, wrong one.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Hold on. Hold on.
No, go back. Go back.
Look at the balancer and the pulley. See it?
I got more pictures.
Oh my god!
Holy
No, this
shit.
this is real.
So what
And it's-
happens? So what happens when a rod comes out the side of the block?
Well, it's stock firewall and stock floor pans too.
I get that, but what happens when a fucking rod comes out of the side of the block and he's sitting right there,
Yeah.
and it's bouncing around inside the cab? Then what?
Wrong way.
I don't know if anyone's ever seen a motor explode before, but shit goes everywhere, not just to the side.
That's great.
Jesus.
So
Now,
y'all see my
I
my
see
stash
Zach's
there?
in here too. Are you
Scatter.
really doing that, Zach?
I
Like,
mean,
are
he
you-
probably is, and it would work. Like, all that weight's to the back.
It would. Oh,
But-
it would.
I mean, you're fucking with your life at that point.
Oh shit!
I'm just not a. That's where I'm
I
at with
like
it.
I like the thought in it. I mean,
Yeah.
them guys do crazy stuff already off the wall as
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
mean, look.
I
at-
know,
look
but
at-
there's got to be a damn limit before you're putting people in actual danger. No offense to anybody, but like I said, when a motor explodes or that transmission explodes or a U-joint explodes, like that tiny little floor isn't going to do anything.
He says he's doing it. He swears.
Swear
he's
on Jimmy
doing
Doe's life. He swears on Jimmy Doe's life.
I didn't think he wasn't going to do it.
I was curious.
It was
if
already
that
just
like,
in there. Why wouldn't he do it?
like
Gotta-
mocked up, for a
Yeah.
laugh.
Still
and
for our
some
sponsor
picture.
too.
Oh
Sponsor.
my god! That's a fucking Dairy Queen color. Holy shit, man! Damn it! Something.
Oh,
Yeah,
well.
I mean,
he's gonna be fucking ace for cheering that motherfucker.
Hey, I would do it too, but my problem, I don't know. You're getting to that super gray area.
ballistic blanket.
That's not going to save you from all of it. Save you from some of it for sure.
I just don't see it like a funny car.
No.
It's like I said, there's innovation. There's some things that's like this week that's just caught my attention, and I'm just like,
Oh,
you're talking a funny car with all the best possible castings for everything and billet blocks and
hi, Mom.
I'm on.
No, exactly.
So
And all the safety gear. I mean,
and all the
best of
safety
the
gear. Yeah. Hey, whatever. I'm not trying to shit on his parade. I want
to
Right.
see the rest of it. Like
I want to see it work first, but also like, you know, when you let people do shit like this, it only makes it worse down the road with people trying to do one up on him and one up on him and one up on
Don't they do
him.
the same thing in running around dirt track, something like where they're sitting over the motor or something like that.
Yeah, they pretty much straddle
They
the
pretty much do.
I forget the
transmission, and
name
then
of it was that Outlaw or
Yeah.
Sprinter or
Yeah, like if you had scatter guards around it, that makes sense for sure.
Yep.
I want to see it done. I want to see the way it's done.
This is how I look at things. It's like there's going to be a person that does it right. Say he's doing it right. But there's going to be the next guy that comes in line, kind of like I was talking about the wings earlier and stuff, that's going to cut corners and just make it to work. That's
Sure.
what.
It's like the whole Mustang that you guys were talking about, right? If that thing, like, just think of it the way I thought of it that night. It's nothing against what he's doing, but you imagine you're racing beside him, you're in your regular car. He crosses and hits you, he's a regular car at that point, you're getting hit by a car. So imagine the 700-pound wing and the whatever weight he's got in the back. How heavy do you think that car is now? So all of a sudden he crosses the track and now you're getting hit by a fucking tank. You know what I mean? So
that's something everybody used to bring up to me about like I was telling them earlier about the butthurt bars. Like, oh, if it crashes, it slams into the wall, that's going to come off and hit some people. I was like, well, what about these guys with the heavy ass wings? As soon as
the butthurt bar does not scare me. The butthurt bar does not scare me because it doesn't weigh anything. Yes, it sticks out. Yes, you'd probably get hit with it. But when it's like, okay, it's like let's say you're in your Fox body Mustang, you get plowed by an F-250.
Yeah.
Right? Who's going to win there?
Yeah, on the butthurt bar, there's no big massive weight.
No.
Yeah, but
like, sure, you could have a fluke. Yeah, you could have a fluke accident and come through the window and hit you or something, but you're still, if you're getting hit by him with that much weight in the car, you're getting hit by a tank every single time. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I guess that's one thing.
Or what happens when he plows through a freaking little guardrail or something, and goes into a crowd. I'm not saying that's going to happen. That's the way I think about it. It's just a lot of fucking weight in the car. That's probably somewhat secured here and there, probably not perfect, but
it's just one of those, it's I don't know. It's
a lot to discuss.
Yeah. And I think as a promoter and shit, like looking at stuff anymore, it's just like, oh my God. It almost makes you shake your head. Like, as much as I love the easiest rule sets in the world, just seeing some things is just like, ugh.
Well, that's why, we always get back to the talk about class racing too. The reason why class racing happens is because of safety. Yeah. It always gets to that point, right? Like, You're not going to have a rule until someone gets hurt. It's like at work,
Mm-hmm. I mean, in all honesty, and this, like I said, ain't knocking Beasley or nothing, but how many tracks are really going to let that fly? Like, if he goes to a track, how many really would let that run? That's decently on sanction, things like that.
None.
Yeah,
not that much. Not like that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they would
be all outlaw tracks and definitely street. I mean, those guys are as street as they come right now. They do a lot of street stuff.
It's just a lot to discuss.
That car working, that car would work amazingly on the street. Mm-hmm. What's up, man?
Just in time for me to get off of here.
Why are you leaving?
Because we're going testing.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
He's got to go make some memes. What he's got to go do.
No, I ain't got time today. We're about to load up here.
How long are you down there for?
Well, I'll be where I'm at till Sunday, and then I'm heading to meet one of my buddies in West Monroe, LA, or Louisiana. Yeah,
Hell yeah, man.
not LA.
In Louisiana.
Yeah, Louisiana. Go meet
Louisiana.
him because I was actually pretty close, and I had no idea that I was like 3 hours away. So, I'm like, might as well go down there and spend a couple days there. He's got some shit on his car he wants to sort out.
Where
So
at
they-
Louisiana?
PRP Speed Shop.
What city?
Oh, what?
What city?
I think it's West Monroe, isn't it?
West Monroe.
Monroe.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like 5 hours from me.
Yeah. I
Hell
said
yeah,
I'll come down there as long as I don't have to eat fucking gator meat.
Why not?
What's wrong with gator meat?
Ugh, I'm not eating.
Gator don't play.
Tastes
How
like
about Chris
steak.
for test?
See, I always thought like their hibachi there would be all friggin' gator meat and, cobra
Rattlesnake.
skin and shit like that. But I don't know. I come from Canada. We eat fucking cows, all right?
So do we. That's what we eat here.
Yeah, but you're from Texas, so you get cows and the bison and
Yeah. We even eat
Well,
the cow balls around here, down here. You just gotta eat around
Hey.
the front, eat around the white part of it, but you still
Would,
eat.
would Chris eat gator?
Chris won't eat
Never
nothing.
had it. Never
Chris
had
only
it.
That's good.
Hey, we did have several people wanting to try to do the cracker challenge this weekend at War in the Woods, didn't we?
Didn't work out
Chris.
for him.
Chris, you eat cock though, right?
He don't eat it. He just
You don't eat chicken? Rooster,
Savage.
You're done.
bird eats bird.
You're done. Goodbye. Your time's up.
He's strutting.
Sorry, do the thing.
We eat moose and deer up north. Yeah, but I'm not up north.
You're up north. You're
Last
north of
time I
me.
tried moose jerky, man, I was sick for 2 weeks.
Damn.
Was it homemade?
No, it was good shit from up in Alberta. It just did not cooperate with me whatsoever.
Hey, I got a Canadian coming over to my house right now. He should be here in probably a couple hours, actually.
What, Alex drove that whole way?
No.
We probably
Actually,
know
he
him 'cause
actually-
Canada's tiny.
He's from the other side of the world. He's from up like
BC?
Yeah.
he's from like I think up there by Seattle. He said 1,800 miles.
I beat a croc to death with brass knuckles.
Oh my god.
Barbecued it. Barbecue.
Shit.
I'm gonna put it this way.
Oh, there he is. That's Tony. That's
Hamilton, Ontario.
It's hot as fuck right here, man.
He's from Hamilton. That's close though.
No. Tony Lee is
Alberta.
Oh, there he is.
Alberta.
Alberta.
Buria.
Buria. Where the fuck's that at?
It's Alberta.
Does he have fat finger? Or is he? 'Cause
Yeah, he's
driving?
fat figuring it.
Calgary, Alberta.
Oh yeah.
He's a vegan.
Only
He
36 hours from where I live.
Dude,
Holy
he's vegan. He's fucking shit out of luck coming to Texas. Now I'm telling you.
Canada's
Right.
big.
I've
Canada's
already
big.
I already mowed the yard, so he ain't getting off on that.
I know a lot of Americans think we live in 6 igloos, all of us, but we don't. Canada's huge.
I've seen it. You do.
12 igloos.
Actually, I've seen the mansions that are
Mike.
along the border. Why? Okay, so why are there mansions along the border?
That's where he
You
lives.
guys-
What
you guys-
border?
Because peasants can't afford to live on the water.
Okay,
Hey,
well,
there's
that makes sense.
Mansions along the water? Where?
Sarnia?
There are?
Oh yeah,
The real
huge.
question- the
Bro,
real
Dieter
question is-
Dieter Decker built this fucking mansion on. He's got 2 of them. The one beside his house is his beach house, and it's built like a castle. And then he's got this mansion up on top with a 6-car garage, like half a kilometer down the road, his own personal laneway. Like mansions, man.
He must live around you then.
No,
Y'all-
he lives on
y'all
the
do-
water. I don't live anywhere near the water. I have to drive to the water.
Y'all
was
use
about to
the kilometers and shit like that.
I use miles, but yeah, people use kilometers.
I use kilometers.
I only say
Well,
kilometers when we're
crazy.
talking about how fast we're going because it looks much cooler.
I wouldn't
Oh,
do a
it sounds
kilometer
way
because it
faster.
seems like you're gonna drive further.
Like
That's
if
why I
you
wouldn't
think
do it.
about it, like in the 8th mile, we do 245 kilometers an hour plus. How cool
That's
does that
fast.
sound?
It's
Yeah,
fast.
but when you're driving, 45 million kilometers, that sucks.
Where the hell are you driving to? Jupiter?
I don't know. I'm just saying. It just seems like further if you're going in kilometers than it is miles.
I mean, I switched the car on the way back from Roanoke yesterday to kilometers. I was going 120 kilometers. I was like, this is pretty nice. I feel like I'm going fast, not 75.
Yeah. 70, isn't it? 120 kilometers an hour, 70.
That might have been 70. Who knows?
Yeah. See?
I'm not that good. I just hit the button and go with it.
Maxwell, shut the fuck up.
That's Max. He sounds like a fucking big bulldog.
Man, he's pissed.
Mike, go give him some fucking ice cream, would
We
you?
need to get him on. We need to get him on, man.
I just fed him dinner. This guy's just going off the handle out there.
Okay, boys, I'm gonna have to get going here because we're about to get loaded up. So,
Hey, boy. Hey, adios. Hey.
Hey, getting ready, eh?
Be safe, man.
yeah, we'll talk to you guys after.
Remember, get
Have
the
fun,
beats
Trevor.
working for me. I can.
Yeah, see ya.
Later,
Bye.
man.
What's this? Kilometers as the moose flies, miles as the eagle flies. What?
Oh, shit. Mike, did you
Bruce
wind up
Flies?
going to 41?
No, my dually was all jacked up. I had to take it to a diesel mechanic because all of a sudden the computer just took a shit.
Damn.
It left me high and dry at the last race we went to, and I wasn't going to drive, 8.5, 9 hours with a truck that's, I don't know what was wrong with it, but they found a pin or something and the computer was fucked. I don't know. It was weird.
Gotcha. Damn.
But yeah, we were supposed to go to 41. And I think we're planning on going to, hold on, where's my hand? The guy up there's race in 2 weeks.
Hell yeah.
Who, mine?
The rewind's in 2 weeks, right, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah,
coming
we're
out?
gonna try- yeah, I think we're gonna come out to that.
Oh, yeah.
Rewinding.
Rewinding.
2 weeks.
What do you rewind?
And then after that, you guys have Kentucky, right? Is that now or
Yeah.
is that a few weeks?
Yeah, that's Rewind's 21st, Kentucky's 27th, 28th.
No, rewind is the 7th.
7th.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Next weekend.
Yep.
So
Okay, never
Kentucky's not till the end of the month.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the Halloween race. And then we've
Yeah.
got one in the end of November in Kentucky, too. Kentucky Cash Days. is
Yeah,
the end of
November will be too late for me. I'll be
That's-
down south
you'll be
by
gone.
that point.
Yeah.
He'll be out
Yeah,
of his
that's
igloo at that point.
Yeah, I'll be out of the igloo into the beach.
I don't blame you.
Do you have
Fuck
the
the
biggest
igloo.
igloo in Canada?
No, I have one of the smallest ones. We went over this last time.
Like, do other people look at your igloo and say, man, I wish I had that igloo?
They drive by my igloo and wonder how it hasn't imploded yet.
How many dogs do you have that actually pull your sled? And is it the expensive dog?
Just one, and you've seen him. And he's not very good at it.
Hey, you just heard him too.
He's badass, man.
He's
Speaking of,
quiet
where's
now.
yours at? Where's yours at?
Chilling somewhere. I don't know what.
Are they?
Bring him over here.
Has Chanel let him chill?
Yeah. She's been really good around him. He's got a hard time walking, though, because his paws are so big.
He got
He's
big old.
like his
I guess a
paws
big
and his legs have overgrown his ass, I guess, and his knowledge of walking.
Oh, so he's just like his daddy then, huh?
Exactly. His paws are bigger than Chanel's. And I mean,
Oh,
here
really?
she is, 3 years old, and he's 13 weeks. But they said he'll be 90 pounds.
Oh, look at
Oh,
him.
that's a cute dog.
Aw.
But I mean, he's got some big old paws on him. We got him last night.
Wow.
He's badass. That's Louis V. Got Louis
Louis
V
V.
and Chanel.
Oh, no,
Him
I
with-
saw
No.
Chanel
No, he'll be a million.
Saturday.
No.
Paxton brought him over, or brought her over.
Yeah, hell yeah. He's I mean, that's crazy. He's almost as big as she is now.
I
That's
thought he was gonna
ridiculous.
say he's all motor. I thought the way he's fixing to say. I was like, of course, Chanel is she's on the hose a little bit too. So
Oh
I know
yeah,
that.
no, she's wide open. He's super chill. He don't get excited. Hasn't made a sound. I don't know. For the first day, he's been pretty good, man. I'm excited.
So by next
I have
week,
a
you can
question.
handle it loose.
I was listening to you guys in the shop while I was working before I got on here, talking about the wings and all this extra stuff people are doing. What do you think about a stock firewall rule? Because we run that down south, so that you can't put the motor. Well, I mean, you can, but once you modify the firewall like that, it's really not stock firewall.
I feel like it'd be hard to rule it because I did it. My car that I built to go fast, we was building it to X275 rules, and I moved the stock firewall back, and you can't tell. You'd have to damn near be a genius and know exactly what you was looking at to figure it out. But we done some pretty cheated up shit on that car. And
yeah, I mean, there'll always
now
be
I'm not
guys
worried
who can
about it,
cheat
you know.
cheat the system, but
I don't
for the
know.
most part, you can tell if someone cuts it out and welds it back in.
Yeah, and that's what we did.
I never had a firewall rule like it had to be in stock location, but at the same time, I would never picture somebody sending an engine back that far. Well, I think Jimmy Dale. What was it when Jimmy Dale came on and said it's his race and he'll make up the rules as he goes along?
Right. He's
That's
nuts.
like a nah, man. That just ain't happening.
No, you can't do that.
Right. Yeah, our firewall is literally it's a stock firewall, and it's just I mean it's been modified obviously, and it's hard to tell. I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of like what Happy said. And we used to have a firewall rule when we first started doing races, and you know, as time went on, we just got rid of that and got rid of every other rule that there was, except for what we have for now for rules.
But you do mostly backside stuff, right? You don't do front of track.
No, we do front side too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we do both. Yep.
I think that would be a good rule for like a true street class. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, whenever you do another class, but like small tire or something like that, I just don't see the class getting split up. That's what me and Limpy was talking the other night. I think rules in like small tire should just be tire only. You know, 28 a hard tire and 26.85 for the guys that, you know, that'd be them a home that can't run on a 28. They can be. I just hate rules. I mean, I really do. Like when I sat down that night and made up the true street rules, I was trying to think of some. Me and Corey went back and forth, used a lot of his rules on it. We've tried changing a few things here and there. God, I hate rules. I mean,
and I know the streetcar stuff is always a big problem with everybody, right? Streetcar rules are the hardest rules to make up because
now
the definition of a streetcar is so vague.
Exactly.
So Happy, have you got your check from Sinister Performance about them streetcar rules yet?
No,
I haven't got mine yet. So.
No.
You haven't got them? Oh,
in the mail.
Yeah, they're in the mail. Same
well,
with
you know they're
checks.
coming by Pony Express.
Yeah. Well, we got to send it. Yeah, across the snow first. It's got a long way to go.
A Mountie with a moose pulls up to my driveway and says,
Yeah.
"Hey, got mail for you."
Hey,
you'll know.
Got mail for you. Eh?
You'll know when it comes. Now that's one other question. One other question. True Street stock style suspension.
Yeah.
Is long travel when you cut out the bucket and all that stuff considered stock? Like, what is stock style? Because
stock
can
bolts
you take...
on locations.
Where it bolts in basically.
On. So like being an S10, the upper control arms where that bolts on, that needs to be stock. And then on your lower control arm, one location. Yeah. So your front one doesn't have to be stock, but the rear one has to be. So the front has to be in stock location, technically. You know what I mean? Unless you move them. Like we did some shit on my car that you can't see too.
If you have an IRS car, you can't four-link it, right? That's not considered stock style suspension if it came with an IRS.
Right.
Yes. Correct.
In my rules, I post that you can swap to a solid axle from IRS.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do it. Okay.
From what, like, with Trevor's been saying stuff and these guys on the backside, I don't know if I'd want to swap from the IRS.
No, he's been doing amazing with the IRS suspension. A lot of guys do. I've seen a lot of IRS cars work real good. But I was just wondering with that, because it really does give like a Mustang a heavy advantage when you're talking stock style suspension, because they came with probably the best suspension you can have.
I agree.
for no prep stuff. So I feel like whoever made the stock style suspension rule obviously owned the Fox body when they made those rules.
I still get chewed out over the. I know mine back in. I didn't allow big blocks in the streetcar class, and I would catch hell for it when I did the backside stuff. I was just like, you let one in and it runs over y'all. Big block turbo car. I'll never hear the end of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Wasn't
that's the
Digger
problem,
Dye
right, is-
splitting up small tire at one time?
They
Weren't
did
they
like a
going to do
true
stock
street or
firewall, stock floor
Well,
pan?
Digger Dye has Extreme Street, which we normally run, which is basically like small tire junior.
Okay.
Well, not
They do have
they
two
enforce
classes.
they enforced the rules pretty hard, and like they had at one point their small tire was stock firewall location and stuff
And
like that. But I think they've relaxed it a little bit now.
'Cause I remember when Nick was having an issue because the stock floor in that pickup truck was wood, and that and from factory, I mean, it had a wood floor, and they was kind of like, well, I mean, what do you do here? Oh my god!
Right.
Pretty much.
So there so this month there's gonna be we're working together with somebody else as a promoter, and we're gonna do a street class coming up on the 20th and 21st of this month or of October. But the rules are gonna be pretty simple for the street class, basically. At the end of the day, it's gonna be, let me pull these up here real quick. It's
I saw
so
something about
basically
a crew.
28
like
10.5 for a
See
15-inch wheel or smaller, or a 17-inch and larger is open to all sizes. All it's just got to have working headlights, turn signals, tail brake lights, 2 seats, dashboard, door panels, and carpet. All-wheel drive is allowed. And on top of that, there's an 80-mile cruise.
Holy
That's
shit!
a long cruise.
Yep.
Ain't that bad. A
So-
street car shouldn't have no problem doing that.
Yeah, so hopefully that's going to window out a lot of the small tire guys trying to jump in street class, because to me, small tire guys is going to be able to go.
All them turbo guys can. They can just
Big enough fuel
Dumb-
cell.
dumb it down and then put it on corn and go after it.
So you're not
Right.
putting any fuel rule. I didn't hear it. If you did. Is there
No, I
fuel?
don't believe he has unless they had a stop on there. I'm not sure. I'm
And
just
then
kinda
they say
reading.
it's got to be pump gas. Well, I pumped it from the barrel into the car, so
Yeah.
No, I like your guys' rules. I think for Extreme Street that makes sense. E85 or some kind of
no
gasoline.
methanol.
Yeah, no methanol, because I mean that weans out some of those purpose-built small tire cars, right?
For sure.
Yeah, so there's a pump gas and an E85 stop along that route. So it's got to be E85 and it's got to be pump.
Gotcha.
I'm fine with that.
Yep.
Which I think 90% of cars now is on E85. I don't hardly see anybody coming to races anymore on 93 or anything like that.
Right.
Right.
For sure.
I will tell you this. I did learn this past weekend at Shady Side, when a car is on some sort of nitro or something and it pulls up beside you, Jesus Christ. Oh,
unreal.
God. I've never cried so hard in from fuel. So I can definitely tell if someone's on that now, because methanol doesn't even burn me up that bad anymore, but I can still tell the difference. But
how about that
holy
M5
shit.
or is it M5?
Dude, M5 is not as harsh as this shit was. You can lock me in a room with no windows and a car. M5,
Get up there
I'm
with
a
Jeff
huge fan.
Thomas where he was going to do 50% nitro and
Oh, dude.
20%
No,
was rough. When he'd fire that car, I mean, that shit was bad, man.
I literally
It was
I
rough.
already had it. I have it. I think I have it still in my Amazon shopping cart. The little foil suit,
Oh.
whatever. I was gonna put the headband
No
on when he pulled
shit.
up. I was gonna put the suit on, and
Oh shit. That shit's
he said
rough.
he just wants to shoot. He just wants the video of the picture of the flame shooting out 10 feet on each side.
That's amazing.
I heard that stuff's so volatile too. If you pour some on a concrete floor and take a sledgehammer and smack it, it'll blow the hammer up. It'll
Really?
explode on the impact of it. Just the
Hold up.
I guess
compression.
from the heat. I guess probably.
Trevor,
compression
if
of
you're
it.
still listening, this is a 1,000,000 hit YouTube video idea.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we need some nitromethane and a sledgehammer.
Remember when life gives you lemons?
Shit.
All right, the only way this could be better, he's trying to eat 6 crackers at once while slinging the hammer.
No shit.
I'd pay to watch that.
That's a watermelon gelato.
Yeah,
got it
Guy
from-
said, yeah,
I
it
got it
will.
from
It's been
Ed.
done.
Yeah, from Ease.
That pen's working good.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I use Jeff. That one I got from Jeff. I'll just take a rip or two off that after I'm done. When I'm right where I need to be, I'll take a rip or two off that. And I'll tell you not. Tuesday night, it was bad.
Damn it, man.
I almost did make it to the chair. I was almost coffee table.
Oh shit.
It was
Damn
bad.
it, man.
Wow.
I was on the blade of the helicopter. I was hanging on for dear life.
Oh man.
The sledge-meth challenge. The sledge-meth. That's what what we should do. We just need some. We just need some donation, people. Y'all give us y'all donate the material.
We'll do
We'll
it
do
at a
it.
race.
Oh my God.
Oh, and off subject, but happy you're going to hear me all next weekend. Every time Joe's within 5 foot of me, I'm going to say, "Stop copying me, Joe."
There you go, man. Poor guy. That was some shit.
Oh,
You
Damn.
missed my
I was
rant
like,
on that.
yeah,
so.
yeah, okay, I got that. I was
Damn
like,
it.
What the fuck you talking about? Then I looked in the comments. I thought, never mind. I see. Never mind.
Damn.
I still
Joe's
didn't read any
behind.
of it. I haven't shit yet, so I still haven't read none of it. So I haven't shit in like a week.
It was
so.
a little back and forth,
kidding.
and then it got pretty rough. I was like, damn it, man. Joe kept his composure. I mean, shit, he's just out there doing his job, busting his ass, making badass videos.
I mean, we all started somewhere. I mean, I started back in like 94, 95 with a little VHS,
Yep.
bad shit, and
You had VHS. I started out the mini DVs.
no, I was with mini VHS.
Joe, you killed it too, man, on that video. The video was badass.
Oh, yeah.
The teaser was
Yes, he did.
badass. It was,
I did a reaction,
it was
Joe.
badass.
Limpy Reacts. Shameless plug again. Limpy Reacts on YouTube.
Every time Limpy
badass.
says Limpy reacts, take a shot. That's our new game.
Limpy Reacts. Limpy Reacts. Limpy Reacts. Y'all can't do shots because I ain't doing puffs everyone. Because I'll be.
Fuck.
I got shit I got to do tonight. I've got to do tonight, and
Every time he says Limpy reacts, Mike Corley owes us all $1.
Limpy React.
Oh fuck! Here we go.
Control V,
American,
Control V.
American, not Canadian. American.
I'll send you a bag of dollar coins.
Damn it.
The bank takes it all.
Yeah.
So Mike, let's see. Now I see you're still rolling with the show. I've been watching on y'all's. I see
on Sundays.
Alex is the fired flagger now.
Yeah, Alex got booted. Now that the girl took over here at home. I don't know how this all came about, but
Damn, she must have did a fucking fine job then.
Me and him was talking about it this weekend.
Yeah, I think Alex is just very outspoken, and around here, you got to watch what you say. I guess I would put it. I don't give a fuck because really, I have no anything in anything. If they don't want me to come race here, I'll go race somewhere else. It doesn't matter to me per se, but.
Yeah.
Alex kind of works for I don't know. It's a fucked up situation, but I think a lot of people
politics. It's politics.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people like how outspoken he is when he goes and talks about shit. So it rubbed certain people the wrong way, and I think.
Well, y'all do live in a different, I guess, area than we do. 'Cause in Texas, or Texas and America in general, some of us care and some of us don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
If you got feelings, you might as well check that. Especially in the fucking car world, If you
Oh,
got
yeah.
fucking feelings, you're in the wrong fucking industry, people.
Yep.
and it's getting worse.
Oh, it's,
Like people getting their feelings like
Oh,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ,
Oh.
man.
That whole shit with Joe and them, that pissed me off, dude. I've never been that mad in my life over some shit.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're in the wrong industry if you
No
if you got
shit.
fucking soft shoulders.
Or thin
Even though-
skin.
Yeah, we have a lot of that here too. A lot of fighting, a lot of drama every weekend. It just turns into such bullshit, and it's so irrelevant because who cares, really? It's all bullshit. We race for well, it used to be we raced for fun, but now everybody takes it so fucking serious that
Oh yeah, we might win $300. You know, it costs me
yeah, they
$500 to get
contest.
here.
Yeah, they contest everything. They fight at the line. They argue calls. It's like it just turns. That's why we called it the Sunday Night Shit Show, because that's exactly what it was. Just turned into a fucking shit show.
And then I got sent this picture of Alex standing outside of his igloo earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
My
See?
God. Damn it, man.
Oh shit.
That could be some meth up there, and that could be making it. That's why he's in his underwear.
No
Yeah,
shit.
They might got it
He
going on up
does.
there in
He
Canada.
does live in an area that could have a little bit of that activity going on.
Oh boy, let the band play.
Yep. Hey, Mike.
Is Alex done for OSO? I think. Well, as far as my knowledge, yeah. I think it's mutual. I think Alex wants to travel more with us and go to different races and stuff. And OSO has a new flagger there, so.
Let me put, even though
What
he
does
ain't
OSO
flagging,
stand for?
Ontario Street Outlaws.
Oh, your street. Street
Yeah.
Outlaws. Wow.
Don't even get me started on the name because
Street Outlaws.
Yeah,
I guess
no.
it's better than Cash Days. I mean, that fucking stupid name is. That's stupid shit.
I mean,
fuck.
who would literally use cash days in any of their event titles?
I mean, who
swear.
would fucking come up with that shit? I mean, that's fucking stupid.
Everything's
Right?
a cash days now.
I mean, if you think about it, it ain't during the day. Well, some of it, I guess it is. And
Dairy
they
Queen
use,
came and
they
grabbed
use-
Happy out of his
yeah.
seat.
Oh
they
yeah.
use Cash Days, and they give you a $10.99.
Really?
What?
It ain't cash. It ain't cash. It's $10.99.
No.
I'm kidding. I don't know. I'm just joking. People, I joke. Ha 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 ha.
Do tracks still pay with checks down there?
Some
Like,
of 'em did.
can you get a
Some of 'em-
check?
Who did? Somebody was it last weekend that somebody got a $10.99?
What?
Have you when we were talking
Shout
about
out
it on
to
the
Racing.
yeah?
Only $10.99.
Because I'll tell you some bullshit.
Happy. Who was talking about that did $10.99s? They give out $10.99. We were talking about on
just talking about it the other night.
Yeah.
Wasn't Grand Hustle trying to give people $10.99?
I think so. That's
but
what it was.
Somebody recent was it that race or was it someone else?
Kentucky Dragway did on that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That free
yeah, that's
entry
right.
shootout.
Yeah.
That Ryan won
Because
it was all sponsor money.
It's sponsor money, and they paid with the check, so he had to show
Yep.
where the money went to or something
Yeah,
like that.
see, that doesn't
Oh
work.
yeah, Al Armageddon. That's what it is. That's what it
yep.
was. That's
That
what it was.
too.
I won a jackpot in Vegas at the slot machine. The fucking lady comes over and she's like, "Here's your money," and it was like 2/3 of what I won. And I said, "What is that?" She goes, "Oh, well, the rest is tax. You can go home and claim it." I'm like, "What? In Vegas?"
We
Really?
used to do the
Yeah.
and
It was some
we used to-
bullshit.
we used to have the limited lottery machines in our sports bars in West Virginia when we ran those, and you had to hit over a certain amount. It was either $11.99 or
Usually $1,200.
$15.99. Yeah,
Yeah, it was
and then
$1,200
you
over
got hit with
$1,200.
Yep.
Yeah,
And they said
You
because
still
you're
got all your
Canadian, if you're Canadian, you only get this much money, and you can go home, hire an attorney to fucking get the rest of your money. I'm like, you guys are fucked.
I know
I'm
what it
telling
is.
you,
It's that currency. It's
No, it was nothing with currency. She gave me
y'all live in
cash and then a
kilometers.
fucking probably. And then she gave me this form, and she's like, if you want the rest of your money, take this to an attorney. And I'm like, what?
All right, boys.
That's
All right,
ridiculous.
boys. I got this.
Oh,
So
boy.
if we have a $5,000 race and Mike or Trevor wins it, we're handing them 1,000 and we're keeping 4,000.
Yeah,
Oh,
fuck.
shit.
That's
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hire a lawyer.
Perfect.
Hire a lawyer.
See what I mean?
Save-
That's some
save on your
bullshit.
taxes. Save on your taxes.
I will take a picture every day, me eating a nice steak. Thanks, Mike. Good job.
Yeah.
Tomahawk steak.
I ain't racing at a place that wants to give me a check. Unless it's one of those big fake checks with a bag of money behind it, I'm good with that.
Gilmore.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah, and see, I don't get it because it's like I've never paid to enter a race with a check ever in my life.
You give
never.
You're buying as cash, isn't it?
It's all cash.
Yeah, it's all cash.
That gets put in a bag, and nobody knows
You pay to
about
get
it.
in with cash, right? Or,
Yeah, every spectator pays with cash. 9 times out of 10 that I know of.
Yeah, Limpy tax.
Most-
It's Limpy tax. That's what they call it. It's Limpy tax.
Like I don't know. That's kind of a bad deal.
I don't know. When you say they haven't paid by check, they pay by check card plenty of times in my races.
Oh boy,
that's the only way you can get in.
Cash. Here in Connecticut, if you win.
That's north, man. Anything north is messed up, anyways.
You got to pay
we
taxes
don't
on
have
what you win.
Yeah,
that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, they pay. You pay, especially if you win the lottery, and you get say it's $1 billion. You're only going to get like 400 million after. They
I've heard that.
And then you pay the what is it, like 40% tax or whatever it is.
But see, I wouldn't be mad about my 400 million. Then I could live beside Mike.
Oh, maybe.
I could be in at least the same neighborhood, same neighborhood.
Over
I can't
here,
see over his gate, but
I'd have to live outside the gate.
Here they deduct the taxes first, so whatever amount you actually see is what you actually win. So if the lottery says 7 million, you actually win 7 million because they've already pre-hosed all the money.
Yeah, not here. It's the opposite here.
Well, that's why you guys have those crazy lotteries for like. It says some stupid
It's almost
number, like
it's almost $1 billion right now. It's almost $1 billion right now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a good way to lure people in.
I'm taking the cash auction though.
I don't care if it's
you get all that.
100,000. I'm still playing.
Yeah.
I don't play the lottery.
Yeah,
I need to.
I don't.
150 got 100. That's like pay 30,000 in taxes.
Damn. So you're telling me Alan Thompson only got 120,000? No wonder he's got that badass stuff coming from.
No wonder he's going turbo now.
I'm gonna give him shit as soon as I see that though. That dude used to talk nothing but shit about turbo cars. I'm giving him hell when I see him.
He's making the switch.
I think it's gonna help and it's gonna be crazy, but that was one of the nitrous cars I liked seeing hanging on to nitrous. It was just cool.
Yeah.
You know what? Even though this past weekend, Jeff had a fucking pretty, I guess it was lucky weekend. But it was still nice seeing a nitrous car go that many rounds. I mean, I know some of them were luck, but still holding it down for the nitrous community.
It wasn't luck when he was pulling away from Tommy. I can tell you that.
I don't know how it was because
that's something
that
it sounded like a popcorn machine.
Yeah, it was spitting out porcelain on both sides. He's like, oh, you got one. I was like, bullshit.
The poor valves are like, no.
There was shit flying out of that fucking car.
Matt got on the radio and said, I don't know what it was, but something comes zooming by our head over here. I was like, that's right, fucking spark plug.
Hey, did it look like a milkman at US 60 coming by?
It did. Ooh. I mean, he was popping and banging from the word go.
Like, I can't believe that car was pulling like that.
No shit. And then drove around him.
Yeah.
I mean, he actually drove around him.
Chris A won 10,000 on scratch off and got 6,400. That seems like a fucking.
Yeah, see, that's crazy.
A shitty deal.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm not going to Texas for shit if there's limpy tax on all that stuff.
Damn.
If I pull up to Buc-ee's and get a sandwich, do I have to pay a limpy's tax?
Dude, if you want a sandwich at Buc-ee's, you better take a fucking 40 spot in.
Yeah, it's already taxed.
Shit.
Buc-ee's.
That a barbecue sandwich at Buc-ee's was like $16 for just a sandwich.
You got the big boy sandwich.
That's why the gas is so cheap.
You see how much they pay their employees? I mean, look at the wages.
$17 an hour. I'm like, God dang. I can do this. I scan
yeah,
myself out of Walmart every once in a while. I can do that shit.
What was it we were talking about this weekend? What me and my buddies like? Did you see that?
That's
Like
a
you
fact,
can
Brian.
you
That's
can
a
be
fact.
the manager of the car wash and make
Speaking of,
150, 200,000 a
since I'm
year.
in
I was
Texas,
Damn.
Is weed legal in Texas?
Hell no.
it is in this room right now.
I'm gonna tell you, it's supposed to be legal in Virginia, I guess, until today.
Yeah,
Why?
what
What
happened with
happened?
all that shit?
I haven't seen anything yet. I'm gonna pull up the news here in a few and look and see what happens. But when I went to go get some groceries earlier, that one place that had the house that's all painted up was across the street from Food City, and I seen the cop car sitting there, and I was like, "Damn, that's a dick move." Obviously, they all got raided across the whole state.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, but why is that? Did they legalize it and then it's federal or some shit?
I don't know. I guess somebody wasn't getting their money.
Yeah, probably.
You know, I mean,
Here,
it still is federal here.
Yeah.
that's what I mean. I remember reading something that states it can be legal, but the federal government can still come in and raid you because it's illegal federally. It's such a fucked up. Here, it's legal end to end. We got
Oklahoma, I think
dispensaries
it's
every other fucking store at this point.
Yeah,
I don't even know how those
Oklahoma,
guys
I
make money.
think it's medical. It's medical only. I think.
So
but I'm
dumb.
not. I guess I need to invest in a medical card.
Yeah,
Florida, it's medical too, I think.
Yeah, it will probably always be federally illegal here, but that's what's crazy. State-wise, they can approve it.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like it don't make sense.
No.
I mean, it really don't. It don't make sense to me.
Fact, T-Bone.
Yeah, like here they legalized it, and honestly, it changed nothing. Everyone was smoking weed before it was legal. Everyone's smoking weed now that it's legal.
Yeah.
Now the government just makes its whatever points on everything. They're the biggest drug dealer in the country now.
Yep.
It's crazy.
That's it, man.
Yeah. But
Virginia sells to Tennessee, so I guess that's part of it. Shit, Oklahoma sells to everybody. I think they give everybody in the state of Oklahoma a pass to grow, and shit, that shit's everywhere.
Yeah.
$300 pounds.
Of course,
everywhere.
you crossed into the Red River. You crossed the Red River, and the very first exit, you got two things. You got weed, and you got a casino.
Yep.
Revenue, people. Revenue.
That's it, man.
Yeah, for sure.
That's it.
Oh, that's like when we had those limited lottery machines. It was what the state got 52%, and the other 48 you split with the people you leased the machines from. But the state didn't take care of any of the payouts. You're responsible for all the payouts. But when it came to collection part, they wanted their 52% no matter what. So
they said they did the same thing.
It's all robbery.
Colorado with raids. They said, yeah.
Here at the casinos, whatever you win, you take home, basically. Like, there is no taxation on it. That's one of the only things I can think of that's not taxed here. I mean, we get taxed on fucking breathing, but...
Is that why you go to Florida?
Yeah. I want to move to Florida, to be honest. I hate it here now. It's kind of shitty here. The governments have fucked everything up. Our healthcare system's not great.
That got bright.
I heard your prime minister is like in the beginning stages of a dictator.
Pretty much. I think all the COVID shit fucked a lot of people. No, it's not political. It's just the country is changing here, I guess, from when I've been here all my life. I mean, I grew up here. I was born here. There's a lot of things that have changed over the years, and it's just, I don't know, doesn't feel the same anymore.
What's it take for you to move to the States?
I think I need a sponsor for work, or I need to open a business down there.
Gotcha.
Now, do they give you your business down there, or can you relocate it?
Yeah, I could relocate. I've been talking to that guy I do the show with on Sundays to try to get something going down there, because that's kind of my long-term plan. I have a son who's now grade 8, so by the time he gets to high school, I'd like to move after that.
Damn, grade 8.
Grade 8, like the boat.
It's 8th grade. 8th grade.
We call it grade 8. I don't know, 8th grade.
That's what we call our good boats here, grade 8.
That's what I was gonna say. I just ordered titanium bolts for grade 5.
We call them grade 18. It's funny.
No shit.
Like your
Now, do
son
you
moved
get
up in bolts?
like if you move from out of the country into the country, would you get tax breaks and stuff from the United States?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think we'd probably have to pay just like everyone else, right? I don't think there's any.
South
I think
Division.
there's a bunch of South. Yeah, there you go. We got it. I don't know. I've looked into it. I talked to some lawyers. Corley Trump.
I got it. Hold on. I got it. Oh shit. Give me a second, people. I wasn't ready. Y'all caught me off guard here.
He wasn't ready.
He wasn't
ready.
No prep drag racing question. On a hard tire?
Yes.
Yes. That's
See?
badass.
He's getting his visa. He's getting his work visa.
I'm working on it. I was thinking about it, reading that comment there, border jumping. Fuck, it's probably easier at this point right now to fly down to Mexico and just cruise across with a backpack and call it a day.
Shit. Right.
You ain't even got to cruise.
crazy.
You could just walk across.
That's what I mean. I'll head up to Limpy's there, have lunch, and then head over to
Come
Florida.
on, it's about 9 hours. Come on.
I saw some
Depends on which
shit
border you're
today.
at.
I saw some shit today about down there. Like they had barbed wire along the river and stuff at Eagles Pass, and
Yeah, the cartel is bad down there. Cartel is really, really bad down there right now. It's bad. Well,
Yep.
they've became really, really deadly down there. Let me just say
Yep.
that.
I keep up with that shit on YouTube almost every night. And it's
It looks wild.
It's the wild, wild west. Like,
But what are you going to do with all these people as they come in? It looks like you're getting like 2,000 plus people a day, if not
Every
more.
day.
That's a lot of fucking people, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're sending them to Seattle and San Francisco.
Yeah, I know, but eventually they're still going to move from there.
Yeah, wherever they're moving to, I'm moving. If they're moving here, I'm moving.
The problem is none of them are moving up here because it's cold as fuck in the winter, and ain't nobody want to deal with that.
Well, like South Florida, I mean, that's the craziest place I've ever seen. Just walking into a gas station, I felt like a foreigner.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
South
I feel
Florida.
at home there.
Like
I'm in
South Florida. Where at?
I'm in Bonita.
Gotcha.
Which
Like
side
the last-
is South Florida, though? Miami side?
Yeah,
or-
Miami. The last
Oh,
few times
that's
I went
why.
to Miami,
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit.
Where did I
man.
go to where they filmed the Bang Bus at? That's where I want to go.
That's Miami, probably, that
Yeah,
area.
that area.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I'm going to look for it. I'm like,
Just hang out on South.
I'll be the
There's
driver.
a lot of movies shot in Miami, to say the least. So,
Mm-hmm.
no, I
That's
stay on
Happy
the
and I's
other
next
side.
show right
I
there.
stay
That's
with the
Happy
old
and I's
people.
next show.
Oh
We're
shit.
gonna get what was it? What did he say?
What?
AirPods or that's who we're gonna have on next. We're gonna have Sister Wives down there.
no, you're not.
She just don't know yet, but we're gonna
Right.
Oh fuck!
Oh no, she's watching now. But
No, I
surprise!
haven't seen her in a couple of days.
Oh boy,
She ain't been here.
She ain't come home.
No, she ain't been here. I think. Well, Kenzie said she was in a car wreck yesterday, but I ain't heard from her.
I
I don't
seen
know
that
what
on
the hell.
Snapchat. I said, "Damn."
See, I don't have
That's no
Snapchat.
prep. There you go, right there.
That's
Bang Bus
it.
no prep.
I don't know what the hell's
Blue
going on.
AirPods. That's what it was. Blue AirPods.
Damn it, man.
Off subject because Happy said something about watching YouTube. Now, I've went down a rabbit hole after I listened to a podcast on the way back about a guy trying to justify how the Earth is flat. And I started watching shit on that. How
I've had guys trying to convince me of that the other day. They're like, hey, if it's round, then why does all the water stay in certain places? Why wouldn't it just, it has to be
Gravity?
flat for the water, to stay in the oceans.
The one that got me more than anything,
You gotta be
was,
high as a kite to go down that rabbit hole.
Lippy said, hold on.
Lippy's in there. He's right in there right now.
Don't mind me if I do.
Oh, shit!
Oh my god!
So
Oh,
how
God.
they explain how the Titanic sunk if the deal's flat and it's over 1 million miles down,
I have no idea.
or 2 million, however fucking far down it is.
12 feet, or it's what? I forget what the hell they said.
I don't know, but the dude can go down there with a joystick.
Yeah, with a
You're
PlayStation
Yeah.
You're
controller.
talking about, like, speaking of the water part, like how they say it wouldn't be. I mean, here's a prime example.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
That actually looks like him. I ain't gonna lie.
No
That's
shit.
minus the tattoo. Y'all can get some scribble shit, tattoo shit on him, man.
I be damn, man.
Hold on.
Shout out to the hoe, aka the copycat.
No shit. I seen him down there laughing.
Get that motherfucker right there.
Damn it, man.
somebody
That's
did.
right.
Look at that
Oh, they turned the internet on at Alex's house.
Oh boy.
Oh,
They didn't
shit.
turn the internet, but they ain't got the lights, so. Oh,
Look
look
at
at
him.
a head on that thing.
Oh yeah.
Don't crash, man. Damn it.
What do you mean?
Oh,
I'm
man.
not. I'm driving. I'm paying attention to the road, man. There's no lines or nothing.
No, they got.
Look, we don't got lines on our road up here, but
They go by kilometers down there, so he's good.
Damn it, man. Some great weed in Florida.
What? I'm down. Where's it at?
Yeah.
Where'd they say that?
T-Bone. He said some great weed in Florida.
I'm down like a flat tire. Mike, when you gonna do a race down there? I might come down there.
November 18th, first one.
Hell yeah.
November 18th.
Then we're doing one in January, one in February, and one in March.
When in January?
Undecided still. I got to get down there and talk to the track. It's hard to communicate.
Oh my God.
Motherfucker, hold on, I'm looking.
Holy shit.
Why is he not holding a blizzard? Is the real question.
Gosh.
Right?
Damn.
Oh, it gets better.
Oh my God. What the fuck?
November 18th. When you said in January? Oh, you don't know yet? November,
No.
January, March?
Once I go down there, the problem is in Florida, you got to look. I got a big local crowd there, so you have to. There's a lot of events at Bradenton and Orlando Speedway and stuff, and you don't want to have events. They like the front of the track stuff down there, so.
Oh, yeah.
I got to look and see what weekends are not already taken by tracks locally down there, and then try to plan accordingly. But in November, we got November 18th for our event, and then right after, there's guys doing an event in Orlando the following weekend, back at track at Orlando Speedway. So I'm gonna hit up both of those.
Maybe I'll talk to the lady coming out there.
Definitely.
Hey, Alex, what's this shit about you getting replaced by a female?
I don't know, man.
We're gonna drop it.
Look,
well, you know how I am. Just fucking wow.
He's sending you out there.
Look, women around the world now, I guess. Hashtag
do.
girl power or some bullshit.
Well, they got half the money and all the pussy, so I mean,
You ain't lying.
I don't know. I don't know about no stank pussy, but
oh,
Whoa.
wow. Hold on.
Porn.
what?
Hold on.
He went there. He went there. Ooh.
He went. See, this is what I was talking about. You see?
All right. What happened?
What, you were talking about pussy before I came on here?
Yeah, I was talking about you.
Oh.
No, the long and the short of it is, from what I heard, the track is never, the guys, like, you know, the track employees don't like me. And there's one camp that doesn't like me, and they sponsor, and I'm sure they pressured their promoter to replace me. And he's like, I mean, he's a nice guy, but he's pretty soft. So he might have, you know, they might have been able to pressure him into do. Well, obviously, I don't know if they did, but like, I wouldn't be shocked if they tried. And the end result is I don't flag there no more.
Is it a female or they identify as a female?
She's a girl.
Okay.
She's a little short. She's like 5 foot. She's a little 5 foot girl.
I got the perfect thing of how this all went down afterwards.
Oh, he said they ain't wrong.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no shit. Oh my God.
No sound.
Look, we don't need sound to know what's getting said.
I had the sound.
Come on, Craig. How you get fight on your day off? You were stealing boxes?
Those are some of the best movies still.
They ain't got me on camera doing that.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with girls who's 5 foot tall.
No.
Right?
No, I didn't say I didn't.
5 foot tall.
You know, they replaced me. She got to hold the light.
4'11".
Look, she got to hold the light way over her head so people can see it.
Well, that's what they want. You know, you Herma, Chris. Is that why you do it? Yeah, you give them the show. You show them them neck muscles. That's what you do.
Yes. Look,
Dude, as long as I've known Chris, I've never got to see him do the arm pump thing, and I'm excited. He's doing it. He's doing it 2 weeks.
He's got
2 weeks. I'm gonna see it in real life.
I already got the Snicker emblem on the side of his throat right here.
Oh,
Veins and everything. It's imprinted.
He done changed it up.
Yeah,
just in case nobody's ever seen Chris. Chris is stop.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't fucking wait.
Yeah, we're banned.
I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm gonna drive 3 hours just for that.
There goes my copyright.
Copyright strike. Yeah.
There goes my copyright. Thanks.
How's it get y'all but not me? I'm gonna tell you whose fault it is. It's because that damn Joe Augustine.
That was.
It says it has copy in the name. Copy.
He probably called it. He probably called him.
Damn it.
Haven't had a copyright strike for 2 weeks. Well, there we go.
What? Get a reaction channel and going and talk to him.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, bad.
I just sit it and I let it go. I was like, checks. I wait. I'm like 3, 2, 1. All right. Oh, copyright. No, we're going to fair use reaction channel. Fair use. So then I got to wait 30 days for it to.
Well, here's the thing. I told them in the tower this weekend. I said, when you play the national anthem, like where I had a lot of people, I said, make sure you turn off the audio and then turn it back on once the anthem's over. Well, I guess 2 hours later, they finally remembered to turn the audio back on. So, thanks, Seth.
Isn't that crazy though? Too the national
the freest song, and it's
the free in the United States of the Americas.
That's
shit's so fucked.
It is, man. Like it's aggravating. That's fucked up.
Oh man. So Alex, are you 100% back? Are you just going to go 100% back full media now?
No, there's still another promoter I flagged for, and there's a couple more races that'll happen next year that I'll be working at. But I was at the point where I was just tired of making the drive to Toronto, so I was probably done. Yeah, whatever. I was probably done with that series anyway at the end of this year. I think what like hammered it home for me was I called in an event. Let's say I called in because I didn't want to go. I went to New York instead, and then I hit him with, "Hey, the last event of the year, I'm going to a banquet thing." So I think at that point he was like, he didn't answer me for 2 weeks, and then he was like, "Oh, hey, yeah, she's just gonna do the rest of the year." But then everyone comes at me with this like, "Hey, guess what I heard? Guess what I heard?" So I don't know what to believe. I haven't heard it right from them, but I don't think he's the kind of guy that would tell me anyway. So, yeah, I'm done with that series. It was car count was dying all year anyway. So, like, whatever. So, I wish him luck going forward.
So my other question for you, Alex, how much bigger is Mike's igloo than your igloo?
Well, considering I live for free in my parents' igloo, he owns his igloo. Wow. I would hope his is bigger.
Damn it, man.
I bet he's got more money than me, though.
Well, I am sitting at an ATM right now. So
see, rent-free life, baby.
Ass to mouth. I like that on Pornhub. Ass to mouth.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that, freshly minted. Look at those freshly minted 20s.
How much is green?
Hey, he just spent
$100.
He got $100, and it's $78 in America.
Yeah, I got $100, and then I also here I have $100.
A real 100.
Look at that.
Oh, shit.
Because I have to go. I have to swing by my shop and pay rent where I keep my car on jack stands.
Hey, he has to pay. He has to pay the water bill too. Don't let me tell you.
Boy.
No, water's free up here.
Damn.
Water's free. We only charge America for water.
Oh, okay.
That's why you guys got a bill, because you got to buy it from us.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Oh my
His
god.
OnlyFans.
Dude, that guy ain't hairy enough.
Fuck, you got to make money somehow these days.
The $20
There ain't
is
enough hair on
$20.
that man.
Hey, $20, like you said.
Of course, it's $17.99 in Canadian. You know.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Oh, love it.
Like the no prep world, especially the media, needs to develop the same feelings as we have on this channel, because, boy, you can't come into this channel and have feelings. I'm telling
Right.
you.
No, not at all. If you come on this channel and you got feelings, they're going to be hurt immediately.
Where's the girl flag to show?
Yeah. Can we get her on? What's her name?
Geet.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
her.
that's right. Yeah, Geet.
I
didn't
sent
know
Corey
that.
a picture of her.
Yeah, we
In
met
case
her.
you've never
Where
seen
we
her.
met her at?
Vegas.
Vegas. That's right. I think I met her before that. I can't remember. Maybe it was Texas 2K. I met her at before or something like that.
Well, she did. She was with No Prep, someone's team. Birdman and then someone else.
Birdman.
Yep.
So she was tuning
Yeah,
on somebody's cars and stuff or something like that.
Yeah, he needed some free help, so.
She got a little hairier since the last time I seen her.
Oh my god.
Of course, you know I don't mind a bush or anything, but you know, shit.
I'm completely disappointed that in Canada y'all don't wear snowshoes now after seeing that picture.
Dude, what? I don't own snowshoes. Like, do you own snowshoes? I don't even own snowshoes.
What's a snowshoe?
Dude, I wear sandals all year.
That's what
I
I
wear
call
slides.
Yeah,
I wear
that's what call it,
slides
the
all year.
Sliders. That's what the Eskimo, the deals are. If somebody wore my size, my sliders, they would probably look like snowshoes to them.
Y'all mount tennis racks under your shoes?
I got size
Fuck
16
no.
over here.
Oh, shit.
Hell no, we don't do that shit.
Hell no, Mike's got his fucking dog leading the pack. Oh boy! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Don't jump, man.
Don't. She goes. Oh, he said, "I'm just kidding." Psych.
Oh God Almighty!
Do y'all guys commute to work on the dogs and sleds and stuff?
Yeah, every morning.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Easy.
Look out!
Whoa. Easy.
There was cars coming.
I've seen what those Canadian tunes do to drivetrains before.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I had a tune on this thing. I fucking blew it up. Typical Canadian shit.
Damn it. Damn it, man.
Fuck.
What kind of
guys are
banquet
gonna-
are you going to? You said you're not going to be able to make that race.
Well,
The,
you almost got in an accident.
No, someone just pulled up in front of me. It's like
He's
a
all like,
racing.
He's like, oh shit! I thought
It's
the
like
old
a
tiger-
racing party kind of deal.
She didn't go red yet. She was still red. And he was like, oh shit! Look out! I'm not gonna be Trevor today. Release.
Corey, we was talking about that the other day. Do you think that could be pulled off and be done? Now you're shaking your head. But like I was saying, like at PRI. But it would take everybody from all across the country, to put their heads together on certain things.
I'm gonna tell you, just like I'll tell the world, like I kind of told. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Yeah, it's that. But me personally, I hate popularity contests. I hate stuff like that. I'm not a fan of it, and I think there's more wrong and that promoters need to get right in the world of no prep before we talk about having banquets for people.
Right.
Not calling out the people that made the post.
Right.
They do a good job. I'm just saying there was a bunch on there. Yeah, but it's like, guys, can we just
I know
get
the
racing
Grudge
right
World
first?
here. The Grudge World here has like a local banquet that they do, I guess, for the grudge stuff.
Yeah, I used to go to one too.
But
the problem is like if you're trying to get all these promoters together, I mean, there's only people that only go certain places.
Sure.
So how can you give anything away? Because you know, like the bracket guys, you know, like a lot of the bracket guys, they all go to the same races together. So that makes sense why they do that.
Yep.
Sponsorship guys.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Wow.
Gosh, damn.
Happy, if you don't have a DQ sponsorship by now, this is some bullshit.
No shit.
And when I come up, dude, we need to. You know what's up.
No shit.
I want all.
I'm not.
I want Dilly Bar. I want.
Damn right.
Belt Buster.
I'm not hating on the idea of it. Like I said, I'm not. I think it would be cool to give some guys some recognition and things like that. But at the same time, there's so much. It would take so much anyway.
It would.
Like I said, there's some people that don't travel out of this area. There's some people that don't travel out of this area. How are you going to have, and you know, and I hate to say it like this because it sounds like I'm down in other stuff that has like voting processes and all this to say so and so, but I'm just not a popularity contest person.
Right.
I would, if you had like, I don't know.
Do your local tracks do it for like the local bracket series and stuff?
Yeah.
Do they have a end of the year banquet?
Shadyside does a banquet every year.
See, Ohio Valley does too. They have one every year. I don't know if US 60 will this year, being, you know, new owners this year. Yeah. I bet they probably do, but I'm sure next year they will. Oh, never mind. Kenzie just said, yeah, she does. They're doing one for US 60 in December. All of them up in Ohio do, Chris?
Yeah, all of them up in Ohio do the same thing. I mean, if you're going to do it, like, I mean, at least do it by kind of like, I mean, obviously our racers don't really travel a lot, so like it'd be okay like in our area because most of these guys don't even go out of Ohio, let alone anything. So
right.
But I don't know. It's hard to give somebody a trophy if there's somebody that's better out there that's never been to, you know. I don't know.
Well, like what the comments is made, we need to vote on who's the best flagger and stuff like that and all this. I was just like, I don't want nothing to do with the drama that would ensue from all this.
Yeah, right.
No.
Yeah.
Hell, I hate to reference back to it, but good God, look how bad it got twisted with a video.
Right.
So, hey, I got to step off for 1 second, guys. I got to grab a phone call. I'll be right back.
I'll be damn.
What?
It's hospital phone call.
I totally understand.
I'll be right back.
What do you be damn about?
Him leaving the group chat.
Oh. So, how mad are you about getting replaced by a girl?
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, not to talk about it again.
It's just us here, man. Nobody's watching.
Yeah. Nobody's watching.
I mean, shit.
It's
probably all the people watching right now is just fucking 5 motherfuckers right now.
Yeah, just
no, look, I don't give a shit. I was done with that series. Well, I don't want to say done, but I was, the plan was in motion. I was thinking about it. Yeah, and it's the worst one for drama, and it's just, I was tired of going there, and I was thinking about just saying, hey, next year, like, don't count me in yet. I don't want to commit. Like, I'm kind of on the fence about it. And then I was going to see, like, maybe they'd, like, counter offer, be like, hey, we'll pay you a little more, or, like, sweeten the deal or something. But, like, the promoter's wife messaged me, like, hey, a little birdie told me that you don't want to flag for us anymore. And I said, I'm committed to the rest of the year. Going forward into next year, though, I don't know what I want to do. And she was like, okay, I understand. And then 2 days later, I was like, by the way, can I not go to this race in 2 weeks? She was like, yeah, we'll figure it out.
And then the next week, and then the next one, and then the next one. And then we don't need it no more.
Well, there was one on October 8th, and I was like, I will be there at the next race. And they were like, okay. But then it was, hey, I can't make the very last one. I got something. And it was, oh yeah, well, we already asked the girl to finish the rest of the year. And I was like, well, when were you going to tell me that? Or are you only telling me that now that I've said, hey, I can't make the last one? So, whatever.
He got fired.
It's essentially, yeah, but like they haven't said it yet, but it's likely what it is.
How many boxes did you take, Craig?
Oh, 17. No, look, the only thing I've ever taken from that race is money from this guy bribing me to throw the race in his favor.
That's right.
And, you know, it picked him up some tailgate wins.
I got pictures of it, handing you all that money.
Yeah.
Damn it, man.
Wow.
Hey, you got to win. You got to win. There's ways of doing things.
Hey guys, I was just kidding about just nobody watching, man. I was kidding.
Oh shit.
Well, Limpy, you always got the most people watching you.
So what we say? So Corley gives Alex money. Me and Happy's still waiting on checks from Corley.
They're coming.
The Chris's, what are y'all getting out of this deal?
I'll get him a new set of sneakers.
I got some maple syrup. I got some maple syrup.
Yeah, and bourbon.
And some ketchup
and
fries.
I've got chips.
Ketchup chips.
Send a car my way or something, please.
A car?
I'm happy with the bourbon and the maple syrup.
I don't buy Volkswagens and shit.
I want a race car. I want to go do dumb shit with everybody else.
I want to go do race car shit.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I used to have money before I got into racing. Now I'm fucking broke.
Nah, bro, I've been.
You ain't gotta worry about drugs if you get in the cars, man. You ain't gotta worry about,
No. Now I gotta roll. Look, I gotta roll coins at night just to pay the bill.
Hey, is that what does Canadian coins look like?
These are rolls of coins.
Is it American coins?
No, Canadian. All this bullshit. Well, the quarter looks like your quarter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think Trevor showed you before. Nickels are the same. They're all the same. They look the same.
They
What's
look like
the one
this.
with the
That
duck
looks like
on
a
it?
penny.
What is that? It looks like a penny.
That's a loony.
That's a duck.
No,
duck
that's
goose
the
right there?
dollar. That's the dollar.
That's a dollar. It's got duck on it.
Yeah, there's the toonies are these stupid ones with the gold in the middle.
Can y'all?
And loonies are
duplicate that
straight
shit?
gold. They try to, but it would be pretty hard.
I didn't know if y'all counterfeit was. Y'all could
I think
counterfeit.
that's why they made it like this, because this is harder to do, right? Because it's got an inner and outer section on it.
Well, you can pop the inner out of it too if you push hard enough, or you hit it with a punch. It'll pop the middle right out of there.
And then what? Now you just threw away $2.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, yeah,
$2.
Why would I want to do that?
Well, you obviously you need it from the sounds of it.
Well, that's 2 less steps in this. Oh shit!
They still.
Who's bad, Chad?
That's what I said.
He's a hot rod builder. I don't
Oh,
know where he's from. He's from way up north.
Nova
somewhere.
Scotia or New Brunswick.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's from way up.
Oh,
He's
from
a weirdo.
Canada, eh? Huh?
That's a TV guy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I
Bad
thought.
Chad.
No wonder. No
Yeah.
wonder I don't watch it.
yeah. There's still 25 smokes in a pack up here.
Really?
25.
Yeah.
In a
You
pack
have
of
5
cigarettes.
extra.
How
We
much
got
is a pack of
large-
cigarettes? Though?
Oh,
Like
fuck.
$19.
Yeah, $20.
God,
It's like $20.
I'm glad I quit smoking. It's expensive.
And you get a nice picture of cancer in your mouth.
Yeah, you
on
get a
the back.
picture of a lung, a fucking burnt lung, or your
Oh,
tongue
Barb
falling
Tarbox. You get Barb Tarbox on there.
out. Yeah. Oh yeah, that old lady that's got
Oh yeah.
throat here. Fuck.
Yeah, Barb Tarbox.
They put
Like the
pictures
perfect
on
name
there?
for.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
there's
yeah.
pictures
Yeah.
of, like,
There's
dead
one of a.
people dying.
There's one of a pissy bloody toilet.
Yeah, there's all kinds of weird shit. Canada's a weird
Oh my
place.
God. I used to smoke 4 packs a day.
Jesus Christ.
I'd smoke 3 at least.
Yeah.
Depending on race, if I was traveling, and where I was going,
4 packs.
I'd smoke at
Yeah,
least a
Terry
pack
came
going somewhere.
here. A 6-pack of beer was $21 for Mick Ultra or some bullshit that girl drinks that he fucking drinks. That piss.
Is that what?
Holy shit.
Is that what Trevor drinks?
Hey, can I get a medium
Trevor's more of a,
strawberry
like,
cheesecake blizzard?
A Le
That's
Pure-
fucking
Le Pure-
Look at
That's
this
everything.
guy.
Are you
This
fucking
guy.
kidding me?
Thank you.
Hey, ask for
What?
the happy special.
Yeah, why are
Yeah,
you getting a medium too? Like, what
Yeah.
Because a
Man
medium's enough.
Man up, pussy.
Ask for the
You get
happy
sweet
Listen.
tea?
special.
You get sweet
A
tea?
large is like $12. A medium's only like $8.
holy shit!
Yeah, things are expensive here.
It's
Crazy.
literally a medium's like 7 something after tax. A large, I think, is $9.
How the fuck is Dairy Queen open at 9 at night?
The one in my town closes
Till
at 10
Oh,
every
9,
night.
9:30. Yeah. You're making me jealous. I'm gonna look up Uber Eats and see if they'll deliver like Happy does.
Oh
It's
shit!
8:30 here.
Put that shit on fucking speed.
Well, I went out to pay rent and I seen Happy and it just put 2 and 2
should've-
together and
you should've-
I accidentally turned into Dairy Queen.
You should have name dropped. You would have got a discount. He's sponsored, bro.
Damn,
Right.
man.
You could
He's
have
got
given
his
me
own
I almost
card.
accidentally turned into Taco Bell, but I just ate dinner, so I knew that was a bad idea.
You eat too much Taco Bell.
A medium.
Hey,
no
Taco
wonder
Bell's the
girl's
healthiest fast
flagging.
food.
Oh shit! Don't worry,
What was that?
Comment.
They said a
Sorry.
medium. No wonder the girl is flagging. Damn it, man.
Oh shit!
Holy shit! I didn't
You
realize.
can't laugh at that.
like-
You get the fuck out. Just get in. Get that hell out of here.
I got a question. When you guys get delivery there, can you get movie popcorn delivered?
I don't know. Never done it.
We can.
No, I know we can.
Oh,
That's
you
why I
go
was
wait, you
asking.
go
Oh,
order.
now I'm gonna look. Hang on.
On Uber,
Yeah, you
we
can
got-
Uber
we
Eats,
can
like,
get movie
can
cinema
popcorn right
popcorn.
from the
Yeah,
theater.
we get cinema popcorn on the shelf and just cook it ourselves.
I don't think so. I don't.
They deliver literally. They'll go to the movie theater and get
And
you
get a
bags of
popcorn?
popcorn and bring it to your house. So if you're having like movie night, when I
Yeah.
had Terry and his family here, they were blown away that I could get actual movie popcorn from like the movies.
Yeah, it was only $47 after delivery too, right?
Well,
Yeah. For, you don't like that big old bag of popcorn that you get that's like this fucking big? It's that,
What?
hell yeah.
Like kettle corn?
No, that's regular popcorn, but you just get it. It's like a fucking shit ton.
Yep.
Hmm.
Just
Yeah,
melt your
it's not
butter,
my
throw it in
thing.
there, and then you get in the bag, and you're all, uh-oh.
Oh my god! What the
Holy shit!
Holy shit! That's pretty good.
Holy shit, man!
Yeah, Uber Eats doesn't show anything for movies.
I
Oh,
don't
no?
think so. No.
Yeah.
You can get it. You could get it from like CVS, like any of the drugstores and stuff, like delivered to you, but like not.
Yeah,
movie
like we
theaters.
can legitimately from Landmark Cinemas order anything you can get from the movie theater: slushies, popcorn.
You get
those
slushy
candies.
Oh man, I love
What?
Yeah, man.
That's some bullshit.
And the popcorn's legit too. Like movie
Oh,
theater
yeah.
popcorn just tastes different.
Yep.
I don't think
I
I
won't
could do
know
it
it.
because
Can't
there's
say it.
no way there's no way they'd add enough butter to it like I would.
No, you can. You can ask for it layered.
I've
If you
poured
ask-
mine out of the bottom of the bag before. Like I've put so much butter in it.
Well,
It
I
literally
done
is
that
a
butter
stain.
one time, and
It
then
literally,
poured it
literally
on.
a stain on your fucking if you laid
Yep.
on your lap. Yep.
Yep, you're fucked. You're done. It looked like you fucking nutted in your pants. and you're
No
just there
shit. It's so good.
fuck. I gotta keep my mouth
Oh
shut.
shit.
So you can get four
767.
large bags of popcorn with a giant thing of butter for $25.99 delivered.
Damn.
God, I would do that.
That's
Yeah, but
probably
then you
really
gotta
not
tip-
that bad.
Then you got to tip the
$5
guy.
bucks. You got to tip $5.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
$5 at least.
Yeah, probably $5. So it's $30.
$30.
But it comes like warm, like I said, when Terry's family came, it was legit. His kids were blown away. They're like, this can't be from the movie theater. And they send you the movie theater bags, the whole deal.
Damn. That's
It's
pretty
pretty-
cool, man.
That's crazy that
Yeah.
they don't have it. Like they don't have. Like you think they would have that here of all places.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But he was telling me when he went back, his kids were like, "Oh, order the movie popcorn." He's like, "You motherfucker! Now my kids are asking me for this shit, and I can't even get it."
Wow.
Do y'all still have cigarette machines up there?
No.
No.
I remember when I was a kid, we used to have one in the VFW. My dad used to always go to.
Oh,
Go
that's
up
how
there.
I started smoking. Was buying
That's
out of
like,
those
yeah, I
fucking
bought.
things.
Well,
Yeah.
I started smoking because my dad would send me to the store to get him cigarettes. So I would smoke the same thing that he smoked, but I'd get 2 packs and he'd get a pack. Y'all remember the first time y'all had a beer? At what age?
I was 13.
I was like 18, and then I found out I was allergic.
You've been pretty young.
Oh shit.
16 or 17.
I was 13.
Oh no, I was younger than that.
I was way younger than any of y'all.
Yeah, I come home drunk. Like my first beer, I got drunk as fuck.
No, I was 5. My dad gave me a beer.
God.
I helped him build the barbecue or the smoker out back. We had a little smoker, and the phone rang, and he was all like, "Here you go, boy," and he went and talked, and it was a tall boy, Coors Light. Still remember it. And I think I drank that thing in like 4 drinks, and then I went to sleep in the fucking corner.
Believe it or
remember
not,
it.
believe it or not, I hated beer. So the first alcoholic beverage I ever had was a Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Yeah.
That fucking explains everything.
I bet you
That
had a
explains
Mike Hard
so
something or
much.
another. I bet you had a Mike Hard something in your mouth.
This guy sets himself up so hard.
Just stating the facts. That's all I drink.
Boy, you like Mike Hard?
Shit.
No, just
It's better than soft, you know. I mean, I guess.
Be like pushing rope.
Oh, fuck.
Do you still drink them?
No.
No.
I actually
That's
don't
a lie.
even- Oh no.
That's awesome.
No, the only time I drink now is PRI, and I start doing fireball shots. So I've came a long way since then.
Oh my God, you're the whitest girl I know, Christina.
Thank you. I'm aware.
I don't know if I want to know Chris while he's on Fireball.
Oh,
I don't
I'm
know.
a whole nother level, buddy.
Hey, I thought of this deal last night, or on my deal, but I thought I had to use it on deal, but I actually found a deal. But we can do this right now, Corey. I'm fixing to share it, and
Yeah, spin the wheel.
spin the wheel. Random questions here, people. Y'all ready?
Those are what random questions.
Yeah,
Oh,
what
yeah.
kind of questions?
Random questions.
And they're
here.
random as fuck.
Yeah, they're
Like
random. All right, you ready?
Oh,
I can tell you the answer to that.
Who's
one.
going? Who's going? All right, here we go.
We'll start with the dick. Candace number 1 dick first.
This one's good too.
What?
Hold on.
Oh my God.
No, probably not.
It's pretty rough.
That's a random fucking question.
I mean, no, look, I hold on. I bet if there's someone who went blind later in life, then definitely. But if they were born blind, there's not a chance. They don't know what anything is. What would they see? They've never seen anything.
All right,
But if it was like, old person goes blind, probably.
This one's on Money Mike.
Let's see.
Oh, great.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What makes you you?
What the fuck kind of question is that? What makes me me? Fuck if I know. I don't even know what that means. That just fucked me up.
Right, it's rough as fuck.
What makes you you? Probably the thing between my legs makes me a man, so that's who I am. I don't know.
That's it.
You identify as that?
That's it. That's what I identify as. Full-blown dude.
Well, I'm
The
a full-blown
money.
lesbian. I'm full-blown lesbian. I ain't gonna lie. Full-blown. All right, whose turn is it?
His tax bracket.
Just see what we get. I'm gonna have to pass.
Oh fuck. Oh.
I already know what the
Oh,
question
boy.
is. I come up with that one. Stripper poles.
Yeah.
Stripper poles or stripper glitter?
Nothing against Chris. I like stripper poles.
That's a no-brainer.
Perfect.
I thought of that.
Duh.
I thought of that question too. I told him put it on there.
All right, we'll move on to Chris.
This is hilarious.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh God! I need to know. Hold on. Let's. We need to hear this.
Well, The problem is I don't have any smell.
Oh, you did lose your smell.
Yeah, I don't have any smell.
I could have swore it was.
Redo.
I
What
could
was
have swore
it
it was.
before though?
I
Before
could
you
have swore
lost
it
your
was
smell.
taint juice. I could have swore it was taint juice.
Taint juice.
Oh.
These actually, believe it or not, like before it was diesel, like diesel fuel.
Oh
Or
my
diesel fuel.
God.
That's all I love smelling.
Limpy.
Here we go.
Oh, wow! Hitting it with a hard question right now. Who's it? Was my questions?
Yeah.
Oh, well, fuck yeah! I believe there's shit
Hell
out
yeah.
there.
Damn
Gotta
right.
be. We're not the only motherfucker. We're not the only fucking.
Hold on one
dumbasses in
second.
this world.
Audio issues.
Oh,
check.
no.
Well, should be playing.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Check.
I can't hear y'all, so give me a second.
Yep.
I guess his
Everything's going
AirPods
on.
went off. His AirPods went off.
Happy,
No,
did you watch that? Did you watch that
Alien,
video
fucking
I told you to watch a couple
I
of weeks
haven't,
ago?
man. I've got a couple. I've had a couple people send
y'all
me
hear
some
me?
videos.
Yeah.
And I've got to start
Okay, because
watching
I can't hear
them,
none
man.
of y'all.
Why not? Yes, they believe. There's no.
1 second.
Hopefully people can hear us down there, and the audience can hear us. The audience can hear us. But yeah, we gotta be the only. We can't be the only motherfuckers out here.
100%.
And then
Totally agree.
all the shit that's happening in Area 51.
Yep.
Oh shit! Y'all have like in Canada. Y'all have like a weird area that y'all can't go, and they tell you there's aliens and shit there. Mike.
Area 51, isn't that in Las Vegas?
I mean,
no,
Yeah, it's out in the
Mexico,
desert.
But do y'all have one up in Canada where like y'all have like they keep aliens there and nobody can go in there.
Yeah, that's Windsor.
Oh yeah. I was wondering if it was like that.
Do you all
No.
really have like a government?
No, we
type
don't. We
thing
don't have a
that's-
place. I'm sure there's places way up north that where nobody goes that people would probably say is some fucked up shit going on up there. But if you go way north, like I'm talking real north from here, who the fuck knows what's up there?
Oh, shit.
I don't even know how people survive up there, but there's people that live up there. So I'd imagine there's some shit going on.
Right.
Okay. Y'all got me? Everything good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd be nervous to even
Who's
know
next?
what I was in Area 51.
Yeah, me too.
Really, and what they really know. Oh, I know what this one is. Oh shit, it missed it.
What is the weirdest? Oh, here we go. And it ain't peanut butter and bacon and shit on your burgers.
Man, that's the toughest one.
The weirdest.
Oh shit.
Weirdest. Damn, I got to think on that one.
I had a sushi burrito that was weird. It was a
That is
burrito,
weird.
but it was all made of different sushi rolls inside. So like every bite was a different sushi roll. It was kind of.
I had y'all know what boudin is?
Yeah.
Guy was just talking about it.
I had it was a boudin egg roll at the track in Monroe.
Good.
Oh my god, dude, y'all just don't have a fucking clue how life changing
that Cajun
that was.
shit.
Like
how
it won't
life
be.
changing it was.
It won't be weird for like some of y'all because I know y'all probably ate deer and shit. But like I tried deer burger like vegetable beef soup and it's just not for me. That's weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I see
You
every
guys
time
have,
we use deer, I can't taste the difference. Like in
Do you
chili.
guys have
and shit.
pierogies?
No.
I like.
I heard of that when I was in Morocco. I didn't really try one, but
I just ordered them. That's why I asked.
What is it?
It's like they're potato filled.
potato and dumplings.
It's
Yeah,
like
potato.
a giant ravioli, but they're potato filled. And
The pierogies?
yeah,
Oh, the pierogies are
Hey,
delicious.
they were supposed to have brought me liver mush to try this past weekend, and they never
Oh,
did.
that's
I want to try it. I mean,
That
it
was
don't
at the
sound
track.
good, but-
That was at the track I went to in British Columbia. They had fries literally just smothered in it.
Smothered in gravy.
Yeah, and
Now, what do they call that? That's a certain type of dish. The fries
gravy?
got like the gravy and cheese and different
that's
shit. on it.
poutine.
Poutine.
poutine. Oh yeah.
Oh shit, where'd it go?
Yeah, we got all kinds of that shit.
Oh, look, I got a bag of pierogies right here. That's what they
Oh,
are.
no shit.
Oh, the freezer's right. The freezer's right here.
You're back in your mom's basement?
Guys, I have to tell you, we just got the most, like, this is the sponsorship post of the year.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. God be damn.
Look at the tattoos even. Fuck me.
Oh, my God.
This one, the one I'm sharing is Mike
Jeez.
ordering
his popcorn.
Is this playing?
Oh, I've seen. Man,
Holy, look at this
dude gets down with that popcorn.
What
Loves
the
his job.
Holy, look at the layers.
Oh my God, that's what dreams are made of.
Loves
You
his
can
job
tell.
too.
You can tell by looking at that guy. It's one for you, one for me.
Oh yeah,
Buddy, that was 5 layers of butter on that.
you damn right.
That's perfect.
He ain't fucking playing.
Empty the whole fucking container on it.
Yeah.
He let the band play what he did.
Oh,
He
shit.
wasn't scared.
God, you know that's long it's been since I've been to a fucking movie theater.
Yeah, me too.
I can't even remember. I can't even remember.
They shut down our regular one and they just opened up a smaller one in town that looks pretty neat. Like, I actually want to go check it out.
Yeah,
Good
but now
one,
with
it's got
everything streamed, you can just watch it at home, and everyone's got big TVs. And fucking, why would you go to the movies?
Movie theater popcorn.
Where
Not
you
for
stay
me.
here,
I order it
Corey?
home.
Where your hotel is, where you stayed right down the street from my house. There's a movie theater right there.
Yeah, well, I seen, is that the one that's got the bowling alley and all that shit in it?
That one too. There's
Okay.
two. Yep. The one right next to the hotel though, it's got recliners and shit. Like it's.
Oh, you got
it's pretty
that bougie
badass.
shit.
It's badass, man. It's nice. We
Ours
just went,
got-
but I can't remember what we watched.
Ours has got a fucking what the hell's it? They dinner like they'll make you dinner.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
The IMAX in Blacksburg, you go in and it has the recliner, like layback seats, and
Yeah.
they have the touch screen where you can order food. They'll bring food into the movie for you, all kinds of
Yep.
shit.
That's
Oh, we
exactly
went to
it.
go see Man Called Otto. Have y'all seen that movie?
No.
No.
Yeah,
It's badass, man. Like
it's a good movie.
it is good. I shed a tear,
Y'all,
but it's good.
Oh yeah, of course.
do y'all have Amazon Prime? Like Prime?
Oh, yeah.
Video?
Yep.
I watch my stuff. If I want to watch a movie or something, I watch it on Amazon Prime or Netflix.
Watch Champions with Woody Harrelson in it.
Champions.
Champions.
All right.
We may not have the same shit you guys have, though. That's the fucked up part. A lot of that streaming
Really?
shit, Netflix is completely different here than it is in Florida. I get completely different channels here than when I go down there.
Really?
Yeah, every time they stream.
Is it called the
completely-
same thing? Is it?
Yeah,
Netflix?
yeah, it's Netflix, and it looks like Netflix, but when you open up the menu, completely different shit.
Huh.
Like if I opened up Canadian Netflix right now, if it being 10 o'clock, so it only says I've got 4 hours to view, right?
Yeah, if that. If you're lucky.
Two.
Yeah.
Champions.
Yeah. It's a good
Yeah, I have to see if we have
you'll
that.
laugh and it's a good movie.
I want to watch. There's another movie out too that it's old as hell, but it was
Debbie
where the
Does Dallas?
no,
I've seen that. And
Oh, yeah.
dishes. Maybe that's dishes.
where the dude was
That's
doing the
old
land
school.
speed record on the Indian.
Oh, the world's fastest. City.
World's fastest.
World's
City.
fastest. I want to watch that. I
a good
haven't.
It's on. I think it's on Tubi right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to watch that. I've heard a lot of people talk how good it was.
Very
What
good
the
movie.
fuck is Tubi?
Free movie app.
Oh,
It has like commercials in it, but it's worth it. You can get the non-commercial version too.
wow! Look at that. He lives
Alex,
large.
get out of my living room, you fuck.
Damn.
Who's
Oh,
that
is Money
statue
Mike.
of in the background?
That's Mike.
That's
He got a
me.
statue of himself.
Is that you from Mike Florida?
You know what?
That's
It
it.
reminds me of like when what's the two black dudes are the cops and they're like Mike and Mike.
Will
Mike
Smith
Lowry.
and, Mike
Yeah,
Lowry.
Lowry.
Bad
And
boy.
he's like, why do you got so many pictures of yourself in your house? With your partner. He goes, well, how many times he saved my life? I saved his. That's right. So Alex got a statue of Mike in his living room. Why is
Yeah.
that? Did you
What's
save
the
your
name
life?
of that movie?
Bad
Which
boys.
one?
Bad
Yes,
Boys,
Bad
yeah.
Boys.
Bad Boys.
Yeah, Bad Boys.
I'm Mike
Lowry.
Yeah, I'm Mike Lowry.
I love that shit, man.
Have y'all ever seen? I'm pretty sure. Let's Be Cops.
Yeah. I've
Yes.
seen that.
Who's
Great
in it?
I don't know their names, but it's funny as shit.
Oh, we got tech question. We got tech question.
Uh-oh. Stock firewall refade to its placement only. Can a transmit? Most of the time the transmission tunnel can be altered.
Yeah.
It's more of a convenience at the end of the day because you know some guys have to remove trans tunnel to get the trans out.
Now a lot of guys are cutting out the trans tunnels to raise everything up.
Mm-hmm.
Raise the motor and transmission way up, you know.
Just going back to like talking earlier with the engine being moved back, and I got talking with Seth Buff on the ride back from Roanoke yesterday. He said all they're doing is gasser racing now. They're making
it is.
They're just building them like gassers.
Sure. Well, I mean, I seen a guy had a 22-inch crank center height on his engine. Like, that's high. I mean, that's way up. The valve covers were flush with the tops of the fenders. But when you move the weight up like that, that makes as much difference though as moving it back. Changing the length of the drive shaft means a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't understand, you know, where the mid plate needs to be in a car, and changes a lot of shit.
Woman.
Telling you, I like Beasley, and then like I said, it just ain't happening at my races. I can't.
I don't see a setup like that though working at a track. I don't personally.
But they don't
that
really
thing's going to try and backflip.
They don't do that much track, so that's perfect for them because they're mostly they do the DeSoto street stuff, and if you find a street event here and there, that's where you see those guys at.
And the funny part is, if somebody tried getting them on a stock firewall, it can be stock firewall. The motor's just behind it.
Right.
Like, I mean,
didn't have to say where the motor had to be.
Exactly. It's got a stock firewall.
Yeah.
Like that's.
It's at that point you're fired.
It's that gray area. That gray area.
Oh, there's tons of gray area in that because how much of the firewall still needs to be there for it to be stock?
Well, that's one. Yeah, there's a lot of that shit.
I think it just comes down to the promoter at that point, what he's going to let go and what he's not, and people will learn what's acceptable or not.
I'll let that go. I mean, that falls under the same book for me as pulling up to a race, like when we were talking that you can't have mini tubs, so you just cut them out and you just got the tire exposed. It's just one of those things for me.
Yeah.
What about like a Porsche being a rear engine car, but then they take the Porsche drivetrain out and have a twin turbo LS deal and it's mounted in the rear?
If it's factory, I don't really have a problem with because it was engineered for that. It's
hard to keep that front end down though.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're trying to flip over backwards
all the time.
And it's the same thing like an MR2. Now I don't see nobody shoving an LS behind them, but I've seen different motor swaps in the back.
Yep.
That's how it was intended. That's how it was built from factory. I can understand that.
Yep.
Yeah, but what about Aaron's got the LS in the front of it?
It's that one doesn't, and you know, and simply that's a good question, but I would allow that because the engine in front is not literally in the driver's compartment.
How about a Corvair?
Yeah,
Corvair's right behind the driver's seat, the engine.
Yeah. It'd be legal with the swap.
That's a badass car right there.
Or a late model Corvette.
Yeah.
You know, it ain't going to be long. The late model Corvettes are going to be race cars.
Honestly, you got to pretty much just lay it down. If I'm writing the rule for it, it's going to say engine must be placed where intended. Or
right.
I actually can't scrap that. Literally, it's going to say I'm going to just put it flat blunt. No engine in the driver's compartment.
Makes sense.
Yeah. What's up, Victor?
Boy, that is a death trap and a half. A Pontiac Fiat.
Oh yeah,
Victor, I see you messing with everybody.
Victor, everybody give Victor a G2.
G2.
Yeah, see Tommy Cook a bug with the small block in the front. Like I'd be cool with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not. I'm not knocking Beasley and them for doing it. It's just one of those. at the end of the day, I have to look at it as if the worst would happen and the stuff they put in there would fail. It's
Are those the guys that had that? What was it? A fucking
got a Chevelle and a Blazer.
Yeah, the Blazer, and the Blazer had like 8 feet of travel on the front. It looked fucking retarded. It came
Willie's
up to
in the
line.
burnout or wherever. I mean,
that thing had like
didn't even have springs.
4 feet of travel in the front end. I've never seen anything like it.
Yep.
I do like Bones though. That car is pretty cool, especially the backstory.
Yep,
that's a badass car.
Yeah, that's a hell of a story. Because I mean, that car used to be a derby car, didn't it? And it was sitting in a salvage yard. That's where they got
the dirt.
Where they got
Was
the
it a
body
derby
car?
car?
I thought it was
I'm pretty sure.
Bracket car. Just
was
bracket car is just sitting in a scrapyard.
I can't remember.
There is a point though where it does become unsafe. I fucked around with my truck a little bit with different spindles and stuff like that, and when you get so much travel out of the front end and then it comes down again when you hit the brakes, the truck just fucking goes all over the place. It's very hard to control. I mean, it works when you're on the gas, but when you're not on the gas, it's right out to lunch.
Yeah, I think he said he kind of like he doesn't like to slam on the brakes, but he kind of
you
lets
have
out
to
of
go
it and
real
then let it
slow.
and then he kind of gets on the brakes. But I'm saying, like at War in the Woods, you're going to need to be on the brakes at the finish line.
Yeah, and you're going to be all over the place with that thing.
Jesus Christ, what was with the dude in the Camaro, the orange red Camaro, whichever one? No chutes, no nothing going through top end up there. That dude.
First pass.
Yeah.
First pass, and he FAFO'd, and he got a hold of a lot of brake, and there it went.
Yeah.
I think he's seen, the end coming up real quick, and it scared him. He just jabbed the brakes and spun around.
That's
he didn't touch a damn thing. I was like, holy shit.
That's one of those places I don't care if I'm going 550.
No, I don't think it's Eric Trigolette.
It wasn't Eric Trigolette. It was the other one. It's the Pro Charge car.
Yeah, you definitely want to have a chute there. You don't want to go there with no chute and just rely on only whatever brakes you got.
I bet there was probably every bit of 15 to 20 passes where the cars, slowed down in the grass.
Yeah.
But that was the difference in the speed. It was just.
I think
that track
he
was
wasn't
a
even
quarter
trying
mile.
to. He said he wasn't even trying to stop. Make the turn. He said he would just drive and then stop and do a deal and then back up and then every time.
I never knew that track was a quarter mile track. That was a quarter mile at one time.
Crazy.
Oh, What's up, fuck? What's up, fuck?
What's up, Dylan?
Who was it that's telling me? What's his name? Like if you actually go through the grass right there, you can see that there was still some asphalt. Like that.
It's all asphalt. Yep,
Yeah.
it's all asphalt under the grass. It's just the grass and the trees is taking it over. But Billy Fields was telling us this weekend that was a for real quarter mile track. I was like,
crazy.
wow. It went up. It went up like in the woods back in the day, back when it was a quarter mile track.
Could you imagine quarter mile that place now?
Oh,
it'd be dead out back.
There
you can ask. Didn't Raggedy Ann go up over the divider back there? That year we were there.
That'd be a weird looking quarter mile because it would be the quarter mile would be like up on the.
Yep, and then go back over. Like it. I bet it was wild back in the day. He was just telling us this weekend. I was like, holy shit.
Be like, fucking hold my beer and watch this shit.
That's like a happy, like I've never seen it before on TV, but like Drag Week, they went to House of Hook. Yep. I've only seen House Hook ever ran as an 1/8 mile. They ran it as a quarter mile. And dude, that looked scary as shit in the shutdown.
I bet. No,
Devin, I was watching Devin. He was on brakes. Well, Devin's car on the brake shoots out before he went through it. Like I think he went through 196, 197, and that thing went up the hillside and over it really quick. And
I bet
it don't look like there's that much shutdown even after that for a quarter mile car.
Right.
I'll be wrong, but
we've only ran 1/8 mile there, and every time I've been for Mike Hill's stuff, it's always been 1/8 mile.
That's like you're talking like watching Ryan in the shutdown, like both shoots out and that thing was still dancing. There's no way I go through that shutdown or go into that shutdown if I shoots out.
Right.
I'm pretty sure Logan Duvall's parachute first parachute failed on that first pass that they went down. The first pair, him and Corey.
Yeah.
I think only one chute came out.
God, they was rolling too, man.
Dude, that was the fastest pass. I mean, it was insane.
Off the trailer, first two cars.
But they'd already ran what 2-3 rounds of hard tire right before that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's smart.
I'll put it this way, Happy, since you've seen them both. Would you say that place has gotten shady side fast?
if he leaves it like that, yeah. I mean,
but you got to think, in the spring, it'd be a totally different surface.
Yeah.
Yep.
Springtime's totally different. Right now, it's been ran on all year with the bracket, and everybody knew it. I mean, as soon as we got there Thursday, Limpy was saying, "Man, check out the 8th mile." He's like, "Go to the 8th mile and step on it." Well, I did. I walked the surface, and it was legit. I heard times, and it was definitely shady side speed.
Are they gonna clean it or anything before the winter, or they're just gonna let it be?
They'll just let it roll.
Yeah.
Yep, they'll let it roll. They won't do nothing. They'll prep it some more for the final couple bracket races, I'm sure, and then
they'll have to scrape it then for next year because obviously all that rubber will peel up once moisture hits it.
Yep. Wow. And it was starting to peel some. This weekend it was starting to peel here and there.
It's kind of old, but looky here. Look, is that the flagger here? Look at this. Oh, she's pumping.
Yeah, she does the same pump.
Oh, how come she's not looking? All right.
She didn't have to look. That check from Corey had already cleared.
You need to look. You need to look and see if there's crosses.
You don't have to worry about nothing. That check cleared. We're good to go. Left lane. Left lane.
No cross.
No cross. No shit.
Alex. Me and Happy's been waiting since Cash Days at the Hill. How long did your quarterly check take to clear and get to you?
I told you I pay him cash.
Yeah, he pays me cash.
We're Happy.
No shit.
It's coming, boys. It's coming. It's got to be there before Chris's race when we get there because
Hey, I gotta ask, man. When I walk into your igloo, Mike, do you have the first dollar you ever made framed?
The first dollar?
Yeah.
The first nickel.
First, yeah. Oh no, it's right here. I do actually. It's from the old times.
Damn it!
Jesus. See, it's got a hole in it. I
tie around my neck
and pull it back out.
That's how I use it in the vending machines.
How would that shit go a quarter-mile no prep race?
Didn't Cots used to do that in the beginning?
Yeah, Cots used to. I want to say they had two. Like stick shift was quarter mile.
Yeah, banger class is quarter.
Till the end. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still quarter.
And then I think
or the new event.
I think the junior class, so it was kind of like a streetcar class on 26s. They were also quarter for a long while, but they did used to run small tire to the quarter.
I mean, would it be interesting to throw a mix in and do like an 800-foot type deal?
I think it'd be cool to do a quarter one time somewhere.
Yeah,
really do. Just wherever you could, in a good facility that had plenty of room. I think it'd be cool.
And the bikes run. I think the bikes run a quarter out there too.
Yeah, they did.
So, Mike, are you racing yours through the quarter on no prep?
Absolutely not.
That'll be the first cool as hell.
Buddy, that little S10, even in the 8th, when I get down to the end of the 8th, it's shaking. There's fucking making weird noises. I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, well. It is what it is at this point.
That's that TC tune, isn't it? That's that TC tune.
Man, I could run a quarter mile at the backside of 42 and still
I ain't running fucking shit.
Still have
I ain't running either.
4,000 feet of shutdown.
See, I think it'd be cool. I don't know how it would go, but I think it would. And maybe only do a couple of classes. You know, I don't know if I do small tire, but
There's something
you know,
weird, like when you go through the quarter mile, like even in like a fast street car or anything, like shit starts getting it's
you
weird.
damn right.
All
I've
right,
only made
guys,
a
I
couple
gotta jump
4
off
mile
here.
passes in my life.
I gotta jump off here. I got company out.
Oh,
I
is
got shit
dude
I gotta
there?
do tonight. Yeah, I got shit I gotta do tonight, and
All right, man.
I'll be back. I'll be watching.
All right, brother.
All right.
See you, Limpy.
See you
Later.
See you, Limpy.
Hey,
brother.
Chris. Just for you.
Miss you.
All right. Now that Limpy's gone, get the memes ready about Limpy. So.
Oh shit.
All you got to do is ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then light the boards too. How do you feel about that, Mike? Being a racer,
Which?
lighting the
What's that?
boards.
Letting people know your times?
Yep.
I mean,
About
at the
like
end of the
one
day,
time at the end of the year.
I think most people already know the times, but
They do.
They do
Yeah,
and they
but-
don't, because I hear a lot of times and people spew a lot of bullshit either one way
Sure.
or the other. They say they're much faster than they are.
Oh,
They
dude,
say they're-
setting fucking track records every
yeah,
weekend.
and they're much
unofficially.
slower than they are at other places. So I don't know. I think that's part of the sport. Is nice to have like that kind of secretive. I
At
don't
this
know. I don't
point,
know.
at this point now, I mean, look at like this past weekend. I mean, there was guys that were. I mean, especially if you're like with somebody, you guys are going to know how fast you're going, and then you're going to figure out how fast everybody else is going just by watching everybody. I think at this point now, it doesn't really matter. I mean, everybody knows what everybody's going.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that to a certain degree, but I think I've heard 7 different times from War in the Woods. I don't know which one's accurate for the fastest pass, but you hear people saying, "Oh, they ran low 4s, 410s." Then you hear a guy saying, "Oh, they ran 480s." No, but that's what I'm saying, right? So many people have a delusional sense of times.
I want to shake Dan's hand that goes a 410 at War in the Woods.
No, I understand, but you get people with their butt dynos and they say, "Oh, fuck," they don't even have a draggy in the car, and they come back and they're like, "Oh, dude, I just ran a fucking 480. I'm like, "Let me see the draggy." "Oh, I don't have a draggy, but I know it was a 480. I'm like, "What?"
Oh, my data says it was a 480. Just because you lift a 480 doesn't mean that's how fast it went.
Right.
And I've heard that a lot, so I think that makes a lot of, like, you hear a lot of times that aren't actually accurate, to be honest. I've been beside guys who've lied. I've heard them lie. I've been right there beside them, and they beat me by a bumper, and they're like, "Oh, bro, I just ran a 540. I'm like, "No, you didn't. I ran a 6.0, and you ran like a 590 if you're lucky. So I don't know why you're spewing this bullshit.
Well, what did you hear about War? Like, because I heard from an extremely reliable source of who went the fastest and what the time was. I'm not going to say it, but what did you hear?
460.
That's accurate.
Sounds. I mean, it sounds about like what the cars look like.
Sounds a little slow, but
that's insane for War in the Woods. I'm just wow.
It was unreal, homie. Honestly, it was.
I mean,
it really was. I know that the track mile an hour record is 168. That one was good, man. That one was good. I know that the mile an hour record was supposedly 168. But then Big Chief come on the show Tuesday night and said when he was there, he went 168. But the track record was by a pro mod in the 90s, the same guy that actually built Chief's Pontiac that he's in now. And he went 168 back in the 90s when they had a timing system. Now, Justin did it with his draggy, said he went 168. I do know this past weekend I heard that the mile an hour was 4 mile an hour off of that. So, I mean, that's pretty impressive, dude.
That is very impressive.
4 or 5 mile an hour. So that's great, which we already knew cars had been 160, but to go 4 mile an hour faster, that's insane. When you're already going 160 at that place, 160 is fast.
Oh yeah.
Well, like I can say, I just don't know if I should. I can say what I heard. I just don't know if it's worth saying though.
Right. It was probably about the same. I mean, I think And there, just like Mike said, there's been so many. I heard so much shit.
That's what I'm saying.
I heard
though.
numbers
So
all
there's-
across the board, but I do know that there was some that was really close.
This is kind of Ricer Mathish sounding, but like take the 1320 video where they showed Ryan lighting the boards, and he was going 470s then.
Mhm.
And that car, like I said, this is Ricer Math sounding as hell, but it's the only leverage I got watching those videos. That car looked as fast, if not faster.
Sure.
Yep.
Sure.
His second round hit was just. I mean, first round hit was insane.
Fast.
The second round hit was even. I can't even describe it.
That might have been the fastest pass we saw. I think that second round, that first night, that was nuts.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was the
that's what
fastest pass.
That's kind of
to
what
my
I'm getting
knowledge.
at, though. If you light the boards, then I think a lot of people who make up numbers are going to be disappointed, and I think other people who may not want to know people knowing how fast they run.
Well, could it also have the problem of people going, I know I can't compete with that now that I
Well,
just saw
that's
him
the
go
other
470?
problem of
Yeah,
it. They
I think so.
see the true numbers, and then they're like, you know what, my truck runs 6.0s, and all these guys are running, 490s. What's the point of me even trying anymore? See, like this
Right.
guy.
Yep.
Trevor's butt dyno always says
470s.
he's in the force.
Like our running joke is the reason why, like especially down south in the radio program and stuff, the reason why people don't want their time shown is just like I said, they don't want people to really know how slow they are.
Well,
And
yeah,
a lot
that's
of people.
another thing.
Yeah,
I think
a
that's
lot of
another
people.
thing.
Yep.
Because I think a lot of people come in and they hear people talking times and they're like, oh, I just ran a 550 and oh, I ran this. And then they're like, oh, yeah, me too. I ran a 555.
Well, at the end of the day, who is, if you're lighting boards, who is it really for?
The crowd.
Yeah.
Right?
That's really would be the crowd.
Why, they care that much to know how fast
Yes.
you're going? Really?
Oh, man,
Because they have no
it's
idea.
crazy.
Some of them have
No,
no
they have
clue
no
and they want to
clue.
know.
This is the best way to answer that too. We've always talked about how badass cars are on a small tire, how fast they are, and all this. People want to it's a mindset that these people want. Like, take for instance this weekend with Limited Street, guys on a 235 drag radial. It wasn't the fastest things that was going or we've had there, but people watching them go 490s, their minds was blown. Like,
That's incredible.
That's what they want to see. They want to see it. Like, you got to sell it. It's from a promoter, you're selling it to them. And like I said, over the years, how many times which I don't know how involved y'all have been in the radio. I know Happy has and stuff, but how many times you've heard Don Long sell how much faster a radio tire is than a slick tire?
Sure, that's a big claim to fame for him. I mean, that's huge because he can back it up.
People want to see the same thing, honestly, on the 28.
Sure,
but we're at the point of even I've been told by some racers that, hey, if this ends up being this no prep or a light prep race, if you like the boards, and I'm screwed racing here or that in this place, I'm screwed racing here where I go, and I just can't come out there for that one to lose my chance racing at this other place 20 times.
Yeah, because there's still guys that true no time race.
Yeah,
and if you show a time, you're 365 until you can race again there. You got to set out for a year, and I get that, but I also think that no prep and no time are totally different. Like no prep racing and no time racing is two totally different types of racing. They just no prep adapted the no time deal. And I get it because it was a street thing. We supposed to all been street racers.
Yeah, and that's the thing is when no prep first came around, we were simulating the street race at the track is what it was being sold as. There's no clocks on the street. So
exactly.
That's how you just keep them off and you got to win light.
Well, my thing with time showing is if it's class racing and everyone has to abide by the same rules and it's a tight rule set for Limited Street, then yeah, I don't see why not. But then when you got, small tire where the rules are open, it's small tires, plus or minus 2 inches, whatever, door car only, there could be such a huge spread in times. Someone out there is killing it. Yeah, and then, it might be a half a second between first and 16th and, you know what I mean? Fastest.
Well, like Terry said too, as a racer, if you know the guy beside you runs 490s right here, you're going to go up to that starting line and put it all in because you're like, well, I have to. I have no other choice. When it's still semi, like, guys who are fast, but you don't know how fast. So it's still like, I get that part of it. Sitting in that other lane, knowing that the guy beside you steadily runs, high fours, is going to get in your head.
Just to draw. I mean,
I see them saying now that this comment, no prep ain't grudge racing. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, no prep ain't nothing but what late '90s, early 2000 was. And there was a lot of grudge racing, a lot of shit back then.
Yeah. No, that is what it is. It was slick tire racing back then, and they. The only difference is they would go out there with a wand and put a little bit of glue down, one time in the morning. Like that was really, we've done this before. We've no prep race. Now it's got an official name.
Yeah.
And done it for years on slicks. But back to that though too, I would love to see more grudge racing in the no prep world. Like, could you imagine a pot that could be built up? Say Lyle brings out this new car against Ryan Mitchell at a at a good track somewhere. The kind of money that could be put down. Jason X, here, Junior J.R. Graves building a no time car. Like when them guys get involved with this shit, he'll take it to that level because he's going to want to bet whatever you guys can thumb out. I would like to see it.
I want to see a 4-car shootout. Like I think who the fourth would be. That would be on the level, but I'd like to see once it's done Lyle's new car, Frankenstein, Ryan Mitchell, and one more.
Yeah. Somebody elite.
Yeah.
You just got to look at the guys that's won. That would be my thing. You take the guys that's won 4 to 6 events this year, all across the country, and you put them together. $2,500 a car. Something crazy, something badass.
Well, that was kind of like what they did at War in the Woods. It just didn't pan out as good, right?
Right.
With that invitational deal, that was supposed to be the baddest guys on the planet.
Yep.
Like I said, that was originally where I was like, man, after seeing how those guys were rolling up there, like when War of the Woods came around, somebody's going to go really, really fast up there.
Oh, yeah.
That showed. That place ain't, like, visually, it's a mindfuck.
Yep.
Like, you're looking at, like, oh, my God, there's no way. But, yeah.
That first pass you make is a fucking scary pass, I'll be honest. When I first lined that truck up and I saw how narrow that lane is, I'm like, oh, fuck. This is going to be fucking spicy.
What's crazy is you say that's narrow, but I can take you to 2 8-mile tracks that are probably as, if not a little more narrow than that.
Well, now that I've done War in the Woods, it doesn't scare me as much.
Yeah.
Because as long as your alignment's decent and you're decently lined out, like our first pass, the guy that was with me was just overwhelmed with all the people. He's never been to a place like that, and there were people everywhere, so he kind of lined me out all fucked up. So as soon as I let go of the brake, I went right towards the grass.
Yeah.
And I had to lift, and fucking that was it. But after that, he figured it out.
Somebody come get this fucking guy.
Does that intimidate you, the people?
Me? No. I was backing over people with the wing. I don't give a fuck. I was in reverse, pushing everyone back.
I'd come through that motherfucker plumb sideways if I had to, doing a burnout. Like,
our second pass, the fucking S10 pulled the wheels in the burnout there, and I went flying through the crowd in a wheelie.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Like, well, there's nothing I can do at this point. The wheels are off the ground. I can't correct it. Yep. If you're in the way, you're getting run the fuck over. That's it.
Hey, they signed the waiver.
I love it.
Yeah.
That, you know what? It's gotten better at War in the Woods. That first year we went, that was wild. People were standing literally down the burnout thing, and I was hitting them with the mirrors as I went through with the burnout. And I was like, this place is fucking wild.
It was pretty rowdy last week. Happy was yelling at people all night.
Yeah, I had to get on a couple, but fuck, I mean, I don't have.
When we went in the spring, it was a lot more tame than the first year I went. That first year was definitely fucking crazy.
I hate when beer bottles are getting dropped and busted and like,
that's
come on, man.
Dude, they should know. Like, no glass bottles at the racetrack. That's like a universal rule.
Some people's just
you could
get more can too.
You can make 178 like pole signs that say no glass bottles, and I saw it this weekend. There's a glass bottle sat beside the sign, like dick.
Yeah. Right.
Well, yeah, some people just don't give a fuck. They don't care what you're doing.
I would love to make a pass at Warner Woods just one time. Just, I mean, like I keep watching like everybody's videos and stuff out there. Like I that's my dream. I want to make a pass out there.
Yeah, I'm like the most chillest dude there is, but then when you're just a fucking idiot, like, man, fuck you. Fuck.
Yeah, this guy.
How fast you want to go, Chris?
This.
I mean, I'm not afraid. I mean, I've been 190 mile an hour in a car before. I'm not fazed by it.
How fast have you been in the 8th?
I've never done it.
Really?
I've never done like this type of like being fast in like dig racing.
Man, I need to just put another seat in my car just where you can feel like what I don't know, on a good track we go 460s or something, just where you could feel what it feels like.
Yeah.
I've
been in some fast stuff. I've been in some fast cars. No, don't get me wrong. Like I've felt some crazy G's and stuff like that. Like that stuff don't faze me. I'm not scared one bit.
The acceleration of my nitrous car, it accelerates hard at 60 foot hard, but that first 60 feet, man, it's a motherfucker. It's badass though.
So I'm just saying, you're sitting here, you're saying you're gonna let people, you put a second seat in there. So are you really happy to boss now?
No, bullshit. But I'll tell you what, I mean, I give a friend of mine a ride. It's been years ago, and back then I had an old Camaro. It probably went 530s. We used to grudge race way early back in the grudge racing days. And I took a buddy of mine for a ride, and I stood this fucking car plumb on the bumper. Well, he'll never get in another car. Like, it scared the complete shit out of him. I broke the rear end housing. We're looking at the wall. Like, it was a ride. Like, I gave him a good one.
Now, Chris, before you can ride in the race car, there's levels to this. The first level is riding with Happy around Louisville.
No shit.
Signs he blasts through.
Now, I will tell you somebody I did ride with, like in a small tire car. So 2 years ago, I think I was actually live on Limpy's page. I rode in the Falcon with Billy, and we made a hit on the road with no burnout, and
that feels good.
It was insane. It was insane how that car worked without a burnout and how fast we were actually going on a regular street. So I don't know. I forget how fast it was, but like that was probably the only time I've ever been in a car where it's actually like accelerated that hard.
Right. It's a different feeling, man.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I was having a blast. I was so excited.
Do you have the opportunity to make any hits in the Camaro?
I mean, he might. I don't know. I mean, I would love.
That'd be cool as hell, man.
Do it. I would love to do it just because I've never done it before. The fastest car I've ever dig raced made like 400 horsepower, so it's not fast. So, right. I've done a lot of I've done roll racing, which we all know is gay. Whatever.
I've done some too.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared to go out and do 200 mile an hour in the car. I've done it. Like I'm not scared. I'm not scared one bit. I'll do it all day. Have my heart pumping. Like this is just what I do.
Oh my god! No shit. Jesus, man. Good God. Fuck my life.
Hey, I'm just gonna let you know, Happy, when you go to yell at me on the start line, I'm dead looking you in the eyes and going, no hablas inglés.
Right, no shit. It really, this weekend it wasn't really that bad. They made a few announcements for people to get back a couple times, but it wasn't as bad as I've seen it. It was manageable. Everybody's gonna walk out on the track. That's part of it.
I'm gonna tell you, it blows my mind how, like when we do radial racing and like we'll spray the track and you're waiting on glue to cure. They're doing some drags. How many random ass people just walk up and gotta feel
Stick their foot in it? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I know. I was real
if you're
curious.
smart about it, if you're smart about it, I mean, like, you know, if you watch every time, like Happy, like every time you walk up, you always scrape your feet off every time. Every time. I do the same thing too. And that's just my reassurance to know that guess what? My feet are clean and I ain't gonna fuck anything up.
Yep. I do it every time. It's just like I don't know. I pounded that shit in my head years ago, but you see guys just come straight across the guardrail and step their, grass covered boot plumb out in the middle of it. And I'm like, you jackass. But two, are we no prep racing or are we prep racing on a clean surface? And, it is what it is.
Yep.
Like it's kind of my outlook on it. Happy that it wasn't a Tempest, it was a Pontiac Le Mans. And that's where my name on Facebook comes from, Escobar. That car was called Escobar. I used to give rides in that car, but I drove it to the street race. Oh my
what
God.
The hell is that?
What the
Oh my God, the shit I get sent for this.
Oh, I'm sure.
I cannot play that though, just for some fact that I can't get copyright strikes, so I apologize.
Oh boy.
Man, the gut this weekend's gonna be badass.
Are you going?
Be out. Man, plane tickets are just through the roof. Last time I checked, they were $730. And it was an 11-hour trip. Like I can drive there in 12 and a half.
Right.
It was a layover in LAX. But I want to go so bad.
A layover in LAX?
Yeah, from Kentucky to LAX and then back to DFW.
That's the dumbest
shit.
Ever.
And then the flights that I was looking at for a direct flight was like $1,100 round trip to fly out tonight and then fly out Monday and come back. Man, I want to be out there so bad. What do you got, Dora, on the rules? But it's going to be a full weekend. I know Limpy ain't wanted to talk about it, but it's going to be badass. Everybody's talking about the 2 nights of track racing, but it's going to be badass. Oh my God. Damn it.
Oh, it's a perfect face for it.
God. Fucking
I don't know which one I like better. That or the or this. Which one is it? This one.
That one's
good. That is 100%. Oh,
is that the look you get when you step in the groove when you shouldn't have been?
Yeah, that's it. Like, man, you jackass. Hold on, what is she asking? Would it be possible to make one set of rules for everyone throughout the prep? We're actually trying. We're working on that. There's a few, a few people that have discussed it. The problem is getting everybody else on board. And there's so many dick measuring contests, I would say, I guess, in this between people. There's so many people that wouldn't want to get on board because other people had something to do with the rules.
Yeah.
See, I'd be on board with the rules because as a promoter, it makes your life so much easier. You just say,
damn right.
This is the standard set of rules.
This is it.
They can't argue with you. There's nothing to argue about. That's why I've been fighting for this forever.
Yep.
Because nothing's worse than when you're trying to host a race and you're getting all these messages. Hey, bro, like, I don't like this rule, or why do you have this rule, or this rule's stupid. Does my car fit in? Why can't it be like this? Why can't it be like that? Man. And you're just like, if it was a sanctioned set of rules, it's done. These are the rules. Make your car fit in those rules, and that's it.
I got a text about that today.
That'd be fantastic.
Well, look, the only rule that matters is all-wheel drive allowed.
No, that's not the only rule that matters. There's lots of rules that matter.
So, So before we go any further, just to let y'all know, we were talking about the table race.
Yeah.
So this is the official logo of the shirts that will be on the table race. I know y'all have seen the Death Row Records picture with Snoop and all them from back in the day.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I meant to put that up earlier and just now remembered.
This guy who makes all these is fucking epic.
Dora, we would love to do that.
His igloo's got good service.
His igloo's always on fire.
And here's
a good one.
I think the rules is going to be, especially for next year, like it's, we're all going to be on board on the same thing at the end of the day.
Yes.
And I mean, it's going to be better for good. I mean, most of the people that these big races and stuff, it's all going to be adapted in the same way, basically. So
I'm so
the
glad.
events that matter at the end of the day. I mean,
exactly.
Because all these different promoters and stuff, they're going to have their own stuff. They're not going to go by what we say because at the end of the day, they're nobody to us.
Holy
shit. Why am I the chick?
Why did you have to ruin Lizzie Musey like that for me?
Oh man, I need to dye my hair blonde apparently.
God. Happy, I could literally put your head on fucking anything. Anything. You name it, I can make a fucking meme of it.
Damn it. You're very welcome, Dora. At the end of the day, there's so many promoters and we're in so many different parts of the country. Another thing is different parts of the country have different cars that show up for certain classes. Like this weekend in Texas, they can't run a 26.85 class or a hard tire. They don't have them down there. So if we were all basing on the same set of rules, they would have classes to be what we run out here, but they wouldn't have the cars show up. And then out here, they're going to be running classes this weekend that we don't run because we don't have the cars that fit. They obviously are on a 29.5 too, and a lot of their small tire stuff, which I believed a 29.5 was a small tire for years. The thing is, it was like Ohio and Kentucky was the borderline. Like we ran 29.5s in Kentucky, but as soon as you drove across the bridge into Cincinnati, you ran 28 land. Anything there and along the East Coast was all 28s. Anything from Kentucky, Tennessee, down to Texas was 29.5s.
But you don't think everyone would just conform to the 28s if that's like if a majority of everybody's doing 28s and going back to your rule thing, there's different specialty classes, I call them. Tailgate class, 26s, what else? Modern muscle, like all these random classes for different areas, that's fine. But your 4 main classes, which would be daily driver, true street, real street, whatever the fuck you want to call it, small tire, and run what you brung. If we had a universal set, at least for those 4, I mean, every area is going to have those 4 classes or should have those 4 classes. On specialty classes, you can do, like in Florida, we do some front wheel drive shit. Not a lot of people do front wheel drive, but it's a huge following down there. Like the Miami guys love front wheel drive. There's a ton of front wheel drive cars that want to do no prep down there.
Right.
But the 4 classes should still be the 4 classes. Like I want to be able to set my truck up, for example, for a real street, extreme street, real street, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Right.
But if the problem now is, yes, it'll work for your races, for example, it works great. Then I go somewhere else. We can't even get a rule set up here in Canada between 2 races that are local. Like they're similar, but they're not the same. So you can go to one event and your car falls into that class, and then you go to the other event and they may have 2 different rules. Why? God only knows. But
see, that's fucked up.
Yeah, and I've been saying that for years, that these 2 guys can't get together and just fucking sit down at Christmas and say, listen, these are our rules for Ontario, done, and let's move forward.
Oh, they don't like each other.
Well, who cares?
That's the problem here with all the different promoters.
People don't like each other. They're not going to get along just because.
So frustrating as a racer. It has nothing to do with promoters or anything. It's just frustrating as a racer.
Sure. 100%.
Because we spend a ton of money to conform to a certain set of rules. And then they either change yearly or where you go, it's different.
So off subject, guys, I've been brokering the deal. So for Happy's Rides, we've already got like the requirements ready.
Oh my God. Jeez. Holy shit, man.
These Kirky seats be getting expensive. We can't be changing them out. So
Jesus. That's funny. Oh my God. Dora, to answer your question though, I see it down there. Like when you have a stock suspension and you change it to a back half or a 4-link, no, it's not stock suspension. So that clearly wouldn't fit in like mine or Corey's True Street rules. Like
Or
me and
mine.
him have identical set of rules that I think it's a great rule set for a step down class of small tire. And if it's back half or 4-link, no, it does not fit. But there is a rule in there, which Corey said earlier too. If you've got an IRS rear suspension, you can put a straight axle in it. So that would actually give those guys a benefit to build. If somebody was going to start off with a car to build for that class, I would build an IRS car and it would be 4-linked.
And honestly, like you're saying about taking the leaf springs off, there's a lot of guys doing work with some leaf springs.
You damn right. Like they work when the shit's. I mean, look at Ron Rhodes. I always use him for an example. The guy's been 413 on
a radial. Look how fast
a radial
he's been on
tire.
a 28-inch slick in PDRA.
Right. Like leaf springs work. I know they work, and there's a lot of trick stuff that you can do with the leaf spring that people don't even think about.
Dude,
there's
how
been
fast
some
did
stuff
Lyle
done.
Go in that dirt.
Oh shit, he was rolling.
That thing
back
went
then.
threes, didn't it?
I think it was close. He went low fours, believe. I'd have to look it up.
Him and Terry Parks were like battling to see who could get to the first to the threes, and I can't remember who did it. I want to say it was Tooth Jerker.
Was it?
Yeah, I want to say it went at 399 or 398 or something.
What about slider leaf springs? Yeah, like they're fine. There's things though that's been done to leaf springs that were actually a really, really close friend of mine did in the late 90s that actually turns a leaf spring technically kind of into a 4-link, and it's pretty trick because it doesn't say that the leaf spring has to be. I shouldn't even probably be talking about this shit, but there's so much. You can split the leaf spring in half in the front and put a Heim joint on it and put a bar on it directly in the center of the leaf spring. And it makes the front side of the leaf spring solid, 100% solid. So it makes it a ladder bar, technically. The rear side of the spring, it is just kind of holding the weight. Well, you can cut it, and there's a bunch of shit you can do.
It's funny you bring all this stuff up because I had a friend talking to me about that exact same thing.
Dude, it's tricky shit, but the shit was done in the 90s. Like, it's a ladder bar. Technically, it's a ladder bar, and it can be done, and it's adjustable. Like, you can adjust it. You can move the pin on the leaf spring. Like, there is so much shit that can be done.
Oh, yeah.
But you've got to think. Like, you just can't take, and everybody says, well, it's a Mustang, it's going to go out there and work. Like, some of the shit that you can do to Mustangs are really trick. And that's going to set you apart from going 530s or 450s.
Yep.
Like, and when we say work on your shit, and a lot of guys was like, well, I can't afford it. There's so much shit that you can do out in the garage with a grinder and a Heim joint and a piece of tubing that will really change some shit. Like,
it's not about people look at. You just got to look at it and you can think about some shit and you can pull some shit off and it'll work.
Yeah. Don't be afraid to try stuff. Like, we were trying shit. I mean, we still try shit. Like, I'm trying some shit right now on the front of this G body that technically shouldn't work. But I mean, right now this thing's got crazy amount of travel. The thing is that we're running into a severe bump steer issue and we're trying to work on that. So
That's the problem I had.
I'm trying to use a different type of rack now that's real short, that's got really long arms with swivel type Heims on each ends where it can never get into a bind. Right now I'm having binding issue. My actual steering, I've got really long billet steering adjusters and they're touching the chassis. So now we're notching the chassis and doing shit. So it's pretty clear, but I want something hammered on the ground because my car has to look right. I cannot stand something up in the air. I don't like the Carolina squat shit. I want my car hammered on the ground, but I want 15 inches of travel in the front. So we're trying to make it happen on a G body, which is crazy.
The tech man will be live from happy
bullshit. Now my grudge racer shit comes out of me on then. People come over here, I put towels on shit.
Hey, do I put in my order for my Blizzard this week or when I get there?
Come just whenever you're here, we'll eat them every night. Like I used to be so bad about that shit. Like I've got a 50-foot trailer with living quarters and shit. That's what we travel around in when we're racing. But every time I took my hood off, we pulled the car in a trailer and shut the door. Like nobody seen under my hood. Nobody seen the shit we had. I was very secretive. Now in the no prep world, I don't give a shit. Like
Most people
really don't
have
care.
what everyone else has anyway.
Yeah, it's really evolved.
Unless you're like Hate Tank and
nobody knows.
Never see anything come off that thing.
Like you can stand at the gate of any more of a no prep event, and you can probably say it's a turbo LS car, and you're going to be right 88% of the time.
Yeah,
right.
Yep,
and a Fox body too, even.
Yep. And I've even seen some crazy 4-link shit that I would have never thought would have worked, but it works. Like, yeah, I know. We should probably. That's the only thing I really understand is nitrous and suspension. Like that's what I've did my whole life. But I've seen some 4-link shit on some cars now that are racing right now today that theoretically shouldn't work, and it's kind of cool. The actual intersecting points behind the car instead of in front.
I'll tell you, I've got some completely off subject, but next week I've got some good content idea for the show for the week after. So I'm going to be taking I'm bringing the scooter with me. It's right here in front of me. I'm going to bring it next week. So I've got a chest mount or a hat mount GoPro. I'm going to put this thing in 3rd gear and I'm going to put you on it and let's see how fast you can actually go through the 8th mile at Ohio Valley Dragway.
Oh, fuck. I'm down. I don't give a shit. I'm down. I need to take something down there to ride. I haven't even had my golf cart out this year. I just walk everywhere.
I've got my towels ready for my RC cars because I'm all grudge like you when you come to your real cars.
That's right.
We'll go live for that because there's going to be grudge racing from Thursday to the actual class race for the RC on Saturday. So have your shit ready.
I need to dig it out still. You know, I haven't touched my RC stuff since last year this time.
My motor came fresh off the dyno today. It's ready to go.
Jesus. I'm going to get it out and mess with it. But there's so much stuff. Like, I really think, and people always say too, well, we can't afford to get in no prep. And I think the backside, even though the backside stuff's not as much of my thing anymore, I really like seeing cars go fast. Yeah. But I was a street racer at one time. My shit was all slow. I like the backside. That's what's drawing the bigger crowds right now are on backside events.
Because it's more affordable.
Exactly right. And that's, there's guys that can do so much in a garage and work on their stuff. I mean, a stock bottom end steel 5.3 can go pretty damn fast if everything else works around it.
If people knew kind of what you can see what the radio world, but this is just my comparison for this world. If people knew kind of like what Andrew Bell with the truck around here went with a stock bottom end 5.3, they'd shit themselves.
Exactly. You put that power plant in a well-oiled backside car that's, really dialed in, shit, it's a winning combo.
It'll work.
I mean, it's a winning combo. So it don't take that much now to show up at some of these other front side events now. Better have your shit together. I see next year there's going to be a lot more Pro Chargers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, for sure.
A lot more.
Look exactly what happened with Radio Game and NHRA Pro Mod. Everything went to Pro Chargers, and no preps right on the same course.
Yep.
I'll be back in 1 second.
I want one so bad right now. I can't stand it. I want to get rid of this nitrous and put a Pro Charger on this small block. I think a small block Pro Charge combo would be killer.
I wonder.
It's in Bear Trap.
Yeah. I wonder what. I haven't seen Vortec really jump in the game yet. I wonder what they got really to offer for this.
I don't know.
Look at the puppy.
Yeah, check. Oh, he ain't no puppy. He's badass there.
I don't care if the dog weighs 100 pounds or 10 pounds. It's a puppy.
He's badass, man.
He's been crying. All I can hear from the living room.
I heard him
crying. I'm like, poor guy.
He's badass.
Mine's passed out behind me, laying on the bed, just knocked out.
This guy goes everywhere with me, so when I leave him for more than a couple hours alone, he starts getting all emotional.
That's how, well, my bigger dog, she's the same way. She's got them both in the bed. Oh, shit.
Hey, my money never sleeps.
Hey, his stock market ringer went off. Wait a minute.
Hold on. It's true though. If you work at your shit every day, like honestly, I've worked on my truck every night this week when I was done after work, and I spent 3-4 hours fucking around with stuff and trying new things and taking it out on the street and seeing what it does. I mean, we just put shock sensors on it. I've never had any of that shit.
Perfect.
Dude, it's a game changer.
Yeah, I put a GoPro underneath before, and we were trying to figure out, what everything's doing. And I was like, you know what? We got to bite the bullet. And I mean, shock sensors from low dollar were a couple $100.
They're cheap.
Yeah.
Yep.
Took me a little while to wire them in, but I mean, stuff like that can be, simplest things. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and that's that is one thing too, is data. You got to have all the data you can possibly have.
Well,
like
yeah, 100%.
I had a sensor on everything. I wanted to see everything, and when they very first released shock sensors, that totally, gosh, damn, that was a long time ago. Look at the Dairy Queen.
Blizzard out the window.
It's got the blizzard out the window.
I never took that car to the track. All I did was street race it. Like, that's all I did with that thing. I went one time. That's what happened.
I would go Dominator if I had the money over Terminator X, because you can always build off a Dominator.
Yeah, Dominator.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, why? Because at some point you're just going to run out of options and you're going to have to upgrade.
Yeah.
Well,
we went with the truck actually came with an HP when I got it, and I ran out of inputs and outputs so fast that that was the next biggest thing, was upgrading to the Dominator, because now you have unlimited options of sensors and you can build off of it for years to come, right?
Yep.
My 63 Impala, I'm thinking about putting a Terminator X in, but it's going to be a driver.
It's a regular street car.
It's just a street car.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure.
I think that's the home for them.
It's a It's a street car till he pops that. Somebody says one thing, he pops the trunk. He's like, "Don't look back here."
I think I've been kicking it around. I want to put an LT engine in that car with a 6-speed. I think it'd be pretty cool. Not do a LS based, do a LT based. I think that's going to be the next.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's going to start or old LT.
New LT.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, direct injected.
Yep.
I think those are going to be the future coming up. I mean, I've seen guys flying with them. I've seen a stock model men one go 440s.
So, Nigel's was literally about to smash that record until it went kaboom.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is I asked him like how bad, and he was like, "Oh, it's just head gasket. Everything else is fine." I was like, "Holy shit!"
Wow.
Like injector number 1 went bad, is what he told me, and then they just got the head gasket. I was like, I can't believe that I didn't get nothing else.
Damn,
it's crazy.
I really need to get my damn truck together.
I just had a drive shaft sensor tonight on my Terminator X. Yeah, it definitely will make a difference.
You damn right.
Especially for data at the end of the day. Know how fast that drive shift turns?
And then guys are doing like some crazy shit now with the traction control too. And they're all working off of each other with your front and rear wheel speed. Then with your crank trigger, so you know exactly how fast the crank's actually spinning. Instead of it doing timing, they're picking up the location of the crank with the location of the drive shaft for slippage through the converter and front and rear wheel speed sensors, and all of them work together through a microprocessor. And what it can do, it can detect wheel slip before it happens in milliseconds. Some of the shit that I heard of that these guys are developing right now that is not on the market is, I'm no computer genius, but it blows me away. I kind of faintly understand it. I used to have Davis traction control, and I understood it, and it worked really well. I had a profiler box, but the shit they're working on now, it's pretty intense, and they all work together. So like there's parameters set for front and rear wheel speed, crank, and drive shaft, and they're all bouncing off of each other in milliseconds to control the tire. When that shit's out, I mean,
yeah, that's a game changer.
You know it is, but then you gotta be smart enough to program the damn thing.
Yeah,
and work them all together.
Well, that's now with the advanced tables, right? So many people have
Yeah.
figured out even a bunch of these advanced tables. I've seen different shit all over the place, and I'm sure a lot of guys have stuff they haven't told people about. But
yep,
just with advanced tables, you can do so much shit. Whatever you think of, you can basically program into the car.
That's
and
wild,
it may
man.
work or may not. But
yep,
it's the only man in the world that's going to have he's going to have a scramble button in his car, but when it scrambles, like out of the dash pops a blizzard.
Yeah, no shit. Oh shit!
Hey, I will tell you,
fat boy.
what was it? Last week, I finally tried a cookout milkshake.
Good.
Almost 45 minutes before I could even drink it.
Yeah, you gotta eat that.
Well,
shit with a
yeah,
spoon.
you gotta eat it with us. Yeah.
I was driving, I couldn't, so I was just waiting. I was like, "Come on!"
You gotta eat that shit with a spoon, man.
You're gonna be waiting a fucking while if you're gonna do that.
I still haven't got one. I've always wanted to get one, but
they're good, man.
Dude, I can stop at the one in Lexington on my way down, bring it to you, and you'll just be ready to drink then.
Damn it, man.
I'm ready for some cookout in December.
Oh,
yeah.
is that only a Carolina thing, cookout, or where is
No.
that?
No.
They
Everywhere?
got them in Virginia and Kentucky now.
Yeah.
Because I remember Buc-ee's was only in Texas, but now on the way to Florida, there's a Buc-ee's in Georgia.
Yep.
There's a few of them now.
They're building one in Ohio now.
Oh, are they? They came that
Yep.
far north?
They're putting one in Virginia. They're putting one in Virginia off of 81 too.
Cheapest fuel you'll ever buy.
Always.
Yep. They get you on the food, but it's cheapest fuel you'll ever get.
Those pulled pork sandwiches are fucking in brisket or
So
dynamite.
Y'all don't have sheets up your way.
No, we don't have any of that.
Yeah.
Well, do they have 88 octane up at y'all's, Chris?
Yep.
Dude, I get that when I go now, and it's 30-40 cents cheaper than 87. Plus, you slide the card in and get another 3 cents off.
88 octane?
It's
cheaper?
E15. That's all it is. It's E15. I see no mileage difference, no nothing.
Oh, ethanol.
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, it's 88. As they call it, 88 octane. It's E15. It's for vehicles 2001 and newer.
There's actually marathon stations up here too that have the exact same thing now as well.
Really?
It's in a red pump handle.
Sheets is the blue handle. If you go to Sheets, you get the blue handle. If you get the yellow handle, you might have just blew your shit up.
Yeah.
That's the good ethanol. That's the good ethanol.
That's the shit that'll. Yeah.
We're about ready to get our first Wawa, which is big in Florida, but we're getting a Wawa gas station like right down the street from my house, and their food's killer. Like they've got killer food. Wawa's badass.
Can they have it built by next week?
No.
Damn it.
And then we're getting a Publix.
Publix is pretty cool.
Publix is awesome, and I only get a chance to go to them when I'm in Florida.
Yeah, that's the only place I ever see them.
Dude, there's 2 Publixes, each within an hour of Shadyside.
Really?
One in Mooresville and one in Statesville.
Huh. I've only ever seen them in Florida.
Me too.
Dude, their chicken tenders, and then get the chicken tender sub. Oh shit,
dude, their
sandwiches are they're fire.
We would always get them before we went out on the boat. You know, we'd have a bunch of Publix sandwiches,
and it's cheap
really
too.
good. Stuff Money Mike got stored in his fuel tanker. No shit, man. It's called Super 88.
Yeah.
Right. See, I've never heard of that shit. Speaking of flex fuel, my Denali is flex fuel. It's a 2010. You being a tuner, Mike, can probably answer this. I've never ever put E85 or anything in it, but it's been tuned. We did. I put pistons in it, camshaft, and then top end.
Yeah.
But it's been tuned. Could I just straight up pull up to the pump, put E85 in it?
You should be able to, because it still has the flex fuel sensor in it, unless they deleted that. So it should run. It depends on what tables they adjusted. If they didn't adjust any of the.
And ain't there like a special unlock for like a tables for E85?
Well, there's not a special unlock on HP. It's you can access all the
certain table
flex fuel tables. Yeah.
Gotcha. I was just curious. I've never
But
ran.
if they didn't adjust the flex fuel tables, it still should technically, because it'll switch over into the flex fuel tables. So it would be on the stock.
But it would be on the stock flex fuel tables.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought I still had the video. I took a video of this guy pulling into his backyard with this thing all cammed out, blah, 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 like beating the ground. I'm like, what the heck?
Dude, that camshaft in that thing's ridiculous.
That your black one, ain't it?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I saw that one. I came down for that street race last year.
It's got a little much of a camshaft, but it's I like the way it sounds.
Yep.
Dude, I've heard vets and shit with less camshaft than that thing.
It's ridiculous. When I told Brian Tooley like what the cam spec was, he was like, "Dude, if we made like a stage 7, like that's what that camshaft would be. Like it's big. It's what I had in my Nitrous race car. Like it's
and that's in your daily.
It's in my daily.
That's awesome.
It don't pull until it hits 6,000.
Don't look in the back under the trunk under where your storage space was. There's 2 of the big nitrous bottles.
2 bottles.
It's hustling everybody.
I miss my silver vet being a cam only car.
Yeah. That shit's fun, man.
Bitch is so fucking rowdy.
Yep. It's fun. Yeah, John F. Kennedy, he's got a big cam in his too.
I wasn't the guy. What is it? I had him.
Bigger cam.
I had my tuner do the ghost cam tune for my blower coyote car.
Oh boy,
that thing would be retarded. Like it would get retarded. God, that thing. I was like, man, it just sounds cool.
And don't they just put like a bunch of fuel in them to do that,
pretty much,
or something?
Yeah,
to make it look like that. Fuel. I've heard that.
And I had big cams in the SRT4 when I had it just to hear it blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Like, just worth it.
Yeah, Nathan, it's a custom cam. I had Ricky Childers out of Alabama. He used to be the cam designer for Brian Tooley Racing, and they developed cams in the Spintron and everything. And he actually left BTR and went back to Alabama. He's building some custom stuff right now of his own, and he built a camshaft for me. But it's kind of ridiculous.
Let me tell you, it defines all gas cam.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like it honestly needs a 4500 stall converter. It's got a 3800 in it now and damn near dies at a red light. Like it's stupid. It's stupid. We've got it idled up so high now just so it runs, but I got to hold the brake like at all times. Like, it's dumb. It's just sitting there lunging at the red light and shit. It's stupid. I need to take it out.
It can hop 2 pop cans. Let's see what else.
Oh, shit, man. I really want to get on the LT kick though. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be pretty cool. Keep mine pal and naturally aspirated, but I think that'd be. Have you had any experience with them, Mike?
No, those I do mostly Hemis here, to be honest.
Right.
I do mostly Mopar stuff. So the LS stuff, it's similar, but.
How many times do you get asked, Mike, will this help my donut? Like, can I slide a little bit better?
Oh, I had a guy the other day, come here with those old flamethrower kits. And he said, Can you fucking throw this on my Trackhawk? And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, bro, I want to shoot like 10-foot flames out the back. I'm like, what in the fuck? I'm like, where did you even find this? And it's like the old injector spark plug deal.
Holy shit.
I'm like, dude, I ain't putting this on your truck. It's going to fucking backfire, blow some shit apart.
No shit.
I'm like, this is for those old hot rods, carbureted hot rods back in the day that just put a spark plug in the exhaust and fucking richened her up.
Right.
Jeez.
But yeah, I've seen some. The best is the Facebook. You always get Facebook said, and I'm like, fuck me. Here we go.
Right. Yeah.
Well, Facebook said if I do this pulley and I do that, I'm going to make 1,000 wheel. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Facebook said it. It's right.
Can only imagine, man.
Oh yeah, you hear it all. Or you do something and then they question what you did. And I'm like, well, you hired me to do it. Now you went on Facebook and some dipshit in his basement decided to tell you that it's completely wrong.
Easy on the basement.
He's in my living room now. But this is what you get, right? With social media now, everybody's a mechanic, everybody's an expert, everybody's a tuner. So a guy will watch someone do a pass, and then they'll tell them on fucking Facebook, "Oh, I saw your pass. It looks slow. You should do this, or you should add more timing to the tune, or some shit." And I'm like, "The fuck does this guy know?"
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And a lot of people don't understand, if you're going to be fast at something, you got to be able to tune your own shit. If you're
100%.
getting a tuner, unless that tuner is going to go with you to the track and spend time with you, you're never going to be fast. Like, you'll never be the fastest, I'm saying, or competitive in. You'll be fast, but it takes like tune changes on every pass to be faster, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Yep. You got to learn how to do it.
Well, yeah, and a lot of guys will compare, like, oh, they say, "Oh, why did your truck do this?" or "Why did your Jeep work like this?" It's like, because I tuned it for the weather of that day. I can't do that for your truck because it's not my truck. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the most frustrating part, is the expectation level of people. And they're like, well, I want to run this time, or I want to do that time. But they just want you to tune it one time, and then it's going to be the fastest thing on the planet. Well, it doesn't work, right?
Exactly.
The weather changes so much that a car in the fall, obviously up here, is going to run way faster than it does in August or July when it's hot as shit.
Yep.
But it's hard to explain that to people who aren't like tuners or real race people. They just like the nostalgia of racing. So they're like, "Oh, I'm a race car driver now. I bought a Hellcat and I put a pulley and a fucking set of injectors in it. Now I want to be, top dog." But it takes a lot more than that.
Can only imagine. What's sea level like up there? Where you guys race?
Right now, I can tell you the DA today because I have an app for that. We are. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Dalton Farmer, yes. You could put like a four-link style bracket on a lower control arm on a 4th gen, and it'd still be considered stock location. There would have to be a hole on it that stock location bolt went through, and then that would be considered.
Our DA right now is 534.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
like that's me burning up piston type weather right there. That's badass.
Oh yeah,
that's fast.
Yeah, we get good DA at this time of year. Like fall is always the best. Like guys always break records now.
Yep.
Between September, October, and beginning of November, you can get into negative DA.
Yep, that's awesome.
Guys, I had a late sponsor just come through. So.
Oh my god. Yeah, no shit. No shit, man.
Shit.
Oh, that's about ready to be a mess.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, man.
Sinister Performance guy specialing in those donut tunes. Make sure you get
them. Man. Do you guys have that stuff going on up there? Like the sideshow shit?
Takeovers? I don't know, Alex, do we? I'm not in that
they
crowd,
have them in
so
Windsor where I live.
Really?
Do they?
Yeah, it's like where FedEx is. There's like a long ass concrete road, and they like do 300-foot drag races, and they do donuts and shit in the middle of the road like idiots.
Damn, you can't street race over there though? It's not long enough.
No, not there. It sucks because it's a real nice concrete road, but it's just, you could probably make a 200-foot hit. You better get on the brakes because there's an intersection that has like a hump. But these idiots, they full send it over that. So it's like, kids and their moms, BMWs and Audis and shit.
Dude, I can't
full sending it over this intersection.
I've never even been to one. Like we got them.
No, me neither.
Every weekend in this city here. But like
I go just to watch the shit show. There's like fights and stuff. Like it's the only entertainment we have. It's either that or, driving downtown looking at skirts.
I saw one in Florida when I was returning. Like I parked my trailer and truck at a storage place because I don't really like. I live in an RV down there, so I don't have a driveway or anything fucking to store shit. And the one night I went to park my truck and trailer after being at the track, it was like 1 a.m. Yeah, these kids were at the end of a roadway shooting fireworks in the air and doing donuts. And there was like probably 300 people there. I've never seen anything like it, but I'm like, what is this proving though, really? Like, they're not doing anything. They're just doing circles and fucking
destroying shit. Really,
yeah.
I mean,
and smashing cars. I heard like you could hear crunching metal and shit. It's like they just go out to destroy the cars and fucking call it a night. I don't know. It's weird to me, that whole concept of this.
Yeah, me too. Like it's I don't get it either. I mean, we used to just hang out in parking lots, but we didn't have no.
Yeah, we did too, and then we'd go and street race somewhere. You'd go and race or call out a guy and go, up the road and do one pull and come back and shoot the shit some more. Or
is that how it was up there? Is that how the street racing was?
When I was younger,
shootouts, or was it like one-on-one street race?
No, it was one-on-one grudge races. Yep. So guys would meet at the. There was a. Well, around me, I don't know in Alex's area, but around me there was a burger joint that all the older guys I remember used to all meet, and guys would shoot the shit back and forth, and then guys would bust out money and they'd start fucking talking about setting up a race, and then they'd go. It was like 3 blocks over was this industrial area, and it wasn't such a big thing back there, so there would be maybe 60 people that would go watch.
Yep.
And people would gamble and they'd go do their pull, and then we'd come back, eat burgers, and then another group of guys would talk shit, and that's how it was.
Damn it.
That's funny. Shit. Yeah, it used to be awesome here, and then you know what? It all changed when Fast and the Furious came out. That's when everything went to shit.
Did it really?
That movie brought.
Here, this is the Windsor spot.
Oh! Holy shit! That's amazing.
Oh, it works
right on time.
Wow,
that was awesome.
Perfect.
It's like he never even hit the brakes. He was just like, "Man, fuck you! I'm gonna hit you."
Yeah, fuck this guy and his stupid Ford Ranger.
Holy shit!
So Mike, you guys had it. The good old days were pre-2001. And
like I said, Fast and the Furious. All of a sudden, all these import cars, all these guys started racing on the street everywhere.
Yeah,
I
get it.
And all of a sudden, the wire, like our local cops, put in this money to get a helicopter. Then they never had a helicopter before. That wasn't even a thing. And then they got the helicopter, and once they got the helicopter, we still used to race, but then out of nowhere, you'd be lit up like you were a fucking celebrity under that spotlight of the helicopter, and you're like, fuck.
Damn.
And then they just block in the streets like that, and you were screwed. Like, I spent nights literally parked behind dumpsters and waiting for the fucking street to clear because they'd give everyone tickets. So we would stay there until the morning.
We never ever had it like that. And I want to say it was good until, you know what? It was good through COVID too, though. We were out Wednesday nights having 8-car shootouts. Like, the majority of them were like a modern muscle kind of deal, but we were still out all the time racing. But we would have 8 to 10 car shootouts often, Mike, all the time. And it would be midweek too. And it would be 10
Well,
PM.
midweek was the best time to do it because there were less cops out midweek. They weren't expecting people.
We would do Saturdays too, but we would stay in OPP territory because I had scanners. I could hear a street racing reporter that road, and I'd be like, yeah, we got to go in a couple minutes. Let's do one more and then we'll leave. But Windsor, we'd get caught. The cops would be like, you guys are dickheads. Just get out of here. And that's all they would say.
Yeah, but it's a different time now too with all the social media shit. They don't play anymore.
Well, dude,
they ain't about that.
I've gotten to get out of here within the past year and a half.
Damn.
Or one car is sitting at the spot and they're like, "Hey, we got reports of racing," and one of my jackass friends is like, "How can he be racing? There's only one car here." And
well, look, even when we did
that, didn't like that, but.
When we did that cash days, those OPP cops were pretty decent with us. And they came out of nowhere. They came out of the fucking fields.
Hey, we know what you're doing. leave our county, go to the next one over. That's what we did, and we had no problems the rest of the night.
Yeah,
they knew what was going on.
The problem here is the fines and everything else is so major that it's really like it's hard. It's not worth it.
Well, the problem for you
I need that for my fucking shop. Well, yeah.
Damn it.
We have
the
too many
GTA
helicopters
is the problem
now.
for you. You guys got entire police divisions devoted to tackling street racing.
Yeah.
Where we just have traffic divisions that only work from 9 to 5. And then it's just regular cops out. They don't want to do the paperwork for that. They don't give a shit.
No, here they love it because there's nothing else. There's nothing for them to do. So if they
they've been waiting their whole life to catch you guys.
Yeah, they love that shit.
Here they'll literally sit at the end of the road, watch, and be like, I don't want to have to do paperwork if one of you kills yourself. So how about you guys just go home for the night?
Yeah.
And then
have you guys ever tried to do a Sunday service?
We can't. No one will come. People are scared.
Midday?
Yeah, they're scared.
No, we like Sunday service. Most of the time, chip draws at like 6 a.m. and be racing by 7 a.m. Done by noon. Everybody goes and eats lunch. I'm telling you, it's some gangster ass shit, but it takes devoted racers. But that takes out all the bullshit too. It takes out all the kids that's just hanging out at midnight, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning on Saturday. It takes a real racer to show up at 6 a.m. somewhere on a Sunday.
Well, you know what? That's the smart way to do it, though, because the cops are off their shift. And
Damn
you have
right.
less cop cars on the street at that time. And
nobody's out. Sunday morning at 6 a.m.
Yep.
Dude, I'm telling you, Sunday service is
we should do that.
It's gangster, man. And that really changed shit here. And I mean, Limpy does quite a few Sunday services a year. Matt Spencer does them. Like they're badass and they work.
Well, I'm sure you guys, like car guys we hang out in parking lots. So, since the time I turned 16, I'd go and meet my friends on Saturday night. We'd hang out in a parking lot.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Usually the one with Taco Bell in it. And then we'd hang out, and then, maybe 1 a.m. would roll around. 1 a.m. would roll around. We'd go a street race. The problem is, I don't want to blame the new generation, but dude, they turned it into, you can't just sit in the parking lot no more. It has to be, watch me do burnouts, watch me do donuts. Like, we did occasional burnouts in the parking lot like dickheads, but it would be like, 1 a night as the guy's leaving. They turned it into like, dude, it's like summer gnats. It's like summer gnats, like Australia shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
like,
but now it's also
set of tires a weekend. I'm like, where are these
it's
kids
also
getting
not
money
about racing anymore. It's about that social media
Exactly.
clout. That's
Yeah.
the biggest
exactly.
Yeah, that too.
Exactly.
That too.
You gotta have 15 videos of fucking on your profile and you're not even racing. It's just like
it's ridiculous.
Half the people there just want that quick Instagram post or something. You know
That's
what I
it,
mean?
man. That's it.
Yeah, that's why I go out now, so I can get, like this. I can get shit like this.
What the hell is that?
Big ass fight.
Oh, fight.
That's amazing.
Holy shit.
That's a Windsor thing.
Them bitches are rowdy.
I was hoping, one of them popped a titty and none of them did. It was a terrible fight.
The best thing too about Sunday services there is no crowd. Because really, if you're not a racer, you're not getting up at 6 a.m. to go somewhere to watch a race.
Hell no, you ain't.
Dude, we went. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, we used to do Sunday services here, and it was always nice because like there was nobody there. The last Sunday service we did, unfortunately, it lasted till like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. But we also went to 4 different spots in a fucking day. But
in Orlando we went, in Mexico South, whatever you want to call it. We were driving around. We went to one spot. It was great. We got off a couple races. Then the fucking fire department came and watered down the road. I've never seen that before.
No, I have. Wow. I have seen that. They did one of our spots.
Fire department dumped water on the road to fuck the road. So we went somewhere else. Anyway, it got out that we were trying to get off this. I think it was only like 12 cars or 14 car shootout. We go to the next spot. It looks literally like Fast and the Furious. The whole street is covered. There was probably 2,000 people already parked on the spot we were going to. And I'm like, I'm not racing here. This is fucking like, and cars parked literally right against the curb, all the way down. If anyone lost control, nightmare. I told the guy, I said, listen, bro, I ain't comfortable racing here. Not only that, there's about 2,000 videos of my truck that are going to be live that I really don't want live at this time. It was wild, but that's how it's turned out now. Like, you can't find a place where it doesn't get out, like you were saying on earlier shows here, where it doesn't get out that there's going to be a street race somewhere and then there's 3,000 people there.
Right.
Like, when I know where we're racing, I bring one guy with me and I don't tell really anyone anything.
Yep.
I'll post a video the next day.
Sure.
And say, yeah, man, we had some gangster shit last night. But in the time, like, I don't know why people got to bring fucking their whole family, uncles, friends, cousins, and all this shit there. And then suddenly there's 4,000 people there for 13 cars. There's only 13 cars.
Dude,
there should be 50 people there max, like maximum.
It's crazy. Have you ever
But
been
that's
to
what
the
it's
pad?
turned into. Sorry?
You ever been to the pad?
No, but that's on my list. Maybe if they do the New Year's thing again this year, I'll be down for that.
What's happening? So
I love old-fashioned street racing. Like, I talk to you guys all the time at events, and we talk about, you know, different shit and whatever. But I'm one of those guys that I get it. I come with one person. Like, that's it. I don't tell people. Because it ruins it. It turns it into just like, then you got to keep changing spots. It's just a nightmare. And I don't think people appreciate that from, like, the guys who actually are racing. It turns into a complete shit show. And it sucks having to drive around all night and get one pass in. Like, I'd rather go somewhere quiet, discreet, and fucking race for 2-3 hours and then go home.
Yep.
Well, Mike, you would remember that was our issue with that first, like, big cash days we did, is that first spot had so many people at it, and we didn't tell anyone.
Stupid.
It was like, I pulled 1 or 2 people, and it turned into like 300-400 people there. But then, you know, some people were a little pissed. The cops came, and then we, like, sat around for what, like 2 hours?
Yeah,
people were
we
like,
had
"Oh,
to.
what the hell? What's going on?" And then we went down the road, got busted immediately again. That's when they said leave the county. And we drove half hour, and then we had that spot. We finished it.
Well, and then when
and
we
the
had
only
that
people
spot,
there were the Jamaicans working in the greenhouse, going, "Man, we love the van."
Yeah, my
talking about your
minivan.
Jeep.
They call my Jeep the minivan. Oh, that
They
minivan
came
is
out.
fast.
They came out straight up. They were like, "I will bet all the money on the van."
Fucking minivan.
It was awesome.
I see Ryan just commented. There's a few people at the pad. There's definitely a few, but it's kind of
yeah. But isn't that place known for doing that? So they don't really bother you.
It's kind of controlled chaos too.
Yeah,
like,
that's different.
DJ runs a tight ship, man. He knows what's up. And
Yeah,
it seems like the cops even knows what's up too. I mean, the cops kind of pull up and kind of give him a thumbs up. And
yeah, that's what I mean. But that's controlled. They know what's up. These places where the cops are not happy, like in Florida, they don't fucking play.
No, not at all.
They don't like that shit.
They wouldn't care when they got
that
Florida
shit.
Man running around.
Yeah, but it depends on where you are there. There's certain places, like we've
True.
raced fucking next to Walt Disney World. Like, I was kind of blown away. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing right now?
Right.
But those spots seemed to be okay at that time, so no one bothered us. But I mean, yeah, they don't play there, so you don't want to have those areas that have, you know.
Wait, you race beside Walt Disney World?
Pretty much.
Oh, damn.
What's the time stipulation? I think this was roughly about 30 years ago that I did that. I don't think you can get charged.
30 years
That's
ago.
pretty badass. That's pretty cool, though.
Well, there's got to be a rule, right? In the law, there's a certain amount of years.
Yeah,
that
no
you
shit.
Can't be charged for
Isn't
something.
it 10?
30 years. So that's when you had old money, right?
Yeah, that was my old money. Old money days, early days.
Damn. Have they been racing at the pad that long? He's from down there. I didn't. Shit, that'd be crazy if they really have.
I'd still like to go down there. That's one place that just never been, and
that's a
almost made it there. Almost.
I know, same.
Yeah, I have a few bucket list places. The pad's one. I still got to go to Texas for Yellow Belly. That's on my list. I need to come to Virginia for the Cash Days. Twin Rivers is on my list.
Yep.
What else was on? There was another spot, street racing spot. I can't think of it now. There's another big street racing spot I wanted to go to. But we went to Texas 2K and did some street racing down there in Texas. Those Texas streets are good.
Oh, they're badass.
Yeah, that's some fucking
crazy.
Yeah.
Texas streets are like Texas track, or like
it's like
track.
a good track,
Yeah.
and you're on the street. And what blew my mind down in Texas is how many spots you guys have down there. Like,
it's unreal.
We were moving spot to spot, but these were spots that looked like drag strips. Like you could
Yep.
tell people have been using that spot for years.
Yep.
And I was like, this is wild that they have places like this, like all over. Like we don't have that here.
It's crazy, man. Like it really is crazy. And then to find a virgin spot like 2 years ago when
impossible.
we did find one. We found a good spot and we paid the security guard and shit off.
Yeah.
And it was a banger ass night. Like
that's awesome.
I can't wait till this year because it's going to be in Limpy's neck of the woods. So this year Texas 2K should be.
Yeah, I think I'd like to come down for that too. I'll try to make the trip from Florida. You know what though? It's just as fucking far from Florida as it is from Canada.
Yep. Guarantee it.
Took me 19 hours from South Florida to go to Texas for Texas 2K. I was like blown away it took that long. Damn. I'm like, we're in Florida already. We're almost in Texas. No. You got to go from the bottom, loop all the way around.
Yep.
From the bottom, I was like, why is this taking so long? We were in Florida forever, it felt like.
Yep.
We drove a day in Florida.
Yep. That shit's crazy. You even hit the Florida line, or when I would go to Miami all the time, I'd hit Florida line and be like, all right, I'm getting close. Then when I get to Orlando, close. I'm like, all right, man, I'm getting close. Well, then it's still, it's like 200 miles.
Well, we're in basically the same thing. I'm just on the other side, right? Yeah. I'm down in Fort Myers and Bonita area. And you're down at the bottom of Florida. Like it takes a while to get just down there.
You're damn right.
Yeah, it's 20 hours for me to Houston.
Yeah, and it's 18, 19 hours from Florida to Houston. It's the same amount of time.
Would you say Bonita?
Bonita Springs.
So I just looked.
Yeah, 17.
Yeah, well, with stops and everything, it's 18, 19 hours.
Yeah.
What is it, Corey?
That's the same weekend as my first race of the year.
Where? When?
Shady Side Cash Days. Carolina Cash Days, first weekend.
Same weekend as Texas 2K?
Not first weekend. Same weekend as TX 2K.
Damn. Damn it.
I got something I'm working on for that.
Yeah, Ryan said that the pad's been around forever. I think first time I experienced it was like 5 or 6 years ago, maybe a little longer. 7 or 8 years ago, probably. But I like making it down there at least once a year. It's badass. It's a life. It'll change your life.
Oh, what's that race coming up soon in Oklahoma? Fuck, what's it called?
H-Town.
H-Town. That's the other one. H-Town is another one I want to hit up.
Yep.
I'd love to make it out to one of those.
Me too. I want to race in one.
Yeah, I want to race in one too. That looks sick.
I have a damn bucket list, but it's like I said, the hardest part is like this, and I can tell you this is the first weekend that I can remember in a long time there hasn't been a damn good no prep in the Carolinas or something. It's kind of odd.
This coming up weekend?
Yeah. Which I think if everything works out right, I know I talked to you, so I think we might end up at KD this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Cars and Chaos or whatever, that one?
Yep. He'll have eyes.
Yeah.
His car and KD are just, they work good together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What do you got going on, Chris? Tournament.
Do what?
You got anything going on at all this weekend?
No, I'm taking this weekend off. I've actually I haven't seen my mother in about 3 months, so
it's time.
I'm gonna have a little breakfast with her. And
are you going to Cracker Barrel?
Yes. Damn straight I am.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm I drove home from War in the Woods after the event. I got home at 7:45 Sunday morning. I'm still whooped from that. It was a fucking ride, I'll tell you that. But
damn it.
I watched a movie. I watched movies basically my whole way home.
Holy
That's literally
shit.
what I did.
I struggled to staying awake my whole way home.
Did you leave after the race too, Alex?
As soon as it was done, I was in the car hitting the road and 6 hours home.
Oh,
it was
hell no.
or no, like 5.5.
Yeah, I'll say mine's 5.5.
6:30 in the morning, I walked in the door. My dad was up. He didn't think I was coming home.
Holy shit! I can't do that shit anymore.
No, me neither. I get hotels and then leave in the morning.
I have to, man.
Fucking
gotta
white.
get some sleep.
I feel Chris and Alex because it was a rough 20-minute drive from Shady Side to the hotel, and then
right.
Fuck off.
Ain't no way. I can't do it.
Well,
it's so expensive to stay there.
I just didn't want to do it twice.
I mean, fucking Christ! It was like, I mean, even though I got like a decent discount because I had some points and stuff, but it was still over $200 a night. But I changed my plans within like 2 days of the damn event. So,
dude, I was 1:30 a night. 1:30 a night. I booked it on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Wow.
But I was just Friday overnight.
Right.
Oh, by the way, Happy, we don't stay at that Hampton Inn Shelby no more. That's a wrap. That's done after this weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened?
New management sucks. I'm good with that place.
Oh.
I know. We'll go on the South Carolina side. It's the same distance from the track.
Gotcha.
Holiday Inn Express are the best hotels always. That pillow top mattress, baby.
I like them
in
too.
there. I love those hotels. That's all I ever stay at.
That Fairfield that's in Columbus there, outside of Nashville, like that was actually a really nice hotel, and it was actually very comfy. So it was well worth the $230 a night that I spent the one night, but I wasn't fucking doing that again.
I still got like 150-some thousand points through Hilton I got to spend. So
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I try to only stay at Hilton's. Like Hilton owns like Hamptons and stuff, but I stayed at a newly renovated Days Inn. And thank God the room was nice because we were walking down the hallway. We heard some shit going on. So
I'm gonna tell you,
it.
You get a chance if you get a chance to stay in one of the True by Hiltons. Those are nice.
I have. Yep.
You got to stay at the $59 Super 8. That's the best.
Nope.
No, man. Look, hotels work like this. If it's got a number in it, as the number, it's not good. But if it's spelt out, it's okay. Like Four Seasons, okay. But Super 8,
Buddy, we found the only hotel that had vacancy coming back from Mustang Week in South Carolina there, heading home. And it was this Super 8. The most disgusting fucking hotel. There were pubes all over the floor. It looked like someone shaved their whole body.
Why'd you leave them there?
What?
Why'd you leave them there?
Yeah.
Holy shit, man.
We went to sleep on the mattress. The sheets had all stains. I slept in a full hoodie with my jeans, jacket, everything on. I pulled the hoodie over my face and fucking slept like a mummy on the bed just to get some sleep.
I'm not gonna lie. When I first started doing media, like I was looking for cheapest places to stay and all that. And John Sears looked at me and said, "You'll get over that shit real quick."
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Those budget hotels like that, I can't do it anymore. I can't.
I can't either.
So fucking
I would rather
disgusting.
sleep.
I can't either.
I would rather
in the
sleep
truck.
on the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I'll sleep in the back seat of my dually before I sleep in another Super 8 like that.
The bed and breakfast place I stayed at Twin River. Now it was nice. I'll give it that. It was nice.
Hell yeah.
But I don't think
yeah, I'm way too bougie now.
There was a Red Roof Inn near Morocco, Indiana. We're at US 41 for COTS. And it was a Red Roof Inn, and it had sulfur water. It had like dirty well water coming out of the taps, dude. And like I turned the shower on.
Smell like a hard-boiled egg all day.
It immediately smelled like ass, and it was one of those like Friday. We're only here tomorrow, then we're going home. I did one of these. No, I smell better than the water, so I ain't taking a shower tonight. I just went to sleep.
Oh man,
Jesus!
Like it ain't my bed. I'm sleeping in it.
Yeah, there's some places.
Well, it's like Happy can say, like Happy and Chris know for sure how picky I am on hotels, and I like to have the biggest room I can get because I've got all my shit. I bring it in there. I want to be able to move. So when I walk in and they don't offer me my free upgrade to the biggest room, I'm done with it.
Bougie.
That's bougie.
You gotta have a suite.
You gotta have a suite with that heart-shaped tub with the fucking
you gotta
jets going in it.
Oh man, then you get that wet bed because of that damn thing. I don't trust like that.
No, I don't.
The other hard part is always with the fucking trailer to find a place where they don't give you shit about parking the trailer.
Yeah.
Or getting your shit stolen.
Well, or getting your shit stolen, but that's normally in a shittier area, I think.
Usually, depends.
Usually, yeah.
I wonder how many drag or die shirts have ended up online for sale. Somebody claiming to be Ken that got taken out of the back.
Oh yeah, probably.
That sucks.
Marketplace.
They were up near the airport, I think.
Yeah, they were. Well, he was south of Indy.
Yeah, near the airport, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, actually, honestly, by the airport's not that bad. I've stayed out there before when we
it's
go
decent.
to take over Indy.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't have much to steal. That's the thing. I lock up the trailer normally, and in the back of the truck, I mean, they could steal the generator if they want it. But fuck, it's a $300 piece of shit generator.
Didn't they steal his generator too?
They broke into his tonneau. He had a locked tonneau cover in that, like a hard shell.
Yeah,
they broke the lock on it. Yep.
Yeah, people are shitbags sometimes.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
Now, I will tell you, if you stay in Louisville, what is it? Louisville East is where. Stay there, because I about didn't, and then Happy told me to. I'm glad I made that switch.
You're damn right. This is a pretty good area, man. This is a bad town. It's rough here. I mean, we have a really rough side, but this is a decent area over here. Plenty of restaurants, plenty of rooms. When are you
that's
rolling
why I
in?
always like to ask people, like when I come to
Damn
races,
right.
whoever's promoting, like, where's a decent place to stay? Because you can end up in some fucking shitty neighborhoods.
Shitholes.
Easily.
Yep. I've been there.
Yeah, me too. I pulled into places. I'm like, nah, I don't think so. Not tonight. We're gonna find somewhere else. But normally around the highway, you normally find decent hotels, like the main highway, 75, 95, because all the truckers and travelers, right? They all stop at those kind of places. They're normally decent, but.
Well, I was worried at Warren Woods because I stayed in Columbus, but as soon as I rolled up to this Days Inn, man, Taco Bell across the street, I knew it was the right choice. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, it was just by chance too. I didn't even look. My buddy's like, I know you picked this because of what's there, and I was like, what? Oh shit, a Taco Bell? No way, let's go.
I made a little notebook. I got all the hotels already.
It was meant to be.
Every track that we go to, I've already figured out which hotels to stay at most of the time.
Holy fuck. Jamie posted the Louisville Manor. You can rent that for 15 minutes.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, you can. 100%. Yeah, pretty rough.
That's crazy.
It's got an adult movie store in the lobby.
Seriously?
Yes. Yeah, the lobby is an adult store. I mean, it's got dildos and everything else.
Oh,
and
wow.
You rent the rooms for 15 minutes at a time.
Oh, thank God you didn't say you could rent the dildos.
It's pretty classy.
Hey, you never know.
Right.
Could be a good business
couple rental units.
Wow.
Damn it, man. Yeah, that's everybody gives me hell about being picky, but too, I check because I need a good hotel for good internet because 90% of the time I've got the video uploaded ready to go. So
pay for that premium internet.
When are you rolling in this week?
I'm coming in as of right now, everything goes like it's supposed to. I'll be, like I said, I'll be there Wednesday. Takes me 5.5, 6 hours, so I'll leave Wednesday morning and probably get there in time to throw shit in the room and then bust ass to your house so we can do the show.
Cool.
So I can sit there and drag your internet down.
I'm gonna go.
You doing the camper at?
Yeah, I'm gonna set it up Wednesday because the track's open for test and tune, like their normal test and tune for the tracks Wednesday. Nobody's supposed to be able to pull in, but I'm gonna get my damn spot. I'm gonna go ahead and get it
when I get there.
For sure. Yeah, we'll have plenty of room.
Now y'all gonna do every single day there, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday? Okay, good.
Yep, we just chill there.
I've never seen Happy at a radio race. This will be different.
It used to be my shit. Used to. Wish I had a car ready. And it's going to be fast for no prep too. I mean, when you radio prep it Thursday for test and tune,
have
a radio event Friday, and then we
go
no
to
prep on Saturday.
That shit'll be fast.
It's gonna be fast.
Like Turkey Bash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to make it down to one of those.
It's good. I mean, it's a long weekend, but it's good. Last year we had 96 cars and no prep small tire. So I mean, it's big. You know, it is a big event. But this year he's trying to get back into the radial stuff, which I agree. You know, I think I see both sides. I see the guys with fast no prep cars will put radials on, which they've already locked in. So I mean, it should be pretty badass.
I know I've been out. I haven't been as much in the group chats on loops, but I was kind of curious. I was hoping a lot of people start to lock in good for the race and stuff. So.
Yep. Should be good. I know the bikes are going to be really good too. Like there's some badass bikes coming in town. That's going to be pretty badass. Now there's going to be some grudge racing in the bikes. Do you all have a bike scene up there in Canada?
Little one, yeah.
A little bit. But it depends. I want to say it's track specific. The one track back a track event,
TMP does.
They'll pull 15 bikes, but then ours at the next track over, like an hour and a half away, we'll get one or two.
Right.
But those guys don't want to travel, or they don't want to leave that track. It's the only place they race. So.
Well, yeah, I think that's what it is. They know that surface. They're comfortable with it.
Well, it's so fast that they're okay with it. They're not cool with, we can't run that fast there. Like, we're not going to try.
Yeah, that's true.
Have y'all seen the guy that makes French onion soup in his hotel sink?
Yes.
It's disgusting.
There ain't no fucking way. Some of the shit that I've done in a hotel sink, like I've not been able to make it to the pisser and pissed in the sink. This ain't fucking happening.
Hey.
Like, ain't happening.
I was just checking my phone. See, Louisville Hampton Inn knows what's up where I'm staying. They've already upgraded me to my King Studio.
King Studio.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, hold on. Have you ever stayed in a like one of those home suites, like a Homes 2 by Hilton or whatever?
Yeah.
Where it's got like the kitchen and shit.
Actually, it's in the mid Louisville because I was originally going to book there because I thought I had a couple people coming with me last year. And then I got in touch with Happy, like, hey, did I book a good place? And he's like, no. And I was like, what? He's like, no, the place is good. It's just not in a good part of town.
No, not at all. Yeah, it's rough here. It's rough.
So, which
I ain't making shit in a hotel sink.
No.
Hell no.
Like,
hell no.
I stay in nice hotels and I still wouldn't do that shit.
Dude, and we went, now this was back when I didn't have no money when I was young. We went to a lowrider car show up by US 41. And we were like 6 dudes deep in this room because none of us have any money, like sleeping bags on the floor, like foul. We go out one night, get shit-faced drunk, and my buddy's about 450 pounds. Probably he's never drunk a bottle of water before in his life. So his piss looks like orange juice. Massive fucking dude gets up out of bed drunk and pisses in the AC unit. He thought it was the AC unit that's mounted on the wall.
No.
So that shit is blowing everywhere. You can only imagine how it smells. Because like I said, he's probably never drunk water in his life.
Just pure dehydrated piss.
Yeah, just straight orange juice.
It's been fermenting in him for weeks.
I was so fucking mad. So the next day we all go to the car show. I go back, I get hot, funky, go back, take a shower. I take this man's pillowcase and I shit in it. I shit square in his fucking pillowcase. Comes back in, I'm not bullshitting. I bet he slept on that thing for 2 hours before he realized I had shit in it. So I can only imagine. I mean, and that was just us messing around in a hotel room. I can only imagine what other people's really done in rooms. Like, ain't no way I'm eating no French onion soup out of a sink.
Well, that's
gross you can think of.
That's part of the reason. Like when I checked into that Hampton and Shelby, which has always been nice, never had an issue there. First, they wouldn't upgrade me a room. I'm like, okay, I can deal with whatever. They're being hateful at the desk. And I get in there and I walk in the room and the air conditioner is blasting and you can tell they've sprayed like air freshener or something in there. I'm like, wait, what? This isn't right. This isn't normal. So
Right.
I drop my stuff because I gotta get to the track. So I turn the air condition down to where it's not constantly blowing, all that. Leave all my shit in the bags. Don't unpack anything. Go work the track. Do Thursday night test and tune. Come back. As soon as I opened the door and walked in, it smelled like somebody pissed everywhere in the room.
Yep.
They were trying
Guarantee
to hide.
Was it an animal room?
Well, that was the first thing that came on. I have animals. I know what their piss smells like.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's exactly what it smelled like. I walked downstairs. This is at 1 a.m. And I look dead at the lady and I say, look, I ain't trying to be hateful, but my room smells like piss, like from an animal, like a dog pissing there somewhere. She gets on her computer and just looks me dead. And like, she's as nice as can be. The night, like the girl actually does the night. She's always, it's the one that was there happy. And we were all up there talking like was being cool as shit to us.
Right. Right.
Literally looks at us, looks at me dead in the eyes and says, you're probably right. And it was at that point I knew somebody just stayed in there like a dog and it probably just pissed everywhere and all that. And
right.
The staff didn't feel like cleaning it. Well, they let me move down floor. I'm like, yeah, cool. Can I go ahead and get my upgrade while I'm at it? No. I'm like, son of a bitch. I know that makes it sound like first world problems and stuff, but it's one of those when you sit there and you're like, I've spent a shit ton of money with this brand. Can I at least get what it says I'm supposed to have?
Right.
But dude,
yeah, I didn't even know there were animal rooms till the last time we went to KD.
Yep.
And the lady's like, she saw Maxwell and she's like, oh, I got to put you in the animal room. And I'm like, what the fuck is an animal room? And yeah, it smells like piss in there. I went in there and I'm like, this room smells like fucking piss. Like my dog doesn't piss in the room.
Right.
You know,
I don't either.
Why the fuck am I in the piss room now just because Maxwell's with me? This is some bullshit.
He probably walked in and said the same thing. He's
yeah,
looking at you like, hey, why does it smell like piss?
Am I allowed to piss in here?
I can guarantee like somebody's been down there on like business or something and just let the dog in the room. Never.
Oh, yeah, and just fucking let some piss everywhere. Yeah. But now I don't bring Maxwell anymore. Fuck that. I just book the room and then I sneak him in the back door with me and we fucking.
There you go.
Yep.
Because he doesn't piss. I kill the guy if he pissed on the floor.
Wouldn't you rather know you're in the piss room than you're in the other room that's been used as a piss room? Like, come on.
No,
but shit in the pillowcases.
At least you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm telling you, I walked in that room.
It's always white too. Everything's always
changed,
white.
Yeah, you just changed my whole outlook. From now on, I'm packing my own fucking pillow. Fuck you. I didn't think anyone would ever shit in the pillowcase.
God. Oh man, good times.
That's so gross.
No, I'll tell you, gross. We went to a hotel one time. I got out of bed in the morning and fucking stepped in a used condom.
Oh god!
Oh. And the fucking thing went right through my toes. And I looked down and I said, "You've got to be fucking kidding me!"
I would have instantly puked.
Yeah,
puke everywhere.
I went right to the shower, super hot water, put my foot in that fucking hot water for a good 15 minutes, just burning it. And then I went downstairs and lost my shit on the fucking lady. I'm like, what in the fuck is that? Because we got in so late, I didn't even notice.
Did you bring it downstairs?
No, I just fucking lost my shit and they gave me one of those sweets after because I was fucking livid. I'm like, I just woke up this morning and stepped in a fucking full condom. Like, you guys don't clean the rooms or what?
Oh, no, I've been pissed.
What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean full?
The fucking thing was full. Like, it squished through my toes. I wish I could laugh, but it's so disgusting that I was like fucking mortified.
No, I'd have been pissed.
I don't know how else to explain it.
Right.
What hotel was it?
It was a holiday, not a Holiday Inn. It was a
Holiday Magnum, bro.
No shit.
I'm trying to think now what brand. It was a decent hotel brand. It wasn't like some cheap ass shit. That's why I was kind of
Trojan
fucking...
Motel?
Buddy, I'll tell you, that sticks with you for life. I can still feel the feeling through my toes. It's fucking wrong.
Damn. Magnum ends and sweets. That would have been rough. I mean, yeah. I even had a buddy of mine. We were out partying in Vegas, and he stayed in the room, done got a prostitute. We come back, and it was draped over the commode seat. Well, I woke him up and was like, "Hey, you nasty bitch.
Get that shit out of here.
Get that shit, clean the commode seat. You know, everything was fine." But I couldn't imagine stepping on one. Like, like that's a whole nother level.
Not only stepping on it, you got in late, you wake up early, that's the first fucking thing. You open your eyes, you swing your feet out, and boom, that's how your day starts. I was like, this is some bullshit.
That's amazing. That's a hell of a story.
No shit.
I can't believe I didn't see it when I fucking went to bed. But you know how
I
it
haven't
is.
any good hotel stories.
Did you slip on it like a banana or?
I just told you what happened. I stepped on it and it went through my toes. That's how I know it's full. Making me gag already just thinking about it again.
You would put that one up.
Oh man, I'd have been pissed.
Oh shit!
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh my god! I mean, the only bad horror story I've ever had is we stayed in a room, this place called the Master Suites, that was in right outside of oh fuck, what the hell's the town? It's right outside of Budds Creek. It's where World Cup Finals happened. And I mean, it was a suite, so like you can only imagine what that place was like and the people that stayed there. And all the blankets, I mean, looked like they were literally soaked in blood. And, and I'm just like, who the fuck booked this? First off, like, why did nobody check the ratings of this place? I mean, I was scared to death to fucking sleep in a bed, and I'm pretty sure that a whole family got murdered in this hotel room.
Gross, dude.
Dude, that's why I say I'm super picky now. It's like, especially
for good
like,
reason.
Like I'm on the medicine that like lowers out my immune system, pretty much kills it off. Like
Yes. I pull the sheets out. If we do have to stay in a room, you know, I got my camper, luckily. But I mean, I'm sheets off the bed. Like I look through the towels. Like
that's what I do now too.
Man.
I go through all the layers.
You damn right.
That's the other thing that pissed me off. When they moved me to the other room, I walk in, I finally just put my shit up, start unpacking shit. And I'm like, it is like 15 till 2 in the morning. I still got to edit video. I just want to take a shower. I walk in there to take a shower, not one damn towel.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I make sure of that shit.
And I do the same thing. I pull, what is the whole urban legend about people putting needles in the bottom of where your feet's at in a hotel bed and stuff? Like,
what?
I will literally check and pull the sheets completely off. Look at everything.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, pillows and everything.
I've heard of that shit. I pull the sheets to make sure there's no bugs. Those little bitches will go home with you.
Yep.
You can't see bed bugs. How the fuck are you gonna see that?
Little black specks. You can see them. Yeah, the little black dots.
You know what? This fucking conversation tonight is I'm never gonna travel again. I'm getting a I'm getting a trailer, or I'm gonna get one of those bed campers that you put in the back of the pickup.
Oh, shit.
One of those bad boys.
So, Mike, what's worse? A bed bug trying to latch on and travel back with you, or what you stepped in trying to?
What I stepped in, I'd rather take the bed bug. There's certain images that you can't unburn out of your mind, and that's one of them.
Damn.
What did it sound like?
What? Mike over here, he'll never say a surface was as slippery as that hotel room that one time.
And I bet it was all stretched out too. And he said it was full.
Like, who painted my toenails white?
Damn cake icing.
Oh, shit. It was like this.
Right.
I should. Oh. I should have lobbed my foot on it.
Hey, at least you didn't have a girl piss in your bed.
No,
that's true.
Yeah, but some people are into that.
Some people pay for that.
I'm aware of that.
Some people are look like icing squirting out of the ice cream. Damn right. That's terrible. I won't ever forget that, though. I'll never forget that.
I'll guarantee you'll look down before you step out of a
Damn
hotel
right.
bed now.
If I ever
I'm just wearing shoes the whole time.
And Mike pulls to the line, I'm like, all right, we got squishy performance pulling up.
Damn it.
Fuck.
I did it.
All right, I'm going to eat my Taco Bell.
All right, guys.
We're 5 hours in.
Yeah.
I've got a whole bag waiting on me over here.
I'm not eating anything. I'm going to go puke.
So
No, shit. Wash your feet.
Happy the request for next week, some of that pizza and blizzards for.
All right, hell yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, so guys, appreciate everybody coming on tonight. Next week, like I said, we're returning back to Wednesday. I'll be in Louisville with Happy. Plus, we'll have Happy, Chris, and probably these two will come back on at some point also. Probably the Jumper.
The Jumper will be back.
We'll make it a good time.
Are you guys going to share a camera? Because I hope that happens.
No, we're splitting up rooms.
It
It echoed so bad. Me and Limpy done it one night too. He was in the kitchen. I was in the other room. That fucker kept looking at me. Like, had me laughing and shit. I was like, you motherfucker. He'd say something stupid, turn around and look at me.
When Mike jumps out of bed tomorrow, he won't land in nothing squishy. So
not on this house. It won't.
He's gonna puke on the floor, and he's gonna have flashbacks when he wakes up.
Probably. I was gonna eat something, but now I'm not. I'm past that now.
Hey, in Canada, since it's in an igloo, it'd probably be like stepping on an icicle or something.
Yeah, it's frozen.
You'll slip on it.
But I don't think Trevor can go 14 days of no jumping.
No, it's only been 7 days. I got it on the safety board here at the shop.
Poor guy.
We're adding a day every day as they go by.
But we'll be back next week for Turkey Bash edition plus more. And if we get some stuff from our races this weekend, we'll have it up. So appreciate everybody tuning in on Thursday and hanging with us on the Not So Table Night. So we'll be back to our normal table night and episode 11 next week. So appreciate everybody coming on, and y'all have a good one.
See you, boys.
See you, everybody. Have a good night.